Huh? Hey, we had a slight technical issue there, everyone. I do apologize. Yep. Hey, Jack. Hey, Dana. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I lost. Technical issues. But I do believe I've got it all straightened out now. Hey, Jaden. Oh, she is. I am recording that one. Create something completely new. All right, buddy. This is a ladies' match on stream. The second table. I'm actually trying to get a stream set up for table 2. Part of my technical issues I had earlier. But this is Lisa. She's playing Natalie Rocha. I am recording the match on another computer. There we go. Okay, I don't know if I got enough Wi-Fi, but we're going to try this on the other. Hey, Doopy. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing that right. It's 5-4. I don't know who's. No, I meant. Yeah, it's 5-4. I don't know who's got which side. If Sean is to the left, he's got 5. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you back. Oh, jeez, come on. I've got the other stream going on another stream, hopefully. There you go. So y'all can see table 5. Yep. Hey everyone, sorry. I'm trying to get 2 streams going. I think I got them both going. I've got the ladies on stream 2. I don't have a scoreboard. I don't have sound or anything, but I've got the ladies on table 2. Lisa's playing Natalie. Let me know how the image is going out, if y'all could. Digital pool. And Lisa asked for this, everybody. That was before she knew she had, she was on table 2. The second stream view is good? Okay. This was kind of shut off the hip. I had the part of the stuff to make it work. There's actually 3 streams going out of Skinny Bob's right now. I've got 2 going out, and I told Shayla that they could go ahead and turn the Skinny Bob's YouTube channel on as well. It's actually a view of all 5 tables at a different angle. So if y'all get a chance, they've got like almost 50 subscribers. Go over to Skinny Bob's and subscribe to their channel as well on YouTube. And let them know that Backwards Billiards sent them over there. And Sean just got that one. Okay, so Sean's on the hill. He's up 6-4. Nice try on safety there by Lisa on table 2. All right, on the mains table here. Sean just got on the hill. Sean just won. Hey everybody, it is Sunday afternoon. Skinny Bob's gets a little touchy when it comes to internet. It should fix itself in a moment. There we go. Okay, Pops. Hey, good you found us. Yeah, yep. Sweet. We don't have any comments on the second stream yet. But hey, Pops, I'm glad you found us. I saw you comment on the chat. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, somewhere around there. All right, we are in the final 12 on the open division. So there's a little bit of a gap. They've got to finish matches. Oh, beautiful shot, Lisa, on table 2. I'll be pulling that one. Yeah, I've got to upgrade the software on the other computer. So if y'all are watching stream 2 as well, that's Natalie and Lisa. In fact, I'm going to do a. Okay. Okay, Justin's looking at this. Jacking up a little bit. Oh, beautiful shot by Justin there. With just a little bit of masse. All right. All right, everybody. With Justin winning that last game, that got him to 5, so it's 6-5. Sean is on the hill. And if y'all are curious, Lisa. Smart man. Huh? Smart man. Hey, I hope everybody's having a great day. Thank y'all for joining us this afternoon. I will get more focused with y'all as soon as I get everything situated. If y'all could, hey, since we had to start a new stream, if y'all could share the new stream out, we'd really appreciate it. Okay, yeah. Y'all take. You have a good night. And I will get, like I said, we will get back to the main stream table once the matches are finished. We need to finish up all the winter side matches that were the 8 that came over from yesterday. Once they get that, then we'll have another set of matches to put on the stream. And like I said, the ladies did start today. I do have a stream up, another stream up for them on table 2. All right, buddy. I'm resharing both streams to social media. Yeah, Justin and Sean are playing a heavy heated battle right now. Justin keeps his cool. He should be able to take this and get it hill. Gonna pop it back just a little bit for that 7 ball. Oh, he got around it. He bumped the 9. It's like right there at the pocket. Okay, so it's hill. So the winner of this game will move on to the next match. The loser will go to the one loss side. And we'll get y'all back to the stream here in just a few. All right, Justin's going to break. Hill, hill. Okay, we don't have anyone on the second table right now. What's your score? 5-2. See that 1-9 ball down the field.
Playing, and all of a sudden my bush. All right, Lisa lost that match 5-2. All right, I am back. I just want to tell Carmel that table 2 is live as long as the Wi-Fi holds up. And we've got ladies going to the
table 2, so I'm going to move y'all back over there. Okay, we'll leave it at that right now. No, you're live. But it got about halfway through your match before I figured it out. I was having issues to the point where I actually killed this stream.
Why?
I mixed keys up. Take it with you. Munch on it. All right. On table 2, it's going to be Summer against Hopi. And with this 9 ball here, Justin's going to move on to the next match on the winner's side. Sean will move to the 1-loss side. Let me get you back to the main stream table. We'll see who they call for the next match on the stream. Okay, they're going to take the pictures of the final 8. So it's final 12. I know the light's on the way, but I'm going to let y'all watch what they're doing. Hey, Dana, you still here? Y'all can see there's all the final 12 in the open division. 11 men, 1 woman. Okay, I'm going to move you back to the main stream table. Oh, it was Noah. All right, this is a one-loss side match going up. It'll be a race to 5. Okay, Noah won the flip, so he's racking and breaking. Like I said, this is a race to 5, one lost side match. He is playing Curtis. We are playing Texas Express rules 9 ball. 3 foul rule is in effect. It's rack your own, alternate break. One on the spot, 2 in the back. Because it's rack your own, the 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets on the snap. Jump cues are allowed. Can't remember if I said that one. And 3 foul rules in effect. And I do believe Curtis can see a piece of this. Yeah. On the stream, can they see that one? Yeah, yeah, yes. This one, this second. You go to the table. Yeah. Two online. One's marked table 2. That's that. Okay, Curtis rattles it. So Noah be coming back to the table, 4 ball in the pocket. Oh, beautiful shot. All right, so Noah gets on the board first. Nice shot there by Noah. Getting around the table for the 6. Oh, I'm sorry, for the 4. Apologize. Now he's getting on the 5. All right. Oh, he overcut that 7 ball big time. But I don't know if Curtis can actually see the 7. Oh, yeah, he can. What the heck am I doing? Sorry, everyone. I had to refocus my eyes. All right, so Curtis will get this one. So it'll be 1-1. Gonna cut this in the side. Tried. Set up a combo for Noah. with a 7 ball, 1-7. Just kind of needs to roll into it, try to keep that 1 there. Or he could go that way. Not sure if he wanted to hit the rail first. He's kind of shaking his head on that one. Gonna go bottom left on this one. Oh, nice power draw. Pop the 9 on the snap. Side pocket counts. Almost got it on the rebound. All right, he's going to leave a shot in the top right for Noah here for the one. Nice shot from Noah. He did graze the 8 ball, but gonna off his angle a little bit. He should be fine. Looking for the path of the cue ball. Hey, Julio. I got a little bit of rest last night. And Noah set up for the 9 going in the same pocket. Okay, so Noah goes up 3-2. Yeah, this is a one-loss side match, so it is erased to 5. And I almost put 5 there. Okay, Curtis to break. Oh, nice. Pulled it just enough to keep it from scratching. Nice cut on that 4 ball, and he got position on the 5. Now he's going to have to get all the way down for the 6 ball on the bottom short rail. Everybody, be right back. All right, everybody. If I've got the score right, it's 3-3. Sorry, I was running around. Yeah, go ahead and pop on. Everyone, we have a guest in the booth. We got Sean Black, who just spanked my nephew really good. He's laughing. Hey, it's the only way he's going to get better.
That's right.
He got to play.
And it was just a funny match anyways. I was just telling him that sometimes,
Put a little closer to your mouth then. See if I can hear you now.
Is that better?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Sometimes, every time you get to the table, you've got nothing to look at, and your opponent looks at the prettiest things every time. So And that was one of those matches.
Well, you said he kept drying.
Yeah,
breaking dry, and then you'd run up.
Yeah. He broke dry twice, and I ran out on him. And then the time that he made a ball on the break, he had a straight-in shot on the one, but zero chance of getting position on the next ball. And like I said, one of those things, sometimes you get to the table, and even though you have a shot, it's really not good.
Yep. Yeah, that's the chat for the main table.
Okay.
That's the chat for that one.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, it's slow. We got a lot of streams going on this morning.
Yeah, you got your setup.
Yeah, I've got
Nice.
2 here now. I was not expecting that one.
Mm.
It was a request, and I just happened to have enough equipment to make it happen.
Nice. That's a great setup.
Yeah, eventually that one will get better. That's the one I'm developing now. That little desktop there?
Yeah.
That mini forum. Carmel actually built that for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I've got to upgrade the software and do a few other things to it. And
Okay.
then that will be set up equivalent to this one.
Nice.
Oh, what did I miss? Looks like Noah got it. So, how's it been since the surgery and everything? You back in feeling good, or?
For the most part, I mean, I'm a little sore from playing Friday, yesterday, and today already. I'm starting to get a little sore when I'm sitting in my chair, but in general, just day-to-day stuff, I'm doing pretty well.
Okay, cool. That's good, because last time we saw you, I think it was Betsy's, and you told us you were going to have a surgery. And
Yeah, I had it when I saw you at Betsy's. I was already wearing
that's right. You'd already had it.
Yeah. I was still wearing my back brace then. Couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, Summer left it in the pocket.
It looked like it wanted to topple over, but
Sorry, if y'all are watching the main stream, which y'all are hearing us, we do have another stream going on. There's no sound, no commentary, because I don't have any sound equipment for it. But it is the ladies that are on table 2. Christina showed up. Oh. So, with you and Justin, you were up a couple of games on him when you got on the hill.
Yeah.
What happened? I didn't get to watch the rest of the match.
Played a couple of safeties on him at the 6-4 and 6-5 games. Some fair safeties. One at the 6-4 game, he massaged the ball in and got out. And then I hit a great safety in the 6-5 game and hit a great kick. And he left me a view on the ball, but all I could do was play another safety. And I got him, and he had a kick at it, but it was an easy kick safe.
Oh, okay.
So he kicked and hooked me, and then I missed the kick, and he ran out, and then he broke and ran out.
Okay. So the last one was a break and run.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was a good out, too. He made a good out. It was tough.
I'll have to go back and rewatch that. See, I can't get on a table like Dave is right now.
Yeah, I can't do that right now either.
I can't do it. I could never do that.
I really, honestly, that move particularly, I don't think I could ever really do. I don't have that great of flexibility in my legs.
Neither do I.
I can normally, before I could twist my back and do some funny things like stretching over, but I couldn't get my leg up there like that. I'd get a cramp.
So is bending over the table any issue? I mean, you said you get tight when you sit down.
Yeah. The normal shots where I'm not having to like really stretch at the ball, I don't have any problem. But if I'm reaching across the table, kind of holding the end of my cue, trying to reach a ball, That one bugs me a little bit. So I'm using the bridge a little more than I'd like to, but I haven't had to use it yet.
Okay. Hey, God's Green. Yeah, yoga.
Noah's going to finish this off against my buddy from my hometown.
Was he West Texas?
Mm-hmm.
This is one thing a lot of our viewers don't. It's like, hey, make them shoot the last ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some of them, it's like they get kind of irate in the chat. It's like, hey, you're playing a real match. You ought to make them shoot it.
I see both points of view.
But it's more of a respect thing.
Yeah. It's points of view. I hardly ever give the last one of the match up, but I do give balls away throughout the match.
Yeah.
But usually the last game, they got to shoot it, kind of know where it's at, no matter where it's at.
Okay, this is Summer and Hopi on table 2 right now. This is Summer at the table right now. I'm going to leave it on table 2 for now until we get another match for the stream. I'm not sure if she's going to let all the rest of the one-loss subside matches finish before she puts another one, or...
What is this lady's name playing?
This
Hopi?
is Summer.
Summer. Where's she from?
She's San Antonio.
Okay.
She's actually the regional manager for all the Fast Eddies in San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
And this is Hopi coming to the table. And she's from here, right?
I don't know if she's originally from here, but she's been living here since I have been.
Okay. Does she play out of Skinny Bobs now?
You know, I haven't been up here much, but I haven't seen her very much
Okay.
in the last year or so. But I haven't been here that much either, so it's hard to say.
Hope he is local. Thank you, little Chris. Summer rattles it and leaves it in the pocket for Hopi. Ooh, let's not do that.
We'll be doing the drawing for the 10-ball break and run. We've got $300 cost. We'll be doing that drawing.
Yeah, Carmel just made an announcement about the 10-ball break and run pot. Today's the ladies' turn to try to go at it.
Shooting for 390, she said.
Yep.
Lindsay is in the right.
Oh, Lindsay's pulling the ticket for the ladies.
All right. Lucky number is 279301.
Nice shot. Get back through the mess.
Oh, like she played it.
Yeah. Gonna get the bridge. Oh, Summer.
Looks like me with the bridge. I feel her. Feel her pain.
Could bank this or try heading again. Yep, just gonna try hiding it.
May have a window through the 8-9. Yeah. She's going to get a leave, though.
Yep.
I don't think that there's a gap between the 6-9.
Yeah, I don't think it's big enough. What's she looking at? Gonna kick at it. Try hiding in the mess again. Nope, got too far. Hope you'll be able to see this.
Kind of like the bank here. I think it's a two-way if she misses it. Unless I can't tell the angle right.
Yeah, now this stop is new for the ladies. It's actually handicapped now.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, they did it handicapped for the ladies to try to get more ladies to come out.
It looks like
and
it worked.
It worked.
Yeah.
Because normally they're around 15. Oh, last thing I heard, they were 20-something.
Yeah, I've seen a few of the stops where they've had like less than 10.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that'll help get the players in.
It's hard to get the ladies to come out and play. Even the Infinity Tour has struggles with 2,000 added to get women to show up at times.
Yeah. Well, maybe the play then.
Okay, both of these ladies are going to 5. Hey, Creek Squad. Doing good here. Oh, I came in here to see how many women. We had 23 women show up today.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a lot better than normal. And everyone, the open division, they are finishing up rounds on the one-loss side before we get another match on the main stream. So we've got it here on table 2 for one of the ladies' matches. Yeah, everyone like what Creek Squads suggests. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that like button. It really does help us out.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Ooh, nice
Oh.
cut. But Stables are playing tough. I'm assuming they're going to refelt them before they open, but they've gotten
They're rolling pretty good.
rolling good. Just playing real tough.
Let's see, what's the beginning of September or end August is the open?
I think a little bit of both.
Right there in that window.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think what's 17th and 18th is the tune-up.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
They'll probably have those few events before the open. They'll probably start in August, but then the open will finish in September.
Okay.
Good safety.
Would you kick it off the long row for this one?
Probably not, just because shooting it over the ball is very hard to hit where you're wanting to hit. I would probably kick another way, just so I'm not shooting over the 9.
Okay.
This is definitely the more simple kick, but it's harder to hit your aim point. But
Oh, beautiful shot.
Preference is preference.
It's a preference, exactly. Let me write that shot down.
And spears the 9 in. Good shot.
Hey, God's Green. I'm not sure what that means.
I think he's saying
Nice
shot, nice shot, or
Nice
nice out.
shot.
Probably commenting and driving.
Comment, yes.
I've been guilty of that
Or
a
the
few
voice-
times watching your stream.
Or the voice recognition, not realizing what
That's
you're
true.
saying.
Yeah.
You out of here, brother? Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
You as well, Oscar. Take care. Lonnie stepped away to say bye to someone. He will be back. Shot. 2-9 combo.
All right.
Ooh.
Now, my nephew's taking off, so I had to say bye to him.
Both the points in her way from here or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's getting down on it like she's fine.
Nice try.
I think I should see if I can get some food before my next match.
Oh, yeah. Definitely go eat.
Thanks for watching stream.
All right. Thank you for joining me, Sean. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Lonnie.
You're welcome. All right. Looks like the score is 3-2 on this table, but I don't know who's got what. Oh, she overrolled it. So Summer's going to have a shot in the side pocket here. Ouch. Take your time, Summer. Oh, brought the 7 out. Looks like she might be able to see it to be able to cut that 4 ball on the side. Okay, let's see if she does a little bit better with the bridge this time on the cut. Oh, I'm sorry, she's doing for the 5. Hey, still a good cut. Yeah, stay off the rail, stay off the rail, stay off the rail. Oh. She's going to leave a shot for Summer. Not really a great one. She's looking to cut it. It fell. All right. She bumped the 9 a little bit, but looks like she's going to take it in the side. Nope, now she's looking at the corner. Oh, she's bearing down to look at the side. Nice shot. Okay. It looks like it's 4-2. Summer. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh, unfortunately, she scratched. Hey, baby. Huh? None? Hey, everyone, I'll be right back. All right, buddy. They just gave me a match for the stream table. We're just waiting for them to get there, and then we'll get y'all situated. I updated the score board already. Huh? I think it's because of the internet I'm using on this one. Yeah, they've been using that corner right there.
I'm gonna make a sign.
All right, buddy. I'm going to move y'all back to the stream table. All right, everybody. I am back. Rules for the new match. It is flipper leg for the break, rack your own. Because it's rack your own, the 9-ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. When you're racking, it's 1 on the spot, 2 in the back. 3 foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Did I spell Elu right? The lady shooting right now, she's actually from Turkey originally. She lives in Houston now. She's playing a real good tournament. She's Fargo rate wise, she's like a 694. Yeah, I spelled it right. Okay. Okay, Elu gets on the board first. Where's my damn cursor? There it is. This is a winner side match. We're down to 4 on the winner side. Jeez. Sorry, I'm having one of them days, everybody. I'm thinking it's a race to 7, and what do? I type 7. But this is a winner side match. There's 4 players left on the winner side of the 12 that came back today. Okay, Justin is very meticulous when he lines up his break. You'll see it in his game as well. He's very meticulous.
Today,
What went through?
the tag you did.
Okay, I don't know. Nice shot. Oh, unfortunately, 9 ball bumped it over, and it's blocking the 3 ball. I think she's getting her jump cue out. She got the jump. She's going to get a leave. Nice try. It is right there by the side pocket, but it was a good leave. Cue ball is behind the 4.
We have a match the women's Obi Lauren, double 8.
Okay, Justin's going to jump. Oh, he's waiting for Jaden. Okay, he's going to let Jaden shoot on table 5 first. Oh, they lucked the 9 in, but that'll work. All right, so Justin gets on the board with that fluke. And I'm going to write that down because that's a good fluke. He's going to play it safe. Fortunately, he's going to leave a shot for Justin. I do want to thank all the new members that have joined our eclectic pool family. We've gained about 12 today, so thank you all. We're now at 11,872. Thank you all for being part of our eclectic pool family. We really do appreciate it. Okay, you lose here. Jump cues out. Oh, fortunately scratch there. Oh, Justin missed it. Gonna bump it. I don't know if the 3 will go by the 9. It's gonna be close. You're gonna play the safe.
Well, they're special. I don't know if he's looking at the bank here. He's looking for safe. He's looking for the path. Bumped it. Nope, she's going to be able to see this. Get a good shot up the rail.
Nice shot there. Got close to that side pocket, but just draw it back a little bit, I would think. Little bump off the rail. Okay, Yellow gets that one. We do want to thank all our channel sponsors. We want to thank Mark Lund Custom Cues, Brutal Game Gear, San Antonio Pool League, Legit Carbon Cues, Tom Billiards, Brush Country Cerakote, ROIS Leather Goods, Texas Q Apparel, and Bananas Billiards. Now we also want to thank the sponsors of the Predator Arcadia CenTex Pool Tour, and that is Predator is the lead sponsor. Predator Arcadia is their felt, their cloth. Predator has also supplied the Arcos 2 balls and the Predator Arrow Rack to be used at all the tournaments. And also Kamui is a sponsor of the tour as well. Okay, Justin just broke. Well, thank y'all for joining us. What's up, baby?
He was turned around the first time because his nuts were hot. There it is. Oh, shit.
All right, everybody. Elu is up 2-1 over Justin Espinosa. It is a race to 7. These are 2 of the 4 that are left on the winner side. So it is a race to 7. Oh, beautiful Z shot. Been a nice run there by Justin. All right. But that one should make it 2-2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. You looking it up? Okay. Nice cut in the side. Gonna come 2 rails. Not sure if she meant to hit that one that way. Exactly. I don't know if she wanted to go a little bit further. What? Yes, they're ordered. Yeah, they're ordered. Yeah. All right. Oh, we thought about not going. He'll take this in the side. He'll look at it a couple of times. Okay, with that one, Justin goes up 3-2. Sorry, everybody. And Justin is racking and breaking. He's going to wait for Jaden to shoot on table 5. Okay, ball down. He does have a shot on the 1 ball. Everything is wide open. Oh, and he misses the 1. Ouch. Oh. Not a problem. Hey, everyone, we have a guest.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jude.
Can everyone hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
How'd your match go?
It's been a tough weekend for me. Noah played really well, and I did not. So Noah progresses.
Hey, you still made it to day 2, so you get a little bit of cash.
Yeah. I'm pretty pleased overall, given the circumstances. So you can't always play great, but it's nice when you get a little bit of money back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what do we have here?
Okay, this is the main table.
Okay.
I was streaming table 2 when the ladies were over it, so that is live still, but I just moved it over.
Okay.
So, but this is the main table. Well,
So
you
yeah.
could actually watch that one too, till they put a match on table 2 again, and then I'll move that one back over.
So we got Justin and Ilu.
Ilu, yes.
She tried to teach me how to pronounce it, and normally I have a really good ear, and she kept correcting me. So
We've just been
I
saying
know
Ilu.
I know
That's
I'm
all
not
we've
saying
been
it right.
Are
But
we,
I
Carmel?
think it's Ilu.
Yeah, I asked Carmel, and she's like, Ilu. That's the
Okay.
best I could do. Yeah.
That's almost a great safety. That was a good containment shot. But she almost got him. She almost hooked him behind that 6. She's a real nice player.
Yes, she is.
I played her once in the tune-up, and she just does everything well. Justin's definitely going to have his hands full. I mean,
He has.
obviously,
He's
yeah.
actually lucked 1-9, and that's why he's got back into it. She was actually up.
So is this a winner's side match?
This is a winner side match.
Okay, so
Final
they're racing
four.
to 7.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I can watch this one over here. Okay,
yeah,
I got
we're-
it.
Yeah, whichever one you want to watch it. I can actually make that one bigger for you too. That's the new camera. I'm still trying to work out the bugs.
Oh, okay. It's a little bluish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I've
the
also got it
resolution looks
lower.
great.
Yeah, I got it lower.
Yeah.
Normally it works better when I got it higher, but
The resolution looks awesome.
oh, thank you.
Okay, so Justin's trying to do another containment safety, and he seems like he pretty much got there. I mean, he's going to leave her a shot, but this is a tall
Right.
order.
She's on the rail too. It looks like.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to have very many options other than to go for it. The 2 ball is kind of blocking the one rail safety. Like you could bank the 1 into the left rail, but the
Right.
2 ball's kind of there. So I think she's going to have to go for it. Or I'm going to learn something. Yep, she
Nice
does
and
go
smooth.
for it.
Gonna settle with the bank
See, now this,
or go for the safe on this
yeah,
one.
I think this is a similar situation where like the bank and the safety are equally as hard, so
Yeah.
might as well bank it. But this is definitely a missable bank. Oh,
Nope, she
she's
said
playing
go.
safe.
Oh, don't go in there.
See, yeah, it's a hard shot.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have banked it and missed, and then I would have been like, see, you know? Like, both options weren't looking very good there. So here comes Justin. You can tell how Justin's feeling based on how fast he shoots.
Yeah, he's been doing the couple of chalking, but not his normal taking his time.
Yeah. Well, that means he's probably feeling good.
Yeah.
His only issue is keeping it tempered. Like, he can shoot so fast sometimes
Mm-hmm.
that he'll forget to make a ball.
Oh, okay.
But it'll happen like 30 great shots in a row, and then oops, he'll miss a straight in 9. But I don't think he's going to do that. Definitely not this rack, and probably not going forward in this. In
Yeah,
this
actually,
event
the
either.
beginning of this game, I think, is he had a straight in 1-1, or it may have been the last one. He had a straight in on the 1, and he actually rattled it. It kept popped out
Yeah,
because he was we just went down and shot it.
he's hitting these shots nice and clean. That 7 didn't even touch the rail. Okay, so Justin's going to go up 4-2 here.
Yep.
So who we got in the chat? Ooh, we got little Chris out there.
Yeah, he hasn't chatted in a while, but he's normally in the background.
Okay. We got any other Austin people by chance?
God's Green.
Do I have any friends in the chat? That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
So have you had the food this weekend?
I ate chicken fingers yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I haven't eaten today. I ate a really big breakfast at the hotel. Lisa's she's done yesterday was a salad, and today she did the tray with the chicken salad.
Oh, nice. Probably going to go with the BLT. That's my
today.
favorite here. They put it on Texas toast.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of awesome. At least I think it's Texas toast. Every time it's like thickly sliced toast.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting his money right now.
Thank you. Every time it's thickly sliced toast, I'm like, that is Texas toast.
That is Texas toast. Exactly. Yep. You've got Irving in the chat.
Hey, Irving Gomez. I think he plays in my league. He's a good guy.
I need to put this back up.
All right. I've got more money.
You got a little. You'll be able to enter a couple more tournaments now.
Yeah.
You got entry fees.
Yeah. Or I'll take the wife out to dinner.
Or that too.
And she'll just.
For letting you come out and play.
Exactly. That's a very nice safety by Justin. Okay.
Right.
Kept it simple. Just move the one ball to one side of the Great Wall of China and put the cue ball on the other side of it. That's
Yeah.
kind of awesome. And interestingly, there aren't very many kick lanes here. I don't see anything natural. I'll put it that way. Okay. It looks like she's going to try and spin into this. Oh, look at that.
It didn't fall.
How'd she hit it, though?
Beautiful hit. Can Justin get around that 5-ball?
Justin should be able to. He's got his options, but what do you do?
Yeah, the 2's right there with the 3 and the 7.
This looks like a mess. Yeah, he's yeah, okay. It did not work out for him, but the truth of the matter is that he was going to have to hit that with speed and clip it and hope that the cue ball came out smelling like roses.
Yeah, she might be able to break this out.
And he was probably better off either doing that or nothing. It was like the in-between, like making it and not breaking out the 2 would have been worse. So I think that was a calculated risk by Justin, and I think we're going to see we're going to see Lou have to work here. I mean, what do you do? Like, I guess you can just have the cue ball pop out a little bit, just like that.
Yep.
So what do you do from here? I guess you can thin it on the right side and send the cue ball to the end rail.
Right. Try
Maybe
to get
use the
behind that
4-5 as
4,
blocker. Yeah.
Oh, looks like she's going to go on.
Oh, she's going to go underneath. Okay. Okay. Oh, very clever.
Very nice.
Very clever.
Just use a 5.
Yeah. Now, I think Justin's going to have a little piece of this. At the very least, he should be able to spin into it.
You've got company in the chat.
Oh, Justin's kicking.
Got a piece of it.
That's going to get the job done. I mean, with the way the 3-7 is lined up, all you really wanted to do is clear yourself of the fouls.
Yep.
And just stay alive here. This game is still a toss-up for both players. Hey, I do not have a big nose. I have a healthy nose. It's a good size. I don't know if that's going to hit a rail. It's going to need some
It's barely
legs.
going to hit it.
There it is. Justin's not going to like this. So he's going to have to kick past that 6-ball and either spin into it or top spin, like bend into it. 'Cause I don't think it's natural. Well, maybe it is.
You're really doing some top. Oh, you got it.
He got it, but he's broken up
Broken the 3 and 7.
And he's left her nothing. Wow. But you know what? These are the kind of rolls that are common when you're shooting with like 7, 8 balls on the table. Like
you may break one out, but another one's going to tie up.
Yeah. Like, so you can say he got lucky, but at the same time, it's like that's the nature of the game.
The nature of the beast.
When it's in this stage, yeah. Well, I'm sorry about the matches I gave you for the stream yesterday. I didn't play well at all.
Oh, you're good.
I just managed to eke out that last one yesterday, and that was not pretty.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move that back over table 2.
Okay.
I didn't realize they had a match on.
Oh, okay.
They just started it, so let me. Well, you'll have this one.
Okay. So I don't know these ladies. I've seen the woman who just shot that bank shot. I've seen her before, but I don't know her name.
Yeah, we're talking.
And who's the other one? I haven't seen.
Oh,
It's
it's
Stephanie Reyes.
Stephanie. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one on the other stream table. Everyone,
So
which you can't hear us, but
yeah, Stephanie Reyes is local. I know her.
yeah, met her over at Betsy's.
Yep.
For her first time.
Like me, she's a South Austin player.
Yeah.
And Betsy's is the best room in South Austin.
Yep.
At least as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it's. I wouldn't call my opinion categorical fact, but teach their own.
Exactly. Looks like Justin's just gonna pop the 2 over here. You know,
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it from the.
we're gonna keep from the side.
Yeah.
I was just thinking. No, you won't be able to see it live.
This is a tough kick.
Hey, baby.
Oh, good contact. Really good contact. Wow.
Yeah, got behind that 8
How
ball.
she hit it. How do you like it now?
Yeah, he can't see it. He can masse a little bit around that 8 ball, but he's gonna kick
have
at
to
it.
kick at it, yeah.
He got a piece of it.
He did. And it's going to work out real well. How does she like it now? Wow.
She can cut it.
Yeah.
I think she can cut it. You got a better view over there.
But nobody likes this shot. Yeah,
No.
she definitely can cut it. Like, she can see it. But both the 5 and the 7 are sort of like forcing her into one segment of the 2 ball, which happens to be the segment that makes the 2 ball. But she can't do much else with it. She might try and hook behind the 7, though.
Okay. Sorry, I was talking to Carmel.
I'm guessing a hook behind the 7 is coming. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No, she went the other way. Oops. I didn't even see it. I looked away.
Yeah. Oh, jump cue's coming out.
Yep.
He turned around real quick for that one.
So Justin's jumping with a hand shoe. This is a James hand shoe jump cue. James hand shoe is a local cue maker who is world renowned for his jump cues. And Justin gets the safety behind the 4 ball. You know how influential Matchroom has been? I keep thinking the 4 is the 5.
Yes.
Even when I was playing, at one point I positioned for it, and I was just like, "Whoa, wait, what?" I have to stop watching Matchroom.
Yeah. It's that standardization. It's like the thing is, no one's going to ever standardize on anything.
Yeah.
The rules are all going to be their own. The balls are going to be their own. But
I don't quite know why I do it though. Like, I think it's that shade of purple.
it's almost exactly the same.
Yeah. But like the Super Aramiths, they have a darker purple, and I guess it just doesn't look like a 5 ball to me.
Yeah.
Okay, Justin's going to come away with a bit of a shot here. It looks like he's got a cut in the side. He might have something in the corner.
Yeah, it looks like he could sneak it through.
Yeah,
that's what he's looking at.
That's what he wants. That's what gets him on the 3. And the 3 is not easy to get on.
Oh
wow!
She can see.
That didn't work out, but
yeah, I was not ready for that setup. It was requested today for the second stream.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of had to piecemeal stuff to make it happen.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, so I needed one more monitor.
So Aluch is looking at a very difficult position on the 3, even though she She can make the 2, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think she can.
So
Question is, did she want
it appears
to?
like she went for it, and she just hit it way too thick. So Justin's going to come to the table, and he's definitely got a shot. But again, this is the same problem. Like, how do you get on that 3 ball? There's just so much stuff going on in that lower left quadrant.
Yeah, it's almost like make the 2, leave the cue ball right around there, and just play it safe on the 3.
There's literally 7 balls in the lower left quadrant. That's a lot of traffic. But the 2 to the 3 is the key. Once you get on that 3, this all opens up. Justin's going to go around the horn. And
he got where he was looking. Oh, no,
Yeah.
he a little off, a little bit further behind.
This is a lot of work still. He's not going to like this. And getting on the 4 ball from here is another really tall order. I think he's going to have to look to play safe. But what do you do? I mean, how do you play safe here?
Let's see something we don't.
Such a weird rack. By the way, I have come to the conclusion that if you're going to play 9 ball, using a triangle is the way to go. Wow, beautiful shot by Justin.
You come to that conclusion?
Yes.
Man, weren't you a devout template person?
I was never devout, I would say. But I really like playing with the triangles, especially when you've got brand new balls and you're not worried about freezing them up. Like, if you're going to rack for yourself, I mean, if it's going to be triangle rack for yourself, then you eliminate all of the problems that people were complaining about.
Right. Unless you rush your rack and not paying attention to what you're doing. Oh, nice
Beautiful
shot.
cut by Justin. He's going to come away with something. Yes, he is.
Nice.
Okay, so he's still not out of the woods. He's going to have to make an interesting shot on this 5. Just a bit of focus. Get that cue ball out towards center table. I guess he could draw it. One or the other. But so long as he gets it off of that left side rail, he's going to be all right. So I think he could just make this. Draw back.
Oh, yeah, he's doing some bottom left, it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay, I would have drawn more. But I think he's fine. Yeah, I was just going to say that, like, because we use templates, in this room a lot, and it gets boring watching people break the exact same way. The same balls go in, the same things happen, and pattern racking, whether you outlaw it or not, is going to happen.
It's going to happen.
But like when you go back to the triangle, suddenly everybody's got to break 20, 25 miles per hour again,
right.
And everything gets mixed up, and you have racks like this, and this is awesome.
But the ones that we were watching yesterday, I think Chris was on with me.
Yeah.
And they were racking good, and that one was either going in that side pocket or it was setting up for the corner.
Yeah.
On the break, so they were getting good. They were getting good breaks, like with the template.
Yeah. Every now and then, it's going to work. It's going to work like that, but it's not always going to work like that. And usually, the speed range that you need to accomplish that feat is much, much smaller with a triangle. Like, you've got to hit it between like 19 and 21 miles per hour if you want to get that result, or between like 13 and 16. But with a template, it's like you can hit it anywhere between like 11 miles per hour and 27 miles per hour, and the same exact things are going to happen. Like, the range is so much bigger.
All right, they're taking a quick break. So y'all aren't watching dead air here. Let's move you to table 2 just for and watch a couple of ladies shoot.
And I think as well, I'm going to flag down a waitress and get that BLT.
Oh, go for it.
I think Lindsay's here. Yeah,
Lindsay's over there. She's working the other side.
I see her. Okay. Lindsay's awesome.
She is.
She might be the best pool room waitress in Central Texas. Just stays on top of everything, and
yeah, she walks around. She doesn't panic. She just walks around asking if everybody needs anything and just stays steady.
And the best part is you can try to give her a hard time, but good luck. She's very witty. That's an unfortunate overcut by Stephanie over there. This is a wide open layout. So like the moment we see position on that 4-ball, this is going to open up real quick.
Now.
Actually, I mean, I take that back. The 7 to the 8 can be tricky. That's going to require 3-rail position.
Going to bump the 8 possibly right here.
And getting on that 6 isn't going to be fun. Yeah. Okay. Well, now everything's different. So everything I said before, just throw it out of your mind. It no longer applies.
Now the 6.
Nice try.
Gonna leave a cut for Stephanie.
I like that idea of trying to get straight on that 7 ball because you get that straight angle and this gets very easy very quick. But without that straight on angle, this is a very difficult layout. So let's see how Stephanie handles this.
Yeah, they are back to the table, but we'll stay on this one for a little bit.
She might be better off just playing to the other side and playing the 8-9 combo. And I would say that about any shooter right now. Like, it's that weird. Yep.
Yep, there she does. Stay off the rail. Stay off the rail.
Yeah, this is probably the best way to handle this. Oh. She rushed that shot a bit. She, really got down on it and shot it quickly, which is weird. Okay, so Justin's back.
Yeah, let me move it. Move it back over to the other table.
You've got time. He's racking. It takes him a few minutes.
It does. He makes sure everything's straight. He looks both sides. He lines it up.
I hope Justin comes back and reviews this video so he can hear me mess with him.
All right, we're back at the main table. I don't know if he rewatches his matches or not.
He might.
I know.
He doesn't seem like the type.
Yeah, I know Laz.
Yeah.
He comes back and watches all of his matches.
Sean does.
Yeah, Sean told me he does too.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have expected it from him.
Yeah.
Like he's so nonchalant about pool. Like, yeah, I play a little. Sometimes they go in, and every now and then they don't. This is another funny rack. Look at this. Okay, so Lou is going to be pushing out. And she's just going to create a little bit of separation with that 9 ball. And if you noticed, she just tapped it off the rail a little bit, just so that, like, the combination is off-angled.
Right. And it's like she knew she was going to get it back because she went straight for her jump cue.
Oh, yeah. I mean, no one accepts this shot.
Justin's moving over to the side to
watch. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
This is an awkward. It was an awkward position to push from.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah. It was an awkward position to push from because the 1 ball was so close to the pocket.
Yep.
And it was just a matter of like, okay, I'm going to make this jump a little bit easier, and I'm going to move that 9 ball off the rail so that the combo isn't like a gimme. Ooh, Justin.
Oh, Justin.
Justin's fudged that one. That was an important shot.
Yep. And this table's got a good opening other than the 7-9 that you're referring to.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how this plays, but like the 6 leads to the short side on the 7 very well.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
So yeah, I sort of expect to see that happen, especially like given where the 8 is. So this is all going to be about how whoever is shooting, we'll assume it's a little, but it's all going to be about how they get positioned on that 6 ball. Like everything that happens up until the 6 is you know, just sort of unimportant.
Yeah. But I don't think she got past the 8.
You don't think so? Let me see.
No.
Oh, yeah.
It's hair. It's close.
Yeah,
she might have to come into the rail and kick into it.
So Luch is from Turkey.
Yes.
She actually knows a friend of mine who is also from Turkey.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pool world as well?
I imagine, and I don't know this for fact, but I would imagine that the pool communities in some of these countries, like Turkey, are small enough that you just know everybody.
You know everybody.
It's kind of like knowing everybody in Texas.
Right.
You know? It sounds ridiculous when I tell people back in New York, I'm like, oh, yeah, I know everybody in Texas. And they're like, how is that even possible? And I'm just like, you go to all the cities.
Yep.
I mean, I don't include, El Paso.
Right.
Or the Panhandle. Those are different crowds. But, between, Houston, Dallas, and San Antonio, all those guys.
All the main ones that we all compete with regularly,
So I think a lot of these European countries are similar to Texas, where the communities are close enough that you just get to know everyone.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, Chris asked if it was Emir.
Sorry?
Chris asked if it was Emir, if I'm pronouncing it right.
Oh, no, it's not Emir. The person I knew was a woman I dated briefly. A very long time ago, 15 some odd years ago. But and she's actually a very good pool player. She doesn't have a Fargo rating, but if she did, she'd probably be between 550 and 600.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin. Justin's been fighting with his game lately, right? Or he's been working so much, so he hasn't really been able to play.
He's been, I haven't seen a lot of Justin. And I've actually been showing up for the Friday night tournament here every week for the past month and a half or so.
Okay.
And I don't recall seeing Justin once.
Man.
I think he's focusing mostly on paying the bills,
right?
Making those car payments and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I've seen that picture in his at work and all that. His social media, So I know he's been working a lot.
Yeah, he was wearing a hazmat suit or something.
Or
he looks like a
lab coat or something like that.
Yeah. The lab coat. The lab coat.
Yes.
Yes.
But it was in white.
I knew it was some sort of uniform involving chemicals.
Yeah.
That's all I remembered. That was a big draw. Whoa.
Oh, the points. This is going to create an interesting.
Other than fouling, this is probably the worst possible outcome. She can still work with this, but she's going to lose her cue ball, and getting on the 7 is not in the cards, I think.
No.
So I imagine she's probably going to go for the bottom right corner and evaluate and assess there.
Right.
From there.
Sometimes you just make the shot and just deal with whatever you get.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hard shot, but it's not that hard. I expect her to make it, which is why I think she's just gonna play this.
She rattled it.
Wow.
Ouch.
Okay, so here comes Justin with still a little bit of work to do. He's going to have to sneak in between that 9-7. But this is a lot easier than what Luch had to do. You know what might be the move?
Oh, go ahead.
The move might be to just run into the 7. Play this with a little bit of bottom, a little bit of right, and with some speed, and just run into it. Oh, how'd he hit it? How do you like
nice,
it now?
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Espinoza. The perfect landing on the 7 ball.
Yep. Just roll it up a little bit for the 8.
That's like aircraft carrier landing. You know?
I mean, that was close. I mean, if he would have done half an inch the other way, he could have been behind the 9.
Yeah.
It was like perfect.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is the last bit of work he's going to have to do. Just make this 8 and get to the other side of the table for the 9. But it looks pretty routine from here. Oh, no, it's not. I will shut up. It was not routine. Unless he's messing with us.
Yeah, so that's what I was just, I'm not sure what he's jacking up. If he just rolls into it, he's going to have the angle. Yeah, see, that made more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was messing with you.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. He
Yeah.
landed too straight. And that was the reason why he was even remotely teasing that idea. But he should make this, and he knows that. Excellent shot by Justin.
That puts him on the hill.
Nothing but net. Hey guys, don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not done so already. It's really important when we have these streams, especially when they're free, you know, that we do what we can to help out the streamers. So like and subscribe.
Thank you.
Also, you can donate, but like and subscribe is free to
Exactly.
do. You know, but it means something. It actually translates into revenue. So please do that. Like, it's free for you, but it's important for the streamers.
Yeah, YouTube does recognize all that.
Don't forget to
Popped it.
share this. Share it on Facebook, on Instagram.
Oh, jeez. So she popped the 9 in the bottom, so it'll be spotted, but she ended up, cue ball got bumped in.
So where are we with the score here now? Justin's on the hill.
Yeah, Justin's on the hill.
Hello is at 2. But yeah, this is a winner's side match. Is this the hot seat match?
No,
I'm sorry.
it's 4. There's 4 left.
Ah.
I don't remember who's on the. I want to say it was Jaden. And what was it? David Hensen? No.
Jaden who?
Acuna, I think. I might be wrong. Let me pull it up. That way I'm not. Let's pull it up to the final 32.
You can go to final top 16.
There we are. It was David Hensen against yeah, it was Jaden.
Okay. That's I guess become a far more popular name than I realize.
Jaden?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that was
with
not a
Jaden
name.
Dupree here
Yeah.
in town now.
That was not a name when I was growing up.
Oh, it wasn't?
Jaden
Okay.
was not a name.
Oh,
But now
okay.
everybody has a name Jaden. Someone actually pointed out that like Sarah is an old person's name, and I was just like, shut up.
Which Sarah, though? With the H or without the H?
But it's true. Like children today, they're drawing names from a different hat, you know, and Jaden is apparently a very common name.
Yep.
If you're like, you know, between the age of if you're under the age of 22. Is this Jaden under the age of 22?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm curious to see who it is. Yeah, see, I was right. He's 20 years old. The moment I hear the name Jaden, I'm like, yeah, they're young.
We're talking about names.
Okay, so Justin's got a wide open table, and he's got one last bit of work. And if he does it well, it will be one last bit of work.
Because actually, this is the match we're all waiting on to continue with the Open division.
Wait, what's that?
This match, they're holding every match until everyone's done with the Open.
Oh, so losers bracket can't continue until they're
Exactly.
done. I see. They better hurry up. You want me to tell them?
Nah.
Okay. I could do
I
that.
mean, we all know that, typically Justin is one of the slower players in the tour. But the thing is, when he gets into a rhythm, he goes.
Yeah.
But he's very meticulous.
Yes.
And that's why when the game gets on the line, he gets very meticulous
Yeah.
and looks over and over and over.
Yeah, I don't think he's slow to a fault.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's just his game
Deliberate.
changes
Yeah.
depending on the pressure of it.
Yeah. We had a guy from the New York area. This person will remain nameless, but he was so slow. Like he would do 3 orbits around the table on every shot.
Ooh.
And we gave him the nickname the Time Bandit.
Ah. Oh. Is he
Wow.
going to get it on the back end? Yep,
Wow.
he got it.
He's going to have to buy Luke a drink there.
He's just shaking his head like.
Yeah.
But the thing is, momentum, when it goes your way,
Yeah.
it just kind of sometimes it's given to you.
I mean, these are 2 really good players, and obviously these matches could go either way. This match was not decided by that one shot.
No.
And she knows that.
Yeah. Okay.
So Justin takes this down. He's going to the hot seat match.
Yep. I'm going to move you back to table 2 just until we get the Open division.
And I'm gonna take a quick peek at the brackets.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that a little bit.
Did you get a hold of Lindsay?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I haven't seen her.
So okay, so I've got the brackets right here, and as it stands, we've got David Hensen, playing Justin Espinoza in the hot seat match, which feels like a deserving duo.
What is David? He's from here, right?
David Hensen, he's about a 700 Fargo.
About 700, okay.
And he's from the Austin area. He's also a former Texas Open champion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Excellent player.
And what, Justin's running around 730-ish.
Justin's running around 730-ish, yeah. And this is a really good performance for Justin, especially considering that, he really hasn't been playing a lot of pool.
You're right.
I know that that's like the most common thing people say, like,
Right.
I haven't been playing.
Exactly.
But
if
he
it's
really
true,
hasn't been playing.
Yeah.
And on the B side, I'm going to take a look and see what's going on over here. So we've got Sean Black playing Jaden Acuna.
Yep.
And I apologize if I butchered that last name. And we're going to have Noah Contreras playing Eluch. I'm not going to try pronouncing her last name. I would need practice.
We're gonna have Jaden and Sean.
We're having Jaden and Sean here. Great. Yep. I'm sure you guys have seen Sean Black play. He's got a Fargo rating bordering in on 750. And the only thing that's criminal about Sean's game is that really only the good people of Central Texas seem to know about him.
Yeah, the thing is, he's coming back from surgery and everything and getting his game back, and he's still shooting good.
See, I was right. Rodney's telling me David is a 701.
Okay.
See? Nailed it. Oh, wait, are you correcting me? I said 700. You're saying he's a 701. Is that a correction?
How do you take it? Okay, and
I'm going to interpret it as I nailed it. Thank you.
Okay, so they're going to play the 2 one-loss side the one-loss side matches and hold the hot seat for now.
Okay.
That's what it looks like.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And I'll get y'all back to the stream table once they all get situated.
I got to tell you, I mean, I love watching Sean play.
Yeah.
He is, for all intents and purposes, a true pro caliber player. I know he has a job and does other things, so he technically does not try and make pool his profession. So one could say he's not a pro since he's not actually making a living off of it. But he plays just as well as any professional player that you'll see in the United States.
There we go. And like you said, he's so laid back.
He really is. He really is.
He just loves the game. He says he'll be at the house and he'll just pull on.
He has no ego.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. He shows up and he just enjoys himself, enjoys the company, and I honestly think that if he lost, he would be perfectly content going home and sitting on the porch and just watching cars drive by. Like he's just the kind of guy that's just perfectly content with anything that's happening.
Oh,
he doesn't need to be entertained.
Yep. Okay, we just got Lindsay's at the bar. We just got to get her attention.
I got her attention.
She was waiting on you.
I didn't mean to make it sound like Sean is easily entertained, but like I
but no, he's very laid back. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not. Nothing affects him that I know of.
Yeah.
He's very stress free.
Yeah.
He just goes with the flow.
Yeah. Can I get a BLT? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm getting that BLT.
There you go. You got to get food.
Letting everybody know.
And this is Sean, everyone, if you didn't know.
Yeah. He's the one in the sweatpants.
Laid back, comfortable. He actually beat Efren during an exhibition, right?
He did.
Efren
he did. So Sean Black is playing with a pea shower. I think it's the same pea shower he's played with for like the last 20 years.
Oh, nice.
If there are any cue makers out there that are looking for a player to sponsor, Sean is available. And he's an excellent ambassador for the sport. I don't use those words lightly. I think he's a really good guy. He's very well respected in the Central Texas area.
He gets along with everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, jump cue. He got a piece of it.
Did get a piece. But he's going to leave Sean a big opening. Now, what's Jaden's Fargo? That's what I'm curious about.
I can look it up real quick.
No, I want...
Oh,
I want Rodney to look it up.
Oh, Rodney to look it up. Okay, well, I'm just going to put my phone back down. Oh, I'm at 100% charge now. So.
Rodney, you have an assignment. Please find out what think 543? No.
Actually, that sounds about right.
Really?
Yeah, he's around mid-500s, I think.
Oh, this is the B side. I completely forgot about that.
But he's been doing real good at all the tournaments this year. I mean, it's one of those things, even if you got a lower skill level, if you get the right bracket and you're playing good, you can still get through.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got a text from my wife. She was taking an engineering test.
Ah.
Yeah. And she just got finished. She just completed the test.
Does she feel good after the test?
Okay, that ball wiggled on the way in, but Sean's perfect. And it looks like he's going to knock down this first game. Now, we are racing to 5 here.
Yes, this is a 5.
Who beat Sean Black?
Justin.
Hill. That makes sense.
It was the first match today.
That actually happens from time to time.
Yeah, but the thing is, Sean was up 6-4.
Okay.
And Justin made a beautiful shot, and then he broke and ran the last rack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's real sweet.
But Sean was like, Oh, well. I mean, it is what it is. It's like, because he joined me right afterwards.
Okay, so it looks like Sean's going to strike first. Okay, so with Sean as a 750 and Jaden as a 543, that's a 200-point difference.
Yep.
Or not 750, but like he's probably like 745.
Actually,
No. Let Rodney do it.
Let Rodney look it. For some reason, I thought he was over 750 now. I thought I saw
think
him
he's
over.
I think he's at like 745 or something. Honestly. That is my wife.
That is your wife.
Yeah.
Well,
And
welcome to the chat.
She got an A on the test.
Well, congratulations.
Nice. 746.
Well, 746.
Again,
okay.
off by 1.
We got Elu against Noah on table 5 in the back.
Oh, that looks like a great match. Oh. I've played both of them, and I've had successful matches against both.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why I can't say I've had unsuccessful matches against both is that I've only played Aluk once.
Ah, okay.
But I'm absolutely certain that if I had to play her like every other day, that she would be kicking my butt most of the time. She's a phenomenal player.
I mean, she is so close to 700.
Yeah.
I mean, she is so close.
Yeah, she's right at that. She's hovering around there, 701, 699.
No,
Like,
she's actually the first woman that ever won a Predator stop. I mean, not Predator, a Lone Star.
that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah. You're welcome. Oh, let me make this bigger.
Let's look at this layout. Okay, so we've got a thin cut in that one, and everything looks pretty wide open after that. Oh, Sean
just played the
chose
save.
not to take the thin cut. Yeah, you know what I think is going to happen, and this by itself will serve as an interesting lesson for a lot of people who compete. Here's Sean. He's playing someone who's about 200 points below him. The guy's still a 543, which means he can definitely make a few balls in a row.
Right.
And this is only a race to 5.
Yep.
So Sean's up 1-0. What Sean really wants to do more than anything else is make it 2-0 and then 3-0. And he wants to like keep the 543 as close to. I mean, we all want to do that, obviously.
Right.
But that's how you win these matches by taking these first few games seriously and making sure that they don't get a chance to get things going. Because the last thing you want to do is what I had to do last night, which is, crawl back after being down. Yeah.
Yep.
Because then you're throwing your chances. At your success will be dictated by fate.
Yes.
And you don't want that. Lucky rolls and stuff like that. You don't want that.
9-ball is just too volatile at times. I mean, in terms of one lucky shot or one just off a little bit and 9 goes in.
So I fully expect Sean to do what he can to suffocate his opponents whenever possible, but especially in these situations where he expects to win.
Lisa, call hammer.
I'm going to keep an eye on that match all the way back there. It looks like someone's up 2-0 with Noah and Eluch. Do you know who's winning over there? Did you say who's winning over there and I just missed it?
Who?
Sorry, Noah and Eluch.
It's 2-0 if they've reset the thing. I don't know if it's the first game.
Rodney, can you check Digital Pool and see if they're I'm kidding. I keep giving Rodney assignments.
Put
Like
it to work.
he does it once, and all of a sudden I'm like, no, you're our assistant now.
Sorry.
Rodney is saying Noah has 0.
Okay.
What's the exit for Betsy's?
William can.
William.
Tell him he's got Google Maps on his phone. Here, I'm gonna step away just for a moment.
Go ahead and eat. Go ahead and eat.
And wolf down this sandwich. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. There you go.
There's no way I can't do this without.
All right, he got his BLT. Sean's looking at this. You know, you could take the 6 in the side and just come back a little bit. Or he may go off the rail. Whatever his preference is. Yep. Draw back off this. Beautiful shot. Sean. Okay. Jaden gave that. There we go. So everyone, I'm looking at the ladies bracket right now just to see where they're sitting. They're a little over 50% done. Okay. All right, Sean's back at the table. Looks like you can see a piece of the 1. And he gave himself an angle for the 2 still. Okay. Yes, baby. You want to get the same thing or you want to get something different? Lisa and I have determined it's Jude's fault. We're both ordering BLTs. It sounds good, so we're trusting. Charge. Well, he may have rolled up a little bit more than he wanted here. But it is Sean, so he should be fine. Like I said, Elu's jumping in the back table. Okay, that puts Sean up 3-0. Like I said, this is a race to 5. And we do have 2 streams going on. I do have, it's a primitive setup, but I was able to get the ladies on table 2 on another stream on the channel. There's no commentary, no sound, actually no scoreboard, no nothing. It's just up there. It's my setup that it's in the process. Eventually, I want to get 2 streams going full time where I have the bandwidth. It was requested of me to see if I could do it, and I managed to put it together with what I had. All right, so Stephanie actually just won that match on table 2. Okay, on the back table, Elu is up 3-0 now. And that one's a race to 5 as well. Yeah, Sean can still cut this in the side. Is that? He'll just do a nice little slice on this 9 ball in the bottom corner. And that'll put Sean on the hill. And Jaden is racking the last. Welcome back, Jude.
Did I even miss a game?
I don't know. Did you taste the sandwich?
I can always eat those BLTs real fast.
Well, it's your fault because Lisa and I just ordered BLTs because of you.
Yep. As it should be. Definitely my fault.
Yeah, I have not tried your recommendation at Betsy's.
What
is it? It's not the cheesesteak. It's
no,
something
it's
else.
the turkey with Swiss and horseradish.
That's right. Yeah, because every time I go there, I end up getting a big burger.
Whatever sandwich has the horseradish, but you have to get it toasted.
Get it toasted.
Yeah. Whatever you get from there, it's got to be toasted. I even told Lane, I'm like, I don't even know why you bothered not toasting these sandwiches.
Just toast everything.
Yeah, just toast everything, and then let the people decide if they don't want it to be toasted, but it should be toasted.
Oh, nice. Oh, is he going to get the 9?
How do you like that?
Will he go for it, though?
Oh, yeah. He won't even think about it. Just pop, pop. Wow.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Do you want to hear the sick part? I don't even think he could make this. Like if he can't see the 1, you're going to want to knock the 9 in so it gets spotted. I don't think he can do that.
They're like both pinned in it. Can he even get it out without touching the 9?
How weird is that?
Jaden's laughing here, or he's smiling.
Wow. Now he's going to try and jump this. This is a suicide shot. Yeah.
I mean, he got out of it.
He did.
But that 9 is just sitting there.
But, yeah, he's just delayed the inevitable by 3 shots. 1.
Oh, and Elu is up 4-0 on the back table.
Wow.
That last game was quick.
And Sean did real good there using inside English to straighten out that cue ball to hold it for the 4-9 combo. And there it is.
There it is. All right, what I'm going to do.
Jaden is off on his way. I think he earned more money than I did.
Yep, I think he did.
Son of a.
Hey, is it that extra round?
That happens. It's fine.
Yeah, let's see.
I made more money than some other people, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, you got your entry back plus a little bit.
I got my entry back. I got my side pot money back.
Nice.
Got my gas money back. I got $145 for a tournament that's.
Did you win the side pot?
No, I don't think. No.
Okay.
No. But for a tournament where it's $45 to get in, and I took 7th.
Yeah.
Getting back 145. That's not too shabby.
No, it's not.
Yeah. It's a really good registration fee, in my opinion. For a tournament that's meant to attract local players, I think it really hits that perfect middle ground.
Of all levels in an open.
Yeah.
Because they get a lot of lower skill levels that still play the open.
Yeah. If it's anything more than a lot of the people who don't really have a chance at doing well are not going to show up.
Exactly.
And if it's anything less, then you know, the stronger players might not bother.
Right. And I think that's why the CenTex Tour has been so successful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on year 4.
Yeah.
No Calcutta, no nothing. I mean, most people live for the Calcutta.
You know,
this is about the pool player. It's just you come play. You come have fun.
I don't mind Calcuttas, but at the same time, they're time consuming.
Exactly.
You know,
I mean, how many tournaments you go to, you don't start until 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And you got there first thing in the morning.
If that. I mean, I've been to some tour events. I'm not going to name any names, but there was one I went to where we didn't play our first match until 4 p.m.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm never going to forget that. I will say that it was a good day it was a good weekend for me for the Calcutta.
Right.
So I don't really complain about it, but yeah, 4 in the afternoon. Okay, so we don't have much of a view of Noah and Aluk, but it looks like Aluk didn't really have a shot in the corner, and this was her safety. Noah's a local player. Aluk is playing out of Houston now. She hails from Turkey. I want to say she's from Istanbul, not Istanbul. Maybe Istanbul.
Yes, I'm not sure. I haven't talked to her to know exactly. I just know her Fargo is listed out of, or in digital pool, it's listed out of Turkey.
Yeah.
And I actually Googled her, and it said Turkey because she's got a lot of information on her about online.
She's a 2-time European champion.
Yeah.
Women's European champion. I'm actually a little bit surprised to see her here at all, given the fact that Soaring Eagle is also happening.
She doesn't play
She doesn't play WPBA?
Yeah, not. Thank you. Sorry. From what I understand, she's not playing it anymore.
How come?
I don't know.
I need to know.
I don't know for sure, but I think it's you can only, if you play the WPBA, you can't play regional tours and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And she's in Houston, so what's most of the tournaments?
Yeah. The WPBA has very strict rules.
Yep.
Which, when they were on ESPN, those rules made a lot of sense.
Right.
They're not on ESPN anymore.
No.
I feel like those rules are
no poll
need to be revisited.
Yes. You don't want to limit players from playing now.
I think the marketability of the WPBA has diminished to second or third tier.
Yeah.
And that's mostly due to Matchroom and Predator.
And that's why they're trying to develop their YouTube channel hard and heavy right now.
Oh yeah.
Like this weekend, they had 2 tables going on.
But all things being equal, people are going to watch Matchroom. They're going to watch the U.S. Pro Billiard Series whenever that comes back.
Yep.
And it puts the WPBA in a sort of like second tier where, like, if it's on, people will definitely watch it.
Yep.
But
because they've been staying about, every time I popped in just to see what they were doing. Oh, Elu got this one?
Yep.
They were about 500 viewers at a time, which is good. For a pro event.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get anything less than that as a pro event, there's a problem.
They've got a lot of loyal followers. I'm a loyal follower of the WPBA. I've always enjoyed watching them play. But yeah, going back to what we were talking about, like, their rules made a lot of sense back in like the 90s and 2000s. I think that it's hard for them to make sense now, and if some players are given the choice, they're going to choose elsewhere.
Yeah.
So,
there's money in traveling.
Yeah.
To all these different tournaments that aren't WPBA.
Yeah, especially for Luke. I mean, she's one of the top players in Texas, male or female.
Yep.
We talk about plenty of guys, plenty of male players who aren't rated as high as her.
No, they aren't.
We were talking about Justin before he was rated as high as her.
Yep.
So Justin's putting his glove on.
So I guess we're going to get the hot seat.
Okay, guys, it's time for roll call. Where are y'all from? I know Sunshine is from South Austin.
Is it Hensen with an E or Hansen with an A?
I think it's with Hensen with an A. Let me double check.
Okay. I'm going to go with it, and I can always go back and...
Hensen with an E.
With an E, okay.
Henson.
There we go. And we're going to get rid of that, and we're going to put hot seat.
So these guys are very familiar with each other. They both play out of Skinny Bob's. They're both here all the time, or used to be here all the time. Justin, like we were talking about before, he has a job now where he wears a lab coat.
Yes. We have a picture of him on Facebook.
We need to find out what he's doing. Like what is it that I'm gonna find out real quick.
Bug him real quick.
What do you do? What's your job? Your job. Got it. That's why the lab coat. That's why the lab coat.
All right.
So he's doing deliveries and stuff for a medical company.
Medical courier.
Yeah, and that's hence the lab coat.
That'll work. Now, I'm going to leave y'all temporarily because
I'll hang out.
I'm going to eat the BLT Jude
I will watch
pressured
the
us to
stream,
get.
and I promise no bad words.
And a little bit.
I'm from New York.
I know you
it's
are.
sort of second nature for me. Like the fact that I've gone this long today without cursing, really, I should get like some sort of an award. I should get ice cream.
Okay, I'm going to give you a little bit better view because they're not putting anyone on table 2
Wow,
right
we've
now.
got Spring Lake, Michigan here. Thank you, Stephen, for listening in.
All right, I will be back, everybody.
Where's everybody else from? So we've got David Hensen here with Justin Espinoza, and as Rodney has already done the work for us. David's is a 7:01. Justin's probably around 7:25, 7:30 right now. So Justin's got a little bit of an edge. In a race to 7, that would translate to about a game. So if this were Vegas, you'd say the over/under would be 1 game on the wire. Now, Justin's known for not having a very big break, so this is like the hardest you'll ever see Justin break. Justin's at 7:35. Okay. So that puts him at a little bit more of an edge than 1 game on the wire. It's like 1.5 games on the wire. Or like maybe like 1.25. And it looks like Justin's going to play safe here. Yep. Standard containment safety. Just you know that your opponent's probably going to safe you back, but like you're forcing them to nail a good safety. I think David's going to look to get it behind the 7 ball, and this is not going to work out. But he's got separation. And he's leaving Justin a shot in the bottom right corner, and I think Justin's going to take it. He likes pocketing balls. Yeah, he's looking at it. And all Justin has to do is knock this down. He's going to have shape in that too. Okay, so now we are off to the races. Justin's going to be looking to get the cue ball to about center table, maybe a little bit past it. He just wants to make sure that he's got a favorable angle on the 3 and the side, so he doesn't have to work to get on the 5. Very well played. This should be like a stop shot or close to it. Yep. Justin will probably keep this angle, maybe even draw a little. Oh, he's coming underneath, so he's going to draw out for that 7 ball. Really, you could do this any one of a number of ways. There's no right way. It's just maintain decent angles on each shot so that you can get on the next. And all these balls are sitting awfully pretty. It looks like Justin's gonna get on the board first. And they're racing to 7 still. Okay, this is a little more flat than I think Justin would have wanted. And Justin's trying to swat away flies. We are in Central Texas, and it is hot. So the flies do get in here from time to time. And Justin's near perfect on the 9 ball. And okay, so David Hensen's conceded the game, I should say. So Justin's up 1-0. And then we're playing alternating breaks. We're racking with the Predator Aero Rack. We're using Predator balls made by Aramith. And we're playing on a 9-foot diamond with 4.5-inch pockets. Simonis cloth. Simonis cloth that is about to get reclothed. So from my remember, David Hensen, similar speed brakes. So both these guys are braking like right around the 18 to 20 mile per hour range. Like they're not, neither of them are terribly like, big breakers per se, but they both know so much about this game and play the game so well that they've got brakes that are very effective. He's going to make this 1 ball, it looks like. Oh, and he's going to try and play short side. Yeah, he was going for short side shape there. He just, didn't quite, dig into it enough. So he's got an awkward shot on the 2. The 2-3 looks like it could be on. He might go for it. But he's also probably going to look for some other form of, some form of defense that he might be able to pull off. But David's a really good shot maker. He will go for it if he feels like all things are equal. And there it is. So he's in business now. I think the only thing he's got to have to worry about on this shape is he can't really go forward that easily because he's going to have to avoid the 6, so he might draw out of this. We'll see. But yeah, that 6 ball is definitely compromising one of the lanes. Yep, he drew out of it. And then from here, he just had to make sure he maintains an angle on that 6 ball so he can get over to the 7. He's going to want a nice big angle here. Now that should be enough, but more would have been a little bit easier. As weird as that may sound. Okay, so looks like he's going to be all right, but because he's above the 7 ball, he runs the risk of running into that 9. I don't think he will. I think he's going to avoid it, but it's definitely something that could compromise his shape on the 8. Oh, he did run into it. And it did compromise his shape on the 8 a little. It's a tricky shot. The harder you hit it, the thicker you get the 9 ball. It's not the easiest thing. He's missed this one. That's a very unfortunate miss for David Hensen. Here comes Justin, and Justin's such a great shot maker. I fully expect him to make this, especially when the position's automatic. So Justin's going to take a second, chalk up, or move the chalk. And Justin knocks it down. That's going to give him a 2-0 lead. And here we go, folks. We're racing to 7. So, guys, just don't forget to like and subscribe. Share it on Facebook. Share it on Twitter. Share, share, share. Let your friends know. And right now we've got Sean Black playing Luch in the on table 5, and they are currently 1-0. I'll try and keep an eye on that score. I consider that match to be incredibly important because I think if there's anybody in this field who can double dip the hot seat winner, it's Sean Black. But right now he's going to have to fade all these races to 5, and when you're playing 700 caliber players in a race to 5, they're all going to be coin flips. So that's a very important match that could strongly influence how this tournament plays out. Justin looks like, I think it looks like this one ball goes. I know he's looking at it really closely, but I think what's also possibly happening here is he's definitely going to carry him off of that 3 if he makes the 1. And I think he's trying to figure out, like, well, what happens with the cue ball? So he's going to play this lefty. Oh, wow, it didn't go, or he overcut it, one or the other. Wow, it looked far more automatic from the TV. But I've never missed in this chair. Okay, that's a solid shot by David. He just draws back, gets positioned on the 2 on the side. This is going to give him very easy shape on the 3. And this is exactly what he wants. The only real work is going to be from this point on. He's going to have to go from the 5 to the 6 and the 6 to the 7. But if he can do these 3 well, he's out. So far, I'm really liking this. Okay, so he's choosing to play the 7 in the same pocket he just made the 6. This is really interesting. Oh, well played. Dead perfect on the 8. Okay, so David's gotten. Justin has conceded the game. David gets his first win, so now we're at 2-1. And over on table 5, we've got Sean Black playing Aluch, and Sean shooting at the 8 ball. Score is 1-0, and we're going to just find out in a moment who's the one with the 1. Sean's not too pleased with that cue ball. He let it go a little bit. He's got a slightly tougher shot than what he was planning for, but he should nail this. He's just fine. So that is Sean's first win. So now they are 1 apiece, and they're racing to 5. Okay, so David Hensen makes a ball in the break. Couple balls in the break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it looks like the 3 and the 5 are down. But he doesn't have much with this 1 ball. I think he's probably going to have to try and play safe. And the way I would do it, admittedly, I'm not in love with this safety, so if he's got a better idea, I'm ready to learn. But I would probably try and park that 1 ball near the 7. Oh, he tried to go for it. Okay. So David tried, I think, to make that ball. Ended up hanging up the one, which is not what you want to do. However, he's left Justin safe. And this will be awkward no matter what, because he's going to try and curve around this. So Justin successfully curves around the 8 and 7, but unfortunately he hit it too good and the cue ball followed right in. So here comes David with a great opportunity to tie this up at 2. All David's really got to do is knock these down and keep his cue ball out of trouble. Like not bridging over balls. He's good. And he'll probably just slide this over, touch the side rail and out. Okay, this is a little bit more flat than what he probably was hoping for, but he can still make this work. Just draw this back a little bit. And I expect him to go one rail and out. He's going to make this 8 ball on the bottom right, swing the cue ball back and forth. Just like that. I think he went a little deeper than he wanted to, but he's ending up straight on this 9. Very well played. So this brings the score to 2-2. We are now racing to 5. So guys, you tell me in the chat, do you think that the WPBA should continue their restrictions on which events their players can participate in? Or do you think it's time for them to revisit that and allow their players to compete with the men, to compete in other women's tours? I think Luke would have been a great addition to the WPBA event going on right now. I think she would have been competitive in that field, and I think it's shameful that she's missing that. However, I completely understand why she is. So I don't know what they're talking about. This is really interesting. Generally, there's been a lot of movement with the 9 ball on this table, and maybe David Hensen was saying something along those lines, like make sure those 2 back balls are touching the 9. See, look at that. It's heading right toward the pocket. Did I call it or what? Did I call it or what? Justin makes the 9 on the break and fouls, so that 9 ball was going to get spotted up either way because the bottom 2 corners don't count. And David Hensen gets ball in hand, and they are at 2-2 right now, and David's got a great opportunity right now to take the lead. And they call him LD, which is short for Little David. I've been in Austin now for a little over 8 years, and I have yet to meet Big David. So I just think there's going to be a Little David. There should be a Big David, but I haven't met Big David. And LD gets a really good shot on this 4 ball. He's dead perfect. All he really has to do is just get any decent shot on the 5 and any decent shot on the 7. I think he's going to be looking to slide this over to the right rail so he can play the 8 on the side. I don't know if that's the move or not, but yeah, I didn't like that idea. Excellent shot by David Hensen. So David's going to take the lead here, 3-2. I think a lot of our older audience members are really gonna enjoy watching David Hensen play. He's old school. He's a one pocket player. He's a 9-ball player, and he's going to show his full arsenal of shots, in every single set that he plays. He's got it. He shoots real straight, and he's very creative. I was a little disappointed by his position on the 8-ball, but you know what? Like the guy banks so well, I think he wasn't terribly worried even if he ran into it. Okay, so David makes the corner ball, and he's hoping to get some sort of shot on the 1. So yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, and it's funny because I actually promote template use in my league that I run, but watching these guys play with triangles, David misses the combo, the hanging combo by a country mile. Justin's going to get back to the table, but what I was going to say is that the moment you have to break with a triangle, there's no template there, the predictability of the layouts just goes out the window. It's just about hit it hard and hope to God, and that's it. And to an extent, I think this is the way pool should be played. More of this and less of the, tap, tap, tap that you see in so many matches today. Okay, so Justin's got a nice sized window to work with here, but it's still going to be work. He wants to get kind of flat on that 2-ball so that it's not racing up table. Very well done. So he's got a nice little angle here. It's going to take him up table a little bit, but it's okay. He wants an angle on that 3 because that's going to help him get on that purple 4.
Hey, everybody, I'm back. Hey, Jude, I'm going to have you watch this monitor.
Yeah.
I got to get it back to they're going to do the side pot, the 10 pot for the ladies.
Oh, for the women. Okay.
Yeah. And Zoe's going to do it. Here we go.
And just so you know, Justin's still looking over this 3-ball. He landed a little bit on the thin side. He's not happy about it. But I think he's going to be okay. But I'll keep you guys posted on what's happening over there.
Well, this is actually what they're saying.
Oh, they can see that.
Yeah, that's off the other stream. I'm just leaving it on that one. There's no match there, so you can get a bigger
Got
view.
it. So if you go to the other stream, guys, they're about to do the ladies break and run. It's 10-ball. Do you know how much they're playing for?
31 a ball, 36 a ball.
$36 a ball?
Yeah, roughly somewhere around there.
I want to make a ball.
I want to buy a couple beers.
Yeah, I want to make a ball. Make a ball. Make a ball.
Come on, Zoe. Come on.
Solid break. But it doesn't look like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Nope.
Nope. That one was heading towards it and got deflected.
She did not make a ball.
So that means the next Predator stop, it'll be higher.
Okay, so I missed what was going on with Justin. Rodney, you want to help me out here? Rodney, where are you?
Looks like Justin got a little out of line on this 9, but he should be able to cut it. But I can tell when he shakes his head, no, it's like, okay, that's not where he wanted it.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the thin side, but he should be able to manage this. Oh, Rodney missed it too. Ugh. What are we paying you for? Wait.
Oh, okay, so Justin. Yep, That puts Justin at 3.
Yeah, 3-3 I think it is now.
Is it 3-3?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, because David took the lead. LD took the lead in the last game.
Okay, that probably when I took off that way.
That's Angie Payne. You see, oh, you don't see it. Angie Payne is in the background.
On the other stream.
On the other stream.
So it's going to be Stephanie and Zoe on table 2. Okay. Yeah, like I said, if y'all go back to Backwards Billiards on YouTube, there's another live stream going on as well, and they're putting all the ladies on table 2. So it's on the ladies match all the time. There's no commentary, no scoreboard or anything. Because that computer, I've still got to fix it and get it going. Upgrade software and all that.
Yeah, quite a few of Texas's top female pool players in that corner over there right now.
Yep.
You got the Sanders, mother and daughter. You got Angie Payne, who is a force to be reckoned with.
Yes. Darcy's in the back.
And Darcy, doesn't Darcy have the APA down in, not the Valley, but like, what am I thinking? Down south, I know that.
I don't think so.
No?
No,
Am I thinking of somebody
Aaron
else?
Aaron has all the stuff down south for
Oh,
APA.
okay.
In the Valley and all that.
Okay.
McAllen and Harlingen and all that. Darcy, I thought was from here. Or maybe she's a Houston one.
I get names and faces sometimes mixed up.
I have the same issue.
Yeah.
Okay, we got David at the table right now. Sit right here.
He's got a couple of testers coming up. This 3-ball is definitely within his normal range. Yep. Now it's a matter of the 4 to the 5. And I'll tell you this. It's definitely on. He can make this 4-ball and get on the 5 rather well. But still a tester.
Is he going to hold it or?
Yeah.
No, he's going to go right around it.
He'll be fine, yeah. Perfect. He'll hold this one. And it's just a matter of preference. I think I'd use inside top. He's going to go around. And that's why he's got 50 points on his Fargo rating over me. Very well played, Mr. Hensen. And he's going to get out to retake the lead at 4.
Okay, David's up 4-3. Yep. This is a race to 7. This is the hot seat match. The winner of this goes to the finals. Oh, he scratches on the break.
I'm glad you made it up here. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, one of my students came by to tell me that she just got knocked out of the women's division.
Well, I heard it sounds like she had a pretty good one.
Yeah, she had a good time. It's a handicapped women's division. I mean, like that's going to entice a lot of players to show up. It's great. And what's the entry fee? What's that? And what's the entry fee on these? Like $25?
Let me look real quick. I got the flyer right here.
I was thinking of Natalie Mans and Corpus
30.
Christi. That's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, women's
Yes.
is 30.
Thank you, Sunshine.
Is it Halloween or something?
You know, I'm not going to speak for anybody who manages the jukebox here, but it really feels like someone has a theme in their head and they just buy all the songs.
Each day, because yesterday was oldies.
Yeah.
We're not talking old rock. We're talking just oldies.
There's someone with a very weird sense of humor managing the jukebox here.
See what we jump to now.
It could be worse, though. I was once at a pool hall in Austin, and someone decided to play What Did the Fox Say for an hour.
And they paid for...
They paid for like an hour. I bet you they left. But they're just like,
just
to hell with
irritate.
this place. Just going to... What did the fox say 12 times? I'm out of here.
Oh, God. That's a nice shot in position there for Justin. He's not that happy, though.
Well, he's going to have... He's really flat on that 3 ball, which means that he's going to have to shoot off the rail for the 7. But you know what? All he has to do is think about getting that correct angle on the 7, and he'll be all right. Oh, he went all the way down. Okay.
Just planning on stopping it there.
Yeah,
No, but he's on the rail. It's going to be kind of hard.
I think I would have stopped a little bit shorter than that, like by about 6 inches maybe, and accepted the shot there, and mostly because it guarantees that you'll have an angle on the 8, and you really want that. But he's going to keep that angle, hopefully. He's flat on the 7. So it's just make the 7, roll it in.
Just a little bit of a love tap kind of.
Yeah. Float it in.
And
Yeah, see, that's why I would have stopped 6 inches shorter. You see how he's now flat on the 8?
Yeah.
He's
gotta
not
get to
happy.
that top rail.
He's not happy at all. I'm really surprised he did it this way. I think this is the moment where you just take your medicine. Like, you make this 8 ball.
And just give yourself, that's what he's looking at now.
Yeah. Because this is definitely a makeable 9. It's not the 9 that you want to shoot when you're down. He's jacking up. Okay. Is he going to try and masse into this?
See,
He's really far away for that.
This may be like the last time where he jacked up first and then he backed off and then he just went.
Because there is a shot there where like you sort of do like a stun masse and then you make the ball and then the masse takes over and it like
kind of goes up the table.
Send the cue ball down table, yeah. But from this distance, this would be a really good shot. Unless he's going to go around the horn. If he's on the wrong side, he might try and go around the horn. But I just don't think that... It doesn't look like that shot's on. And you have such a compromised bridge here. I mean, I think you cinch the 8, take the cut on the 9. Well,
he's not jacking up as high. He's
wow,
decided
look at
to
that.
go multiple rails.
How'd he hit it? Justin was like, take that, Jude.
It's like he had it in the back of his head,
Yeah.
and he was like, da-da-da, hell with it, I'm just going to shoot it.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
All right, so he ties it back up.
We are tied at 4, folks. Going to 7. This is the hot seat match. So winner is guaranteed second, and the loser will be guaranteed third.
And the loser will play the winner of table 5, which is in the back of the screen. And right now that's 2-1 Sean.
I think it's Sean, yeah. And I think these races are really good too. Like racing to 5 and 7. It's uncomfortably short at times.
Yeah.
You do feel like a set can get away from you real quick. However, I love the fact that I was out of here yesterday at 6 o'clock.
Yes.
I was the last match of the day.
Yep.
And I was out of here by 6 o'clock. And I feel like, not the Texas Open, but like regional tournaments should be like that.
Yeah.
They shouldn't encompass your entire weekend.
Well, Carmel's one of those. She wants it, the first day, get it done to get back to the final 25%. Plus, she also does not want to interfere with the Saturday night tournament that's here.
The Saturday night business.
So the players can just, hey, if you're done with this one, you want to play the next one, you can play the next one.
Saturday night is an important revenue generating evening for pool rooms, and we got to get out of their way so that they can make money.
Yeah, there's too many pool halls that are actually closing. They're just not sustaining themselves.
Yeah. And we're here to hopefully bump up that business a bit, bump up interest in pool, so that people are playing more, and crowded rooms are more interesting than empty ones.
And unfortunately, places with 9-foot tables dominant, not more dominant 9-foot tables than 7-footers.
Yeah,
they struggle to get a lot of league players and stuff like that because they play on is 7-footers all the time.
Yeah.
You're lucky you have leagues here. Well, you run one league here.
Yep.
That they play on 9-footers, and all the players understand. Hey, you're going to play league. You're going to play on a 9-footer.
Yeah, actually, it's amazing. We've been able to recruit a couple of former APA teams into my league, and they've enjoyed every minute of it. They enjoy the equipment because the truth is, whether it's 9-foot or not, Skinny Bob's has high caliber equipment.
Oh, yes.
It's calibrated well. This is the very best of that our industry has to offer. And the players in my league recognize that.
Yes.
And that's really cool. But yeah, once you leave Skinny Bob's, it's slim pickings. You can't find very many 9-foot tables.
I just got told Summers here, who's a regional manager for the Fast Eddies in San Antonio.
Yeah.
She told me this morning, Embassy is actually going to replace their 4 9-foot Gandys with diamonds. They've been ordered.
Thanks.
So they're gonna put 9-foot diamonds there.
This
now, is it gonna
so
affect the
happy.
Predator stop or anything? No. But there's a lot of regulars that go over there to play on them 9-footers.
This makes me so happy. I being perfectly candid with you, I love the CenTex tour. I love the way that Carmel runs it. However, I was very frustrated with the equipment that they were playing on in San Antonio, and if I lived in San Antonio, I'd play in them, but I couldn't justify making that drive to play on pool tables that should have been retired a long time ago.
Yep. And they made their money off of it.
Yeah.
And that's why, Darren, he made an investment. He put diamonds all over the place in all the Fast Eddies.
Yeah.
Houston and the Valley, San Antonio. He did 3 locations in San Antonio alone.
Well, the last thing you want are for pool rooms such as Betsy's to pop up in your neighborhood and start taking over your serious clientele. Because, even though you may make, the bulk of your money off a walk-in business that enjoys drinking, your serious pool players are the people who are contributing to your bottom line on a daily basis.
Yeah.
You recruit a pool player, you've got a customer for life.
Exactly. Hey, Adam. Hey, this David is a 701. There must be 4 of them in Fargo.
Yeah, this David Hensen is a 701.
Yeah.
He is a former Texas Open champion. and one of the top players in the out of Skinny Bob's. A force to be reckoned with. It's funny, every single time I play David, he'll be like, "You want to bet like 50 on the side?" And I beat him the last 2 times.
Yeah.
And he stopped asking me. I think he may have just forgotten to ask me.
Yeah. But
I'm going to pretend.
If there's a chance you're going to lose it, sometimes you don't really want to bring it up.
I'm going to pretend that like maybe he's like, you know what, this guy Jude plays all right. Maybe I'll just hold on to my money until I play the next guy.
Oh, Adam, the 543 and 541, that was Jaden, Acuna. And then the 746, that's Sean Black. That's what all that was.
Oh, I see.
Jude was giving Rodney a hard time.
Yeah.
and put him to work.
So wait, we have another person that we can use as a researcher? Adam, you're hired.
Adam, he's a regular on the channel.
No, you're hired, Adam.
It makes sense now, yeah.
Okay, so Justin's got a bit of a tester right here. This is supposed to be in his arsenal of shots. Like this is a standard 1 rail position for the 9. Oh, he's going to go topspin. Standard 2 rail position for the 9.
Looks like he pulled it back.
Oh, he's pulling it back. Okay, yeah. 1 rail position.
Get off that rail. Get off the rail. He keeps putting himself on the rail.
You know, I feel like the rails here are like magnets. Like every time I have an important shot, that cue ball lands right on that rail.
Nope.
Yeah. See, Adam's with us.
Oh yeah. Adam's a good guy.
Good. Okay. Right. So we back to tied? Is that where we are?
That put Justin up 5.
Justin's up.
5-1,
okay.
Yeah.
5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. Yeah.
Got it.
He does have the black ball over. Yeah, he moved the black ball.
And right now we got Sean and Luch. They're 2 apiece.
Yep. And you notice the matches on table 5, them 2 are not shooting as fast.
Yeah, no.
They're taking their time, so they're leery of each other.
Races to 5 will do that. You might think the race is shorter.
Yeah.
So just so you know, Aluch was initially registered to play in the women's division as well, but they had her bow out because of the strong turnout. This sounds backwards, but it actually makes sense. There were so many women that showed up for the women's event. I think they got a field of 23.
23. Yeah.
23 players. That there was concern that they wouldn't be able to finish at a reasonable hour.
Because she's still playing in the Open.
Yeah.
So they'd have to hold matches.
Yeah.
And over there, supposedly she'd be still racing to 7, I think.
5-4. Oh, no. It's handicapped. You're right.
It's handicapped.
Yeah,
so the players would have been going to like 3.
Yeah.
Where she would have to go like 6 or 7.
Huh.
So it'd still be long matches.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think it would have been a real treat for a lot of the local women to get the chance to play someone of her caliber.
I think now that she knows, I think she'll be traveling a lot more.
Yeah.
So I think she'll come over here and hit the tournaments.
Just so, if I haven't said it already, I'll say it again. Aluch is a 2-time European champion. She is certainly one of the best players that you're going to see in Texas outside of, like, the Texas Open.
Yeah. Hopefully she comes and plays the Women's Texas Open.
I fully expect her to.
Yeah, I would think it was because
Yeah.
Texas Open women is always it brings out a good assortment of women from the state
And
from outside the state.
and it's been an interesting field, off and on. Like some years there'll be like only a couple of women who are like super strong.
Yeah.
And other years you'll see like, half a dozen to a dozen women who are
Yeah.
super strong. I have a feeling like this year it's going to be one of those years where they're super strong.
Yeah, because the 9-ball men's open, the open is already full, right?
Oh yeah, that filled up in like a day or two.
Yeah.
That's why literally when they announce like registration is opening like the next day, I set an alarm. It's like 15 minutes out, I have another alarm go off, and I'm like sitting right at my computer, and I'm just waiting, and I hit the button. I don't take my chances. I've done it before where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll wait. You do not wait. The Texas Open fills up real fast. Shane Van Boning already bought his ticket.
Yeah, he put it out there before signups were even made.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm playing the Texas Open. I'm not traveling to New Zealand to defend my title.
Yeah.
For 8-ball.
Because he knows that Texas is going to be more competitive.
Yeah. And he doesn't have to travel as far.
The road to the World Championship goes through Texas.
Exactly. I'm hoping that eventually we'll get more pool rooms with 9-footers in various cities.
That would be nice.
Way, it would be nice to bring a pro tour here. Get some of these tours in here.
Yeah. That would be nice, but I don't see that happening very quickly.
No.
There is a culture here that prefers 8-foot tables.
Yeah, and that's just because they all grew up on 8-footers because that's what the pool hall owners put in there.
Yeah.
For space-wise.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they could have put 7-footers, but at least they got that happy in between.
They went in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
But like Fast Eddies, Slick Willies, shooters, they're all using 8-foot tables, and the APA in Texas is accustomed to 8-foot tables.
Yep.
So I would like to see more pool halls with 9-foots, but I think that it's a tough sell.
Yeah.
1, fine. 2, fine. But like once you start to get to like 3 or 4 pool rooms in a given city, I think.
Yeah.
I think you might be squeezing that fruit like a little bit too much to try and get juice.
Maybe we'll get a multi-billionaire that just has more money to spend.
Care.
Yeah, doesn't care. It's like, I don't need it to make money. I just want to have places to go shoot.
That's the plan.
Yeah, that's why everyone
My
says.
My wife is buying lottery tickets all the time. and yeah, the first thing, I'm like, you know what I'm going to do with it? And she's like, absolutely.
Yep.
I'm going to get a pool hall, and I'm going to upgrade from my current Honda Civic to the Type R Honda Civic.
Yeah, see, Lisa and I joke, hey, we win the lottery, we're going to open the best pool hall in the country.
Yeah.
And it's going to have one of the best restaurants in the country as well.
Nice.
It's like, hey, if I got to be there to work, I'm going to at least eat good.
So we've got like, 2 cards in play here. So like you win or I win, and we have a pool hall. Yeah.
Because I want more pros to come to Texas.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
And that's the way it should be. I was making this complaint just last week. The World Championship of 9-ball just concluded, and it was in Saudi Arabia. And the Saudis were incredibly generous, and they added a lot of money, an unprecedented amount of money to the field. However, there was no one there really watching it for at least until the final day. And I just saw that as a huge travesty that the money is in Saudi Arabia, but the fans are in the United States.
Yeah.
And then people got into an argument with me when I said that on Facebook. They were like, I think there are more fans in Europe. I'm like, there are not more fans in Europe.
Oh, no, there's more fans in the United States.
Like there are more pool players in the United States. There are more fans in the United States. The only country, I think, that could even remotely be in the same conversation would be the Philippines.
Yes. But pool and gambling and that thing, that's their lifestyle.
Yeah. Yeah. But outside the United States and the Philippines, like, there is a serious dip in interest.
Oh, beautiful bank by Stephanie.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that match. That's why I've got them recorded, too. I'll go back and rewatch them and put the
So
logos
here's David
and everything.
Hensen, and he's trying to get to the hill.
Yep. And Justin's already on the hill.
He's gotten funny on this 6-ball. I don't think he wanted to be on this side. I'm certain he didn't want to be on this side. So David's going to be looking to play a combo on the 9, and I think he knows very well that, like, the matchup could very easily be decided on this shot alone.
I like to know who invented this song.
Oh, the 6
it went
went.
by.
That's why he played it that way. That was really confusing to me.
Was it Adam put in there? Vietnam seemed gung-ho last year.
Look at the speed on that shot. I think he's perfect. Oh, he wasn't perfect, but he was close to it. Okay, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right, hill.
We are hill on the head table. Justin Espinoza, David Hensen, hot seat, 6-6, going to 7. Justin right now is getting the rack together. And now more than ever, it becomes really important to make a ball in that break. You want to control it from the onset. You want to be able to, like, make that ball and either run out or at the very least have your opponent coming back to the table kicking. The last thing you want is to break, leave an open table, and sit down.
Yep. It is 3-2, Sean.
So I think Justin's going to be trying to make that one ball in the side pocket. Obviously, if you can make that corner ball as well, that'd be awesome. So let's look for that 8 ball in the corner and the 1 ball on the side. And he's really taking his time on this one. He wants this one to be perfect. Get through that cue ball, perfect, and just... Okay, so neither of the dead balls went. And he's left David a shot. It's a thin shot, but look at that 9 ball.
The 9 is right there.
God, I wasn't even watching the 9 ball.
I mean, if the cue ball was a little bit further up, he could make that 1 and set up for the 2-9 combo. But I don't think he can get to it from there.
You know, honestly, Justin should feel lucky that there's enough traffic that he can't make the 1 and play into the 9 right now.
Yeah.
Because that could track.
Did that 3 go by that 7? What David was just looking at? I don't know.
No, if he was looking at it, he's looking at sending the cue ball toward the 9.
Okay.
And the 3 ball, I think, blocks that. Oh, he's sending it this way. Yeah, that was a fish. That was an attempt to go for the cheese. Yeah.
2-way shot.
Yep. Ooh.
Okay, so this is what I thought he was looking at here.
You think so?
Yeah, it's like if it'll go by the 7.
This makes sense. This would justify his position. Yeah, if it goes, this could be over. There it is.
Made it. All right, so
David Hensen takes the hot seat. Justin Espinoza goes to the B side and will be waiting the results of Sean Black versus Alou.
And I'm going to give you a little bit closer vision.
This is a very exciting result that we're seeing. David Hensen has made it to the hot seat. You know, he's in a field that includes Justin Espinoza, and Sean Black. We have a 60-year-old David Hensen who is coming out on top here, and we'll have to get double dipped if anyone's going to.
And it's his first time ever in a final for Predator.
Yeah.
CenTex.
Yeah. David Hensen is always the wild card in every tournament he plays in here. He's always going to be that wild card. You know, sometimes he comes out and he doesn't look like much, and then the next day he comes out here and he looks like a world beater.
Yep.
He's always going to be that wild card, and I'm saying that in a field that includes Sean Black, in a field that includes Justin Espinoza. Where's Little Laz?
Huh?
Where's Little Laz?
He went up. He's playing up country. He was playing that big tournament, junior tournament.
Oh, okay.
Was it Tennessee? I don't know. He placed in the one pocket. You know what? Let me just go to the source.
Okay.
Let me go to Facebook.
Okay, so
Rail Yard Billiards.
Rail Yard Billiards, okay.
Whatever was going on up there.
So I'm keeping an eye on the match of Sean Black and Aluk. And Aluk is at the table. Sean's leading 3-2, and she's got a tricky shot. Looks like the 3-4 combo might be on. I can't quite tell because there's a 9 ball in the middle. And I can't tell if it's in the way or not.
Oh, let me.
She clipped the 9.
There you go.
And yeah, she clipped the 9 and did not end up making the 4 ball. So Sean Black is coming to the table with what appears to be a very easy carom. The only problem will be positioning for the 3 ball if he decides to play the carom. But if there's one person in this room who's equipped to do it, it's Sean. He's a 3-cushion player. So he did a really good job. If you noticed, subtle here, but he did a really good job at making that carom and getting the cue ball up table. So it's not the easiest shot he has in the 3 ball, but it's a shot.
The Junior World All Around.
Oh, okay.
He was up there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, he's still under 18, right? So
yes,
he's got to play.
Still do all that.
He's got to play in all those.
Yep.
He has to. Like,
yeah.
Can't pass on that stuff. Especially when you're little lads, it's like free money.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like free money?
Exactly. He just makes sure he can cover to get up there.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like Sean may have overcooked for the 6 a little bit. And the only reason why I say he overcooked this, this is definitely within his range of pocketing, but he's going to have to make sure that he gets the cue ball to the correct side of the table, otherwise he's not going to have a shot in the 7. And he may have to go back and forth a couple times. So Sean's opting to play safe.
Yep.
And that was really clever. You see what he did there? He just moved the 6 ball behind the 9, knowing that the 9 was going to block all of the possible lanes to get to the 6.
Right.
So, and I think he actually got the 8-7 involved too. Very clever little shot there.
Yeah, she's going to kick into it.
Oh, look at that.
The
look
9
at that.
moving.
Oh, wow.
Almost. But Sean does have a view of the 6.
So Sean right now has a great opportunity to run out. The 7 goes in the side pocket closest to us. It also goes in the corner pocket in the upper left. So I expect him to position for either of those. Yep. There's a little bit of distance here, but Sean's good for it. Like he can play the 8 ball on either side, in either corner pocket on the left side. He'll probably do whatever requires the least amount of cue ball movement.
Which that'll do.
Yep. And that 9 ball looks like it's a little too far away from the side to go for. So he's probably going to go up and down table, or maybe draw out of it, but he's probably going to play the 9 in a corner.
Same pocket.
Yeah, there you go. This is going to put Sean on the hill at 4-2.
Yep.
The B side is racing to 5. But you know what? In these races to 5, no one's out of it.
Exactly. And if Sean wins this, it'll be a rematch against Justin, which Justin beat him the first round today, Hill.
Oh, no, but Sean will have to win this, and he'll have to beat David Hensen.
No,
No,
David
David
won.
Hensen's. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes. Because David Hensen won
Yeah.
the hot seat.
Exactly.
Yes.
So
Rodney, come on, help me out here.
all right. Oh. Everybody, I'm going to get up and walk. Rigor mortis is sit in. I can feel it.
Oh, they're laughing. Alou was racking, and she just lost control of a couple balls. So they're in a good mood. Adam's on duty. Okay. I get it. So Rodney's taking a break. Now, if I remember correctly, Alou has a break. So let's see how she does here. Yes, she does. Very solid break. That 7's dropped. Now, unfortunately, she didn't get a great spread, and she doesn't have a shot in the 1. So this is a game that's going to go back and forth here. And generally speaking, I don't think anybody wants to have this sort of game with Sean Black. He's just so good at finding odd safeties and kicking out of improbable situations. But Alou is also the kind of player that really only needs one good shot, and she's in business. So it looks like she may have played that ball on the side, because I don't see the safety that was there. And this is going to leave Sean an opening, and it looks like an opening that he can really work with. I mean, this looks like a mess, but not really. The 1 goes, the 2 goes, the 3 looks like it goes, the 4, the 5. So that could be her last shot of the tournament. Okay, Sean's got some work here. The 2 to the 3 is going to be a little bit funny. But I think the 3 ball goes in either the top or bottom corner pockets. So look at that. That was pretty. So Sean's fallen rather well on the 3 ball, and really all he needs to do at this point is make the 3 and just draw back, bridge over the 4 ball, make the 3 and draw back a little bit for the 4. Okay, so he's had some incidental contact. He managed to get really good shape. Again, he's still looking like he's a little bit flat, and that's sort of how he's landed on his last few shots. Not a lot of angle to work with. And okay, he's fallen a little bit. He's definitely on the wrong side, but he's so much on the wrong side it could work out right. It's a little bit of a tester, but like this is just like I was saying before with Justin's shot. This is a tester, but a tester that should be well within the arsenal of a player of his caliber. He's going to try and make this and probably go 1 rail and play the 6 in the same corner. Okay, he got incidental contact on that 8 ball, and that's the reason why he's 4 feet away from the 6. And I think this is the first moment in this rack where the likelihood of Sean closing out the match here has gone down a little. He's going to have to make this 6, and he's going to have to figure out a way to get position on the 8, and it's hard to do that without hitting the ball at Mach 3. Well, let's see. Okay, so yeah, Sean's missed the 6, and he's going to leave a very nice shot in the side pocket. So I fully expect this to go to 4-3. Yeah, Sean just had a series of really difficult shots where he kept landing a little bit flat, and then he got incidental contact on the 8 ball and found himself like pretty far away from the 6, but also kind of flat. And so he ended up missing the 6 and leaving a look, totally dressed up and ready to go.
Okay, I got to know, what is with your nose? We got David in here making comments about your nose now. You made a comment about the nose earlier when little Chris mentioned roses.
I have no idea. This is all new to me.
Because your nose is not big.
Thank you.
It's not big.
Thank you. I think David's nose is as big as mine.
I don't know. Let's see. He's right here. Other side.
His nose is bigger than mine. 100% bigger. I mean, actually, that would make it twice as big. But
yeah, twice. I was look, if you earlier when you made a comment with little Chris and the roses, smelling the roses, and I'm like, oh, okay, you mentioned the nose. I'm like, okay, I just played it off. Then he made the comment, like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, these guys they give me a hard time every league night, too.
Oh, yeah?
They're like, oh, look, it's Jude.
Okay.
They're a good group. I run a really good league. Like I mean that like I run a league consisting of really good people.
Yeah.
There are a lot of strong players. In fact, I think we might be the strongest league in Texas, BCA league.
Yeah, I would.
We have an average Fargo rating over 500,
right?
Which is very unusual for BCA leagues, and we're one of the larger leagues. We have about 135 players this season, which is down from last season, probably because everyone's going fishing.
Yep.
But normally we were hovering around 160 players. And if you don't mind,
no, go for it.
Last season we paid out over $10,000 in prizes. Yep. This season we're going to pay out just under $10,000 in prizes. I think it's going to be about $9,600.
Right.
And we do 3 seasons a year. And I'm really proud of that.
And if I remember right, the league operator is like nationally recognized now.
I recently won ACS League Operator of the Year.
Congratulations.
Which I was really happy about. Thank you. I'm very good at crossing my T's and dotting my I's. Basically, I think it was that, and also the growth that we've seen. When I inherited this league, it was roughly about 30 to 40 players, and now we're between 130 and 150, depending on depending on whether or not people are going fishing.
Yeah.
And I think of this league as being the most competitive, the most lucrative, and a large part of it has to do with the fact that we are a friendly bunch of people.
Yes.
And
everyone, Sean's on his way back, so just give it a few minutes.
Here comes Sean.
Yeah.
And we are at 4-3 right now.
Yep, 4-3.
And this is Sean's last break.
Yep.
Yes, Dave is also pointing out that I'm very good at reading his chicken scratch.
Yeah, I've read Facebook posts about drunk Sanders. Forgetting this and forgetting that and getting home without knowing how he got home. And
But he always makes it home.
Yes,
so.
he always makes it home. Sometimes he misplaces his wallet. Right? He's not paying attention to me.
But he always turns in the score sheet.
Yes.
Yeah. So Luch is already back at the table. Was that a dry break? I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, looks like it. Okay, we don't have anyone. Sorry, I need to worry about the other stream for a moment. We don't have anyone on 2, so I'm gonna.
So that looks like it was, that was a safety all the way. It was, the one ball was heading right toward the side pocket, but she had zero intention of pocketing the one. She's left Sean hooked really well. However, there's 2 things happening here. Number 1, she's left the one ball right near the side, and number 2, she's left it for Sean Black. And Sean misses a kick shot. Wow.
And moves the 9 closer to the pocket.
Unprecedented. That was absolutely unprecedented.
Yeah, but she's not.
Sean spends so much time playing 3-cushion.
Yes, I've heard.
And my understanding is he's one of the top 3-cushion players here too. That him missing a kick shot just broke my brain.
She hasn't grabbed the cue ball. Did he nick it? Or is she just looking at the table without
I think
grabbing
she's
it?
just looking at the table. Because honestly, there would be no reason for her to be standing on that side of the one if she didn't have ball in hand.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. She's
Like,
going for the 1-9?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
She's thinking about it now.
Yeah. It's funny. This is a very equipment-specific thing. When we all used to play on Brunswicks with those 5 1/4 inch pockets, a shot like this was definitely part of the equation.
Right.
You had to consider it. But with diamonds and their 4.5 inch pockets, and I know that there are some people out there that think 4.5 inch pockets are big. They're not.
They're not, especially a pro cut.
When you're playing a combination shot, they really aren't big. And so yeah, my point is that 20, 30 years ago, this would be the right shot to play.
Yeah.
But on this table, on tables like these, maybe not. I don't know.
It's a lower percentage shot.
Yeah, it's a much lower percentage, and the last thing you want to do is hang up that 9 ball. Like, she better have 2-way action happening here. Like she's got to figure out a way to play safe at the same time. I actually did something like that against one of my opponents yesterday, where I played a safety and set up a 1-9 combo at the same time. And I had them on 1 foul already, and it puts them in an awkward spot where they have to decide, like, do I just move the tape? Okay, so she wasn't going. Well, she might have thought about going for it, but she actually just went all out on the safety. See, this is what I'm talking about. So now Sean's on 1. This is the exact same thing I was talking about. Sean is on 1. He's got a tough kick on the 1 ball. He also has a tough kick on the 9. What do? Do you try and move the 1? Do you try and move the 9? Because if you give her ball in hand, she's going to win.
Yep.
I mean, if you give her ball in hand with the way it is now, she's going to win. Yeah, this is probably the best way to kick. You should move one or the other.
He hit it, and he eliminated the combo.
Yeah.
Possibilities. So
my 2-way action from yesterday was a little bit more airtight. Like I had kicking lanes blocked for the 1, but I didn't have kicking lanes blocked for the 9. So I was basically saying, you can move the 9 ball and give me ball in hand, or you can go for an improbable kick on the 1, and if you don't get it, I'm going to make that combo.
Yep.
And that's kind of what you want to do there when you have the chance to, like, play safe near the 9.
Not happy with that one.
she has every reason to not be happy with that one. I think she's left Sean not just a shot, but a shot that can get Sean on the 2. And if Sean's getting on the 2, then she might not get back to the table. Luke has been to Skinny Bob's now. I want to say this is her 3rd time playing in a men's event here, at least second. At least second I know of. She played in the tune-up, and in the tune-up, she finished in the top 4.
The classic tune-up?
Yeah, the classic tune-up.
Okay.
She finished in the top 4. This right here this would be a top 4 finish as well?
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be a top 4 finish as well for her. She's consistently been knocking on the door of winning a men's event at Skinny Bob's, which is a tall order in my opinion.
Yeah. But I mean, she did it for a Lone Star Tour stop, and no woman's ever done it before until her.
But she didn't do it here.
She didn't do it here. She did it in Houston.
There are plenty of actually excellent players in Houston. I can't take anything away from them at all. But I think as far as pool rooms go, I can't tell. But definitely something bad has happened, and
yeah, I thought I heard a miscue.
Yeah, me too. And Luke is back at the table. Okay. Yeah, there was a miscue, but I can't tell if Sean fouled or not.
We'll know here in a moment.
Okay. She just like pounded the table gently, like more for as a symbolism pounding rather than an actual pounding. But I get the feeling like she doesn't have ball in hand. Oh, she does.
It's just which way she's going to go.
Yeah.
I mean, the table's not pretty. I mean, it's nice, but it's not.
But
wide
this
open.
is the least pretty part of the table, just the 2 ball. Like if she can get on this 3, this opens up quite a bit. You know what though? I know it sounds a little bit crazy, and I'm going to say it again. If the layout seems a little bit weird, like if that 8 ball doesn't go, she should seriously look at the 2-9 combo again. It's not a crazy thing to do. Like if you feel like you need to perform 3 or 4 excellent shots to run out, then why don't you just perform 1 good shot?
Yep.
She's got ball in hand.
He's back on 1 foul, right?
Okay. It is thin. I'm looking at it like in real life, and yeah, it's probably thinner than I'd want to play.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a funny layout. The 4 ball's in a tricky spot.
It's the one in the middle of the table, right?
Sorry?
The one in the middle of the table?
Yeah.
I'll bump the 5. I'll go right past it.
She's going to go. Yeah, she's overrun position on the 3. So the problem with the 4 is it doesn't really it only really goes in the side pockets, and the 7 ball's covering the real estate that you'd want for one of those side pockets.
Right.
So
you have to come on the short side.
Yeah. She might be able to get it with this 3 ball, but it's just not easy. You know what? If she makes this shot and gets shape, we could be looking at Hill. Beautiful. Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
How'd she hit that? Okay. I think the last challenge now is getting that shape on the 8. And this isn't over yet.
Oh, no.
There's nothing about that 7, 8, 9 that I like, except ball in hand.
Yeah. See what she does to get on this 6 ball. She held it. The question is, does the 8 go by the 9?
I don't think it does. It might, but I don't think it does.
I think if it is, it's close.
Yeah. It's funny, when I look at it in real life, it doesn't look like it does. And then I look at it on camera, and it looks like it passes.
Yeah. Well, like I always say, players always have a better view than we do.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you have got a camera right over the table.
Especially with this table, you know, we're
further away, it's not an ideal stream.
We're 15 feet, 20 feet away from this table, and it's just not easy for us to see these angles. The way she's positioning for the 7, though, yeah, it looks like the 8 goes.
Yep.
Yeah, now it does. I mean, it still doesn't look like it goes.
Her body
like
language.
Her body language. Yes.
Yeah. He's like, I'm pointing at it. Yeah, she must go then. Yeah. I think she got a little bit of an angle on it.
Yeah, you gotta have to just maintain your focus on this. It's so easy to lose focus when you're shooting a ball past another ball. Just hold your focus for one more shot. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Hill Hill.
Hill Hill.
Aluge does the fist bump with Sean Black as a congratulatory message for being Hill Hill.
Yep, and the good luck. Okay.
And she's got a big break, you know? Like, all she really needs is to get one ball down and get shape, and Sean doesn't have to get back to the table. But if there's one person in this room who you never want to see at the table,
it's Sean Black.
It's Sean Black.
Okay. We got a few people still watching the ladies on the other stream.
Okay, so she's breaking from the left-hand side. And
that 8 ball went right in that pocket, corner pocket.
Looks like the 1 ball's down too.
Yep. So where's the 2? 2's right there.
So she's got a 2-ball break. She's got a near ideal shot on the 2.
Get over a little bit, just come off the rail and go a little bit, take the 3 in the side. And the 4 looks open from the 7.
I can't quite tell what options are available with the 3. The 6 ball's covering a chunk of it, obviously.
Yeah. But I think it's open enough to the way she's looking, I'm thinking side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. It would just be nice if she could go 2 rails and get shape on the 3 in the top left corner. And I don't know if that's available to her or not. But also that depends on how much of an angle she has in the 2. It doesn't look like she's got much. So, yeah, to your point, she can probably hold the cue ball, make the 3 in the side, and she should be off to the races.
Yeah, the where she just pointed, it looks like it only needed to be a couple inches over.
And now we could be talking about, like, that was Sean Black's last shot.
Yeah.
A miscue. Yeah, she's fine.
Just roll it back a little bit.
I know that this sounds dramatic, but like when you play out of Skinny Bob's, you are just so used to Sean Black winning everything.
Yep.
He really is the best pool player in Central Texas, and you know he's a force to be reckoned with just about anybody in the state, really.
But he doesn't act like it.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't. But I've also seen players come in from out of town looking for action.
Yeah.
And they'll bark up Sean's tree, and he will bark back. So he's very polite and nonchalant until you say, I got 500 that says I can beat you. Then he'll be like, oh, yeah? That might be the extent of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, every time I've watched him play, it's always been tournaments.
Yeah.
And he just sits back. Margaret will show up and get him a little drink once in a while.
Okay, here's an interesting situation. Now, this is the part of the rack I think we've all been sort of waiting for.
4 to the 5.
4 to the 5.
How straight is
she was never going to get that close to the 5, to the 4. So
yeah.
this was where she was planning to be all along. Is she going to run into the 7, you think? If she tries to draw back, I think she will.
See, I'm not sure if it's straight.
Yeah.
No, she's not.
She's looking to go forward.
Yeah. There must be a good angle.
Oh, yeah.
Got past the 7.
Now she's got her way. Okay. So she can handle this a couple of different ways. I might actually consider going with top and inside and spinning around. Just take the side pocket out of the equation. But it also looks like a perfectly manageable shot to draw from, too. Like, you can draw to that side rail pretty easily, I think. So, a couple of, mild testers. She's going to have to maintain her focus for a little bit. She is going forward.
Yep.
Yeah. She's going to land great. She may not be happy with how much the cue ball ran, but she's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the 7 does not seem to pass the 9. I don't know. It could pass the 9.
I think it does.
You think it does?
Yeah, the way she just tapped to, real quick to look at it.
Yeah.
Now she's looking at it again. It's like ideal where she wants it.
Yeah, she's got lots of options here. She can play the 7 in either pocket. She can go forward on the 6, back on the 6, like anything she wants. That's it. I think that's all she wrote.
Now let's just keep it simple. Just make the balls.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eluch from Turkey, now residing in Houston, is about to take down Sean Black by the score of 5-4.
There it goes.
And there it is. I don't know what the pauses were. I've been watching Scott Frost way too much. Okay, I got to stop. I got to go home.
All right, man. Hey, Jude, thank you for joining me.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Appreciate it.
And I'll see you guys soon. Thank you. You guys are doing a great job. And once again, don't forget to like and share and subscribe. Bye.
All right. Be back, everyone. Hey, everyone, I'm going to move it to table 3 just momentarily until everyone gets to table 2. I'm sorry, table 1. All right, everybody. This is the third place match. We got 3 players left. We got Ilu, Justin, and David. This will be a race to 5. Justin beat Ilu earlier, 7-2, I think. That was her first loss. It is a different game now. It's a race to 5. And David is sitting in the finals. He will need to be double dipped. I hope everyone's having a great day today. We really do appreciate you joining us. Dun, dun, dun. I'm sorry, I'm not as talkative as Jude. He's a much better commentator than I am, actually play by play. All right. And Justin's pop back a little bit, or pop over for this 5 ball. No, you need to see him in Pool is Not Dead. Yeah, skill levels. Yeah. I'm out of control. But he's out of control, but he's respectful. You are very respectful. I love that. Even when an idiot comments. So you met Johanna. Yes. She's an amazing woman. All right, I'm back, everyone. All right, so we got Justin here. Just made the 5 ball. A little bit longer shot on the 6. He is going to have to get over here on the bottom short rail for the 7. Figure he's got enough angle. He's probably going to go all the way to the short rail and follow it up and come on back. Which I could be wrong. Yep, that's what he did. Oh, don't hit that 8 and stop. Okay, good. A good shot. Now he's going to make sure he gets a little bit of an angle on this 8 ball. That way he can get over for the 9. Just like that. Yeah, beautiful. All right, so Justin gets on the board first. Like I said, this is a race to 5. Justin is the one that sent Ilu to the 1-loss side earlier today. Got the 1 on the side. 2's going to go down. Yep. That point caught that cue ball and just stayed there. She's got a great shot on this 2 ball. 3 ball is on the opposite short row, or pretty close to it. I think she's right on the point, so hitting any form of draw is not going to happen. I don't believe. Hey, if y'all could do me a favor, Skinny Bob's has now created a YouTube page. If you could hunt it down, do the search. Matter of fact, maybe I can give you a little bit of a help here. They are now at 50 subscribers. They were 40 something earlier. They are live right now. I told Shayla earlier, it's like just turn your cameras on and go live. It's not going to affect me any. They just started it, so they got to build following. They got to get watch hours and everything. So if y'all could subscribe to their channel, help them out. Let them know that Backwards Billiards sent you over there. And what we're going to do, I firmly believe that we need to help everyone. Everyone needs to help each other out. And especially here in Central Texas. The more pool we can promote, the better it is for the players. Oh, let me approve that. Why is it not showing me? Hey, Sean, I'm not sure why it flagged that. I'm not. Okay, that is Skinny Bob's YouTube page right there, everybody. They are live right now. There's no sound or anything. They've just got cameras on multiple tables. They're live. Go in there and say, hey, Backwards Billiards sent me. Let them know that, I let them know that they're out there. Because like I said, I want to get everyone to grow. I believe we all need to take care of each other. Yeah, on YouTube. Okay. Sean's, I see yours now. I had to refresh my screen. Okay, let me get back to the table. We got Ilu here. And I know I'm pronouncing her name wrong, but all of us have been pronouncing it wrong. I don't think we have the punctuation right. Because the English letters I have over here is not the same as what's online for her. The language is a little bit different. Beautiful shot to get on that 9 ball. And Justin's not going to make her shoot it. Okay, so we're 1-1, race to 5. And if you want to watch the ladies shoot, we do have another stream on the channel. There's no commentary, no sound or anything. It's just watching the ladies shoot. Right now we have Summer playing Stephanie on the stream on table 3. Eventually, I'd like to get to the point where I'm doing this regularly. I just don't have enough bandwidth everywhere or access to multiple tables. And Justin is very meticulous with his racks. He wants to make sure everything's straight and true, whether it's a template rack or the triangle, or the arrow rack as we're using in this tournament. All right, 5's down. No, I'm sorry, 5's not down. It was 3 that was down. 1 is down. He does have a shot on the 2 ball going into the side. 4 would be going back into the other side, right there, center of the table. But going back to Skinny Bobs, they are going live during their weekly tournaments, during league occasionally, stuff like that. They're trying to build their social media presence, other than Facebook. They do have a good, solid following on Facebook. Okay, I do believe we've got another match going on. Ladies are going to come back to table 2. That's what I just heard. Okay, yep. It's McKenna against Angie. Angie Payne. All right, and here we got Justin still at the table. He lined up for a 6-7 combo. I think. Oh, now I see why it was put on there. I didn't read the whole thing. I'm going to remove that. I should have read it better. Yeah, Adam, hey, next time I do something like that, flag it for me. Let me know. I didn't read the last part. But in my defense, no excuses. Just I'm with multiple streams here, so I'm kind of stretched thin. One of these days, I'll learn how to do it efficiently. Okay, there we go. But I dealt with it. Yeah, not cool, Sean. Not cool. Okay, we get Elu breaking now. No, it wasn't that I know of. I only stream at Skinny Bob's maybe 3 or 4 times a year. For the Predator stop and for the Infinity stops. G. Lewis, this is a race to 5. This is the 3rd place. They're both on the 1-loss side. David Hensen is sitting in the finals, waiting for the winner of this. All right, she's giving it back to him. Okay. 2 balls should go by the 7. And she floats it out just a little bit. It'll go that 3 in the bottom right. Oh, is she lining up for the 3-9 combo? There's plenty of room there. She should be able to get the 3 right by it. You'll know here in a second. Yep, gonna go right. Oh, it rattled and popped back out. Okay, so Justin's gonna be. Okay, Justin's shooting a 3. Sorry, I was adjusting the other camera. Oh, 3 did fall. It thought about it, but. Okay, now the 7's involved. I don't think it moved enough to block the 4, but it definitely blocked the 7 to that pocket. Yeah, it's something like that. No one, from what we understand, no one has been able to pronounce it. So we're just kind of going as close as we can. She hasn't had an issue with it. Because, like I said, the vowels and all that, we can't use. The English language doesn't have the symbols over them that they do in Turkey. Oh, nice little bump there, and a nice bump on the 7. But Elu is, she's originally from Turkey. She now lives in Houston, Texas. She's almost a 700 Fargo. She's the first woman to ever win a Lone Star stop, the Poison Lone Stars Tour. And like Jude said, she's a multiple European champion, multiple year. 2-time, I think, is what he said. Okay. So Justin goes up 3-1. If y'all want to see the bracket, it is pinned to the top of the chat. As is on the other stream, the women's is pinned to the chat. Both in the back of the throat, yeah. Okay, adjusting the brake. All right, Adam. Thank you. Enjoy dinner. I'll be here. Okay, he can see a piece of this. Gonna get the safe. He's gonna get behind that 9 ball. It looks like. I think she can see a piece of the 2. If so, it's very minute. Everyone, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get up for a moment. All right, everybody, I'm back. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Justin's got a good open table here. I mean, there's a little bit of work because everything's on the left-hand side, but there's gaps there. 3 should go by the 6. Hey, Brandon, how you doing? No, this is a third-place match. Winner of this will go play David Hensen in the finals. This is from the open division. The women are still playing as well. So after we finish the open division, we'll continue with the women. But thank you for joining us, Brandon. All right, with that one, Justin Elu gets third. Justin will move on to the finals to play David. I'm going to update the scoreboard here. We'll leave Justin where he is. Let me make sure I'm spelling David's last name right. David Hensen. Hensen, yep. All right, got it right. All right, they're going to take a quick break until the players get situated, and then we will get the final going. Let me update the bottom part. This will be final. Yep, Justin will have to double dip David. And David beat Justin in the hot seat, hill. And for the women on the table number 2 that's being streamed on my other live stream, we got Angie Payne against Natalie Rocha. We got Summer Bowen against Crystal Jones on table 4. And the hot seat has not been played yet, and that's Michelle Cortez against Jennifer Patrick. So we're down to 6 on the women's side. All right, so Justin's starting it off. We are playing Texas Express Rules 9 ball. It's flipper lag for the break, rack your own. 1 on the spot, 2 in the back. Because it's rack your own, the 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets on the snap. Now the 3 foul rule is in effect, and jump cues are allowed. This, because we're restarting for the first set of the final, this is a race to 7. Roger, you were celebrating your birthday yesterday. Well, that's why we know you didn't show up. If I remember Facebook right. But hey, we're in Embassy next month for the next Predator stop. That's called stretched out. He's still got a foot on the floor, but he is definitely stretched out. You got drunk. I bet you did. Probably pretty cheap, too. Everyone was getting you drunk. Sweet. Yeah, you've been pretty steady showing up to them all. Especially all the ones in San Antonio. Nice shot here by Justin to get on that 7 ball. And he's going to want to get away from that rail just a little bit. Yeah, there he goes. Now, what I've seen, the majority of the matches that I've live streamed, it goes to a second set because the person that's sitting in the hot seat got cold and really didn't keep going. This one, I don't know if it's going to be the same way, but Justin's already started off on fire with that first game, trying to get as much momentum going his way as possible. They brought you a lot of drinks. I'll ask Connie to see if I can see the cameras. And like I said, Justin does need a double dip. David. First set will be a race to 7. I think I said that already. Second set, if needed, will be a race to 5. If you want to watch the ladies shoot, on the other, we have another stream going on. I have 2 streams going on today here at Skinny Bob's. And right now, Angie Payne is playing Natalie Rocha. And in the back behind it, you can actually see Summer playing Crystal Jones. Summer Bowen playing Crystal Jones. Eventually, I'll get that system fixed, the second system. It was a last minute. Lisa said, make it happen, and I made it happen with what I had here. Oh, Justin got that one. Okay, I'm rewatching the last game real quick because I missed how quick it was. Let's see if there's something I need to pull for short. Okay, he went for the combo on it. Okay. Excuse me, everybody. All right. David's a little bit blocked by the 8 ball here. Looks like you can see a piece of it. Gonna try bumping it out. I don't think he meant to hit it on the way back. But Justin's seeing if he can see it in that top left. Nope, he's just gonna play safe. Nice little safe there. Just kind of floated it up. Oh, and David went right around it. Okay, Justin had ball in hand on that one. Everything's wide open. He should be able to run this out. Yeah, he's been playing just steadily. since he lost the hot seat, so he's got everything just ready to go. Like you said, locked in. And he's shooting fast. You know, when he starts getting worried, he starts slowing down and focusing on things. Becomes a little bit more meticulous on how he handles things. Hey, baby.
Boo, your birthday's not until tomorrow.
Yeah, but he celebrated it last
Yes,
night.
he did celebrate last night.
That's why he didn't play here.
No,
That's
I knew
his
they were having
excuse.
that party.
I knew too. Oh, nice shot. Oh, he got a little out of line for this. Les is going to try cutting in the side and using the cue ball path to break that out. I don't know if the 8 ball will go by the 9 already.
Oh. Not enough.
Huh? No, that's what was attached to our BLTs. Hang out with them.
We had all San Antonio girls.
Hey everyone, sorry I was talking to Lisa. Thank you all for staying with us. We really do appreciate it. Got the finals here, the open division, first set. And we got 6 ladies still playing in the women's division. Hey Franny, how you doing? Hey everyone, like Franny says, please hit that thumbs up. Oh, great try. Bump that 9. Bump it any harder, it would have went in the side pocket, looks like. Dun, dun. Overrolled it a little bit. Okay, so Justin goes up 5-1. Race to 7. Yeah, Justin's on a roll right now. Oh, I think I jinxed him. Oh, sorry about that. If the commentator curse is correct and true. All right, so David gets that one, so it's 5-2. Oh, beautiful bank. Okay, 5-3. This is a race to 7 for the first set. David gets it, we will be done with the open division. If Justin gets it, we will go to a second set race to 5. All right, that puts Justin on the hill for the first set. All right, everyone, with that combo, we are going to a second set. It'll be a race to 5. All right, they're taking a quick break. We will get right back at the action here in just a few. Okay, Justin's coming back, so we will get restarted. Okay, Justin won the flip, so he'll be racking and breaking. All right, rules. We are playing 9-ball. Flipper lag for the break. Rack your own. 1 on the spot, 2 in the back. Because it's rack your own, the 9-ball does not count on the snap in the bottom 2 pockets. The 3-foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. We are playing on 9-foot diamond tables using Predator Arcos 2 balls and racking with the Predator Arrow Rack. I do want to thank our channel sponsors who continue to help us keep getting to all these tournaments and keep moving forward. Mark Lund Custom Cues, Legit Carbon Cues, Brutal Game Gear, San Antonio Pool League, Tom Billiards, Brush Country Cerakote, ROIS Leather Goods, Texas Q Apparel, and Bananas Billiards. And we've got Justin here at the table. So it's a race to 5 now. Whoever gets to 5 first will win the tournament. We do have 5 ladies left in it. The match going on right next to this is actually on another stream on the channel. They're waiting on that match to finish. We'll have 4 ladies left, and then they'll move forward with it. Not what he wanted. I don't think he's locked by the point, but it just eliminates some English possibilities. All right, David got on the board first. Like I said, it is a race to 5. I'm trying to take care of some technical issues real quick that I got in the back. I will be back with you as soon as I get them fixed. Hello, everyone. Okay, I am back. Managed to get a few things fixed, including my body. Okay, if you're just now joining us, we're in the second set of the finals of the Open Division. These two guys met up in the hot seat. David took it hill. Justin's already taken the first set, so we're in the second set. This one's a race to 5. And David goes up. If you want to watch the ladies, we do have 5 ladies left in the tournament. The table right next to this is live on the other stream on the channel. Natalie and Angie playing each other. The score is 4-3, both race to 5. We got Michelle warming up in the back. She's in the hot seat. Hot seat match. That'll be playing next. And I believe Summer, beat Crystal. Is waiting. This is David. He's a 701 Fargo rate. Playing Justin, who's almost a 730. So we will have the ladies matches on after this one, everyone, just to let y'all know. So we still got quite a bit of pool left. Okay, so David's on the hill. Oh, he scratched. Good break. Oh, and he hooked himself on the 4 ball with the 8. He nicked it. And he did give David an angle to work with. Everything is spread out, so it's David's game right now. Nice cut. And got good position on the 5 here. All right. So Justin concedes. So David gets first place. Justin gets second. I would make the assumption we're getting the ladies' hot seat match next. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and set up the label for it. Yeah, very nice shooting at him for sure. All right, everybody. As soon as they call out the matches, I will get them situated. I'm going to stay live on both for now because I think we're going to be on table 1 and 2. So I will be right back, everyone, to give you all more details. All right, everybody. Let's give us a moment. Carmel's doing pictures in the back with the guys. Oops. 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 Copy. All right, this is the women's bracket, everyone. They have started the 4th place match on the other table on the live stream. The other live stream. And like I said, we should have the hot seat over here in just a few. Huh? 6-3. Okay. It looked 5-5 earlier when I looked at it.
I have to manually do it.
Oh, okay. All right, now this is going to be a 6-3 race. So let me go ahead and put, like I normally do during Fargo rated tournaments. There we go. Shrink it just a little bit so they're both on the screen. Okay, there we go. Okay, the lady on the right is Michelle. The lady on the left is Julie. Okay, so Julie run the chance to rack and break on the first game. Let's learn how to talk. Where is my cursor? There it is. Okay, what we've got here is this is the ladies' hot seat match. We started out with 23 women, I believe. We are down to the final 4. This is a one-day tournament. This is the first time it's ever been Fargo rate. Typically, it's always been open, but they wanted to try something different to see if more ladies would show up. Well, it got about 10 more ladies than normal, 8 to 10 more ladies. So it obviously did its job this year. This is going to be a 6-3 race. The rules are the same as in the open division. It is flipper lag for the break, rack your own. 1 on the spot, 2 in the back. Because it's rack your own, the 9 ball does not count in the bottom 2 pockets on the snap. The 3 foul rule is in effect. Jump cues are allowed. Like I said, this is Julie at the table. Oh, she lost it. Oh, this may have set up a 1-9 combo if Michelle wants to go for it. She's looking at it. I don't know how much that 7 ball's in the way. Nope, she decided not to go for it. She's just going to shoot the 1. Hi, Nicole. I'm good. All right, so Julie will be coming back to the table. Up to what? Up to what?
I said that's up to y'all.
Up.
He said if you're sitting in my chair, you have to put the headphones on. I was like, oh, I'm just.
That's Lisa's chair, so you're free to put it on. I'll even turn the knob on for you, too. Huh? Okay. This is the stream table. This is what we're talking about right here. That's just another stream with no sound. Okay, everyone, we got another guest, willing victim. If she chooses to be a victim.
Hello, everybody.
I can hear you.
Perfect.
Hey, everyone, this is Nicole. And she will give a brief description of what she does in this world.
Oh, what I do in this world, or
The
what do I
pool
do
world.
in this room?
The pool world. You were important here.
Well, it's a time and a place for everybody in the pool world, I believe.
Yep.
I very, very much love this room. Very, very much love this game, just like everybody here watching this. And yeah, I used to be one of the co-directors of the tune-up. Very, very supportive of Skinny Bobs, of course, and Backwards Billiards for how much they have done for pool in the Austin, San Antonio, and outside of that in the Texas area.
She was the first one at Skinny Bob's to invite us to come stream a live stream.
Yes, and that was one of the most, actually, one of the most wonderful decisions I have made as a tournament director when I did do such in this room. That was one of my favorite
I don't
choices.
know if you realize, but that tune-up stream for day one is the second most watched live stream on Backwards Billiards.
Oh, that's so
The
fantastic.
only one that beats it
that.
is Efren when he came with Bananas.
No,
But he
and I loved it
didn't
until I
beat it
helped
by
run that one
much.
too. That was great. No, that makes me so very happy. It really, really does.
Yeah, and then the second day is actually just a few more down. And it still gets watched to this day.
No, I think that's fantastic, and I thank you so very much, you and your wife both, for everything that you do for pool. It comes from your heart, and I could not be more appreciative. So thank you so much for being here all of this weekend, and all the tournaments you have done for us, and all the tournaments you will do in the future. I could not be more happy. Thank you very much,
welcome.
and thank you for having me today.
What happened? Why aren't you playing on the? Why aren't you on this table?
Life happens.
Life happens.
No, it's all good. I haven't been playing as much.
Okay.
But however, that does not take away from any of my opponents. I won and lost my matches square, and I cannot take anything away from any of my opponents.
Yeah.
They played very, very well. So that's why I'm sitting.
Okay. And Nicole has been a finalist before. Did you win against Kim that day? I can't remember. Y'all ended up going 2 sets, I thought.
I'm sorry. Which?
Y'all played a final. You and Kim here. We were streaming it.
Yes. No, Kim ended up winning. I got second at that event. Yes.
So Nicole is on a stream. She has a video dedicated to herself.
Yes, I do. I have a couple of matches on here. Some are better than others, but it's all good.
Got some good shots on the shorts.
Yes.
I believe I pulled those a long time ago.
I'm very excited about both of these matches. I'm super excited that these women are doing so well, and I'm very, very proud. So I apologize, but I have to give a little bit of extra props to my very good friend Julie. She is playing Michelle Cortez over on the second table. Oh, first
No,
table,
that's the
excuse me,
first
the
table,
mainstream table. She's playing for the hot seat, Michelle. Julie has played APA for many, many, many years, and
Did Julie just get that one?
I believe she did just make the 9 on that.
I want to double check because
No, please do.
if that's the beads are not changed, that means she's up 2-0. She's on the hill already. Did I miss something? No, keep talking,
Okay.
Nicole.
I apologize. I was just going to say, so I had played on a league team here by the name of Bazinga, who some of you may
Bazinga
know.
very well.
John Eagle and Matt Wong and a lot of very, very talented players. I had tried to get on that team for many, many years, and I finally got on that team. And then I had a conversation with Julie one day, and she was interested in starting to play pool. And I was like, you know what? What if we just start an all-girls team? So we did. And we are now in the second season of playing on Jude's team on Tuesdays. Jude Rosenstock, as you know.
Yep. He was
Yep.
commentating earlier.
Yep. Y'all know him. We know and love him. And yeah, BCA, ACS, dual sanction, Tuesday, Thursday. We've all heard about it. I'm not going to go on and on. It's a great league, and it's a lot of fun. And it's a Fargo rated league as well. And I encouraged Julie, I'm like, girl, you got to get out there. And that was the whole reason why I really started the all-girls team, was because I really wanted to promote women playing. I really wanted to build them up. We really need to push this more, in my opinion. That was a great shot by Angie over there. And I could not be more proud of how Julie is doing today. She plays with a lot of heart integrity. She has natural ability. She doesn't have the trust yet. She'll get there. She's getting there. I can see it today. That's a great shot by Angie there. But we're watching Michelle. Sorry, I don't mean to commentate on the second table match, but that's the one that's right in front of me. I apologize.
Here, this one, it may be easier to see if I enlarge this for you. There you go. I'm still trying to see what I missed.
Oh, you're fine. Michelle is a tough cut into the corner, but it's natural for the 4.
Okay, she did get that one. So Julie got that one. But why did she got 2? Did I miss something in the first game? Okay, it's giving me attitude. Oh, we'll just work it out.
What's the delay? Just so I'm aware. What is the delay, so I'm aware for commentating?
Oh, you're good. If you say that in live, it's in real time. This one in real time, that one's about 20, 30 seconds behind.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm
you're good.
Spoiling anything.
Yeah, if you're watching that one and say anything, you'll be... You're the commentator. You can't spoil anything.
Well, I don't want to say or commentate on something that the spectators haven't seen. That's not fun for them, so...
No, it's like the tournament's already over and we just tell them who won. You know?
I don't want
it's like
to
they're
do
still
that.
playing, but hey, this person won.
Oh, I don't do that to them.
Oh, nice cut by Michelle. It thought about not
Very
falling,
beautiful, but she
got
got
it.
hosed on the leave, unfortunately.
Yep.
Came up further. And
But she's
came over further.
She's pulled out some kicks in the past.
Yeah, but this is really tough. I mean, she's going to finish. She's going to go to a safety. She wants to put 6 in the middle of the top rail. Oh. That's...
Well, she put a lot of blue between the two.
Yeah, she did. She did. Personally, I would have played the one pocket shot like she did.
Mm-hmm.
But left the 6 ball in the middle of the top rail.
You play one pocket?
Not well.
You just know it.
I'm aware.
You're aware. Oh, nice try.
Yeah. Julie's probably left Michelle out on this one.
Oh, is the carpet sticking to her?
Michelle's digging in like I do. That's weird.
Gonna put some distance between the two again.
If it were me, I'd thin the 6, leave it behind the 9-8, and leave the cue ball the down table. But I have a feeling she's going to go for it because she's spunky.
Lower skill levels typically go for it.
No, you know what? That would have been great if it just traveled more. She was still singing. She was still thinking the safety. She was just thinking the opposite way.
I think I'm going to bring my 4-foot table next time if I try this.
4 foot?
Yeah, because I have a 4-foot table. Put it right here and put that here for table 2. Because even Jude was looking at it from time to time. I was like, oh, wait a minute, which one am I looking at?
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm
still trying to figure out this.
I'm like, there's all these screens in front of me. I'm like, which one am I looking at?
This was a last minute thing. I wasn't planning on running 2 streams this weekend.
No, I think this
is
great, though.
Lisa said, make it happen even if it's just recording. So
I don't think she's wrong.
I piecemealed everything and made it work.
I don't think she's wrong, Lonnie. I really don't.
Well, no, the women do not get enough exposure. So
I'm so glad you said that.
They don't. Lisa and I say it all the time. But
I understand it, but I don't love it. I do understand it, but I don't love it.
I mean, the women typically play slower. They don't, and I'm not saying in a negative way. Women are more social than the men are. So y'all will make comments and talk to each other during a match,
Yes, agreed. But it's not just a social. Like, we just don't typically break and run out all the time.
No.
So
some of y'all do.
Inherently, well, yes, some of us
y'all
do. But inherently, we don't play as fast.
Right.
Because we don't break and run as often as the open division typically does. Good shot, Michelle.
Hey, Dana, I think we had that discussion in Discord one time about women and times because women are always lower races. They're always, everything's compensated for the women for the natural characteristics of how they play.
So just so you know, we don't love that, but we understand time. We do understand time constraints.
Yeah. But like in Texas, we do have the Infinity Ladies Tour, which gives a full race to 7 on both sides for the women.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Where everyone else is typically 5 or less.
Yes.
It still irritates me that they only, like the leagues, there's only 4 women that can play on a league team per round. Where all the other rest of them, it's 5. For the men or mixed or whatever. Okay, so Michelle got that.
Yes, she did.
Well, if that score is right, I missed a game somewhere. Because it's showing Julie's on 2. But I'll get yelled at later if it's off one. I just don't want to
Pardon me, just 1 second. Let me
Okay.
let me double check.
Okay. Okay. I think it's what it says. Is it 2-1? Hey, Stacy. We've got actually 2 streams. We've had the women on another stream with no commentary all day. But we finally got the ladies on the main table. But glad you could join us, Stacy. Okay, Nicole's on her way back. Okay. And they'll straighten me out if the score is wrong. I know for sure it's 1-1, but there might be another game that I missed. And here she comes. She's either going to say I'm right or she's going to correct me.
Okay, yes, I'm back. So, okay, in order for me to say you were right or wrong, I don't want to say if you were right or wrong.
No, it doesn't matter. What's the score?
So it is 4-1, and the race
4-1.
And the race is 6-3.
The score's 4-1.
The score is 4-1, and the race is 6-3. So Michelle needs to go to 6, and she has 4.
Are they not using the beads?
They are using the beads, and the beads do support that. It's hard to see from where we're at, but.
Okay, so Michelle's at 4.
Correct, yes, sir.
Okay, then I'm way off. I don't know what the hell happened.
No. This is hard to keep up with.
Okay, so Michelle's on 4.
Correct.
And Julie's on what?
1.
On 1. Okay, so.
Yes. So it's a race to 2, essentially.
Yes,
Because
okay.
it's a 6-3 race.
Boy, why was I out of it or what?
It happens. This is races with weight is hard to keep up. So don't beat yourself up.
And did
this is easy.
Maybe
it's
I
easy
got
to
up.
do.
Maybe I got up and walked, and that's why I lost it. I mean, Michelle can run some stuff.
Yes, she absolutely can. Absolutely. I've been on the end of that. Yes. She's a fantastic freaking player. She is. You know, I just. Oh.
Yes, that's it, Adam. Exactly.
Adam? Female power going on? Yeah, maybe that was it. V-Squad power.
Yes, Stacy, you really should come play the Predator stops and the Infinity stops.
Yes, Stacy, I haven't seen you in a very, very long time. It'd be good to see you again. Good player, good person.
Yes, she is.
Haven't seen her in a long time.
You are going to be at ACS State this year, right?
Maybe.
Come on.
I know.
It's back in Temple.
I know.
Or Belton.
Yeah, right. No, I hear you. As you know, I haven't been playing a lot at all. It's not out of lack of desire. It's just I have two in high school and 1 in middle school. And it just life is hard, but that's okay.
Hey.
I am not unique. Everybody has stuff. So.
Yeah. Hey, Kim. Yes. Nicole just went and checked, and it says Michelle has 4.
Yes, that's
so
correct.
I lost 3 games somewhere in there.
It's okay. Things happen.
Like I said, it probably when I walked away, and she just ran 3 recs real quick.
Essentially, they're a 2-2 race right now. Still a nail biter. No, I don't think she wanted to make that
no,
4 ball
she
at
definitely
all.
did not. You can see, look, that's what I love women that make the facial expressions. You can actually see when it hurts.
We have a hard time hiding those. All right, I really think Julie's going to nail this bank. I really do.
Stacy says hi.
Oh, hello, honey. I do miss seeing you.
Oh, nice try on the bank.
Good try, but she kind of left it. Now, it's not super easy for the 5. I mean, she could play it naturally, but she has the issue of running into the 8 ball, so she would shoot it with a bunch of inside and try to hold it to come down. Yeah, she went around it, which she got around it beautifully, but
I got a view on this. The 3 will not go by the 5. It's close, but it will not go by it.
Does it not go?
No.
I can't tell from here.
Yeah, I actually can because I'm
too
looking
far
right
over.
at
I
it.
can't see. Really, I think she should leave the cue ball up behind the 8 ball and float the 3 ball up, leave the cue ball behind the 8, and just play safe. I think she's trying to make it though. Yeah.
Oh, it hit the point and bounced back out.
Yeah. Looks kind of straight. I feel like you should go rail first on the 3 ball, which is kind of a really, can I say ballsy shot?
Yeah, you can say ballsy.
Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say
All right.
ballsy.
I think it's a ballsy shot,
This
but I
is
think you should go
pull.
rail first on it. But no, she's just going to go around and throw it.
Okay, and everyone on table 2, it looks like Angie's up 4-1 against Summer. If the beads are right. I can actually see those.
Do we have that for them to see as well?
That's table 2.
No,
the
but
second stream.
But they can't see that, can they? Can they see that?
What do you mean? If they're watching the other stream,
Yes.
they can't hear us. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Eventually, I'll figure out how to do sound on both.
No. I'm not trying to be critical at
No,
all.
no,
I'm just,
that's not
I
critical.
don't think I see that.
It's an improvement. I got to evolve.
We all grow.
I got to catch up to Matchroom.
Oh, well, I mean, that's...
I will never be Matchroom. I don't even desire to be Matchroom.
Yeah,
but
that's a whole lot of complicated, and that's a whole lot of money.
yeah, and that's like a week or 2 to set up for each stream ahead of time. I get maybe an hour.
Dude, I think you do great.
Thank you. It's about having fun.
I very much agree. I like her shooting us a little some inside.
Oh, nice shot. Is it going to get by the 9? Bump it?
No, she got a love bump. I think she got a love bump.
Oh, she's laughing.
Oh, yeah.
And bouncing.
Nope.
So.
I'm guessing that's a no.
But she could. Does she know about kicking off a rail and cutting?
Kinda. I mean, she races 3 for a reason. Not trying to be disparaging. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the matchroom.
Fargo is what it is for a reason.
Yeah, Adam, the matchroom chat rooms are toxic. Yes. Thank you. Yep. Okay, she's gonna go for it here. Oh, is she going to get it? No, it's going to hit. Oh, wow.
Holy heck.
And guess what? That's going to be pulled for a short. Her first short on the channel.
Go, Julie P.
Hot seat.
Stay down, girl. Stay down.
Julie. Kick at 4-1.
Oh, good try, girl.
What flavor are you doing?
What flavor am I
What
doing?
flavor is that?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to talk about this on the stream?
I don't care.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's just a jewel.
No, I'm just wondering what flavor it is.
No, it's just menthol. It's just a jewel pod. It's not anything special or crazy. It's only nicotine. No,
is someone else doing one that
no,
smells fruity?
I don't know, but that's
okay.
No, I know I am only doing a nicotine only.
You got to get your fix.
Pod. Yeah, you know. I mean, we all have our
issues. She's going to get it on the background.
We all have our vices.
Yes. Mine's that right there. Sweet tea right now.
I wish sweet tea was my vice. That would make my life a lot easier.
Well, you know, the only place I go that it's actually on the gun is here. So what do I get when I'm here?
Sweet
tea on the gun.
she'll hit that really good, but she left herself really freaking not great. If it was me, I'd still be cutting it in the bottom left-hand pocket. Angie's about to wipe this up over here on table 2. Oh, Lordy.
She did that against Natalie, too, when she was on the hill in the
Michelle
last
got
match.
that one.
Okay, so Michelle got that one, so that puts her on the hill? Okay, now I'm confused.
I am too.
Okay, everyone. I don't know what the score is. Something's not right.
Hold up.
Yeah, go see if you can find the score. Everyone, give me a moment. We're still trying to figure out the score. It's not making sense now from what they told us. They're not reporting. Yeah, give me a moment, everyone. I do apologize. We're going to keep playing. We'll get the score fixed here in a bit.
Okay, my apologies for taking so long.
Okay, there's no way that Michelle's on 4.
Right. So the consensus, without talking to the players, because I'm not going to do that,
Right.
is that they gave. I'm sorry?
No laughing on the job. No laughing on the job.
I know. No, we can laugh on the job sometimes. No, the consensus is that they put the games up on the wire in order to make it to where they both go to 6.
Oh, okay. So if that's true, then it's 2-1, right?
Yes, but yes. So Julie has 4 to 6. Michelle has 2 on her way to 6, as I see it right now. According to the string.
Okay. So with that philosophy, then it's 2-1. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, it's confusing. I haven't seen.
Well, they gave
else.
her
Yes.
3.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Correct. I have not seen anyone score it that way during the tournament today.
Right.
So it very much threw me off, and I imagine it would throw off other people as well.
It threw me off. I was like, what did I miss?
I would imagine that as well. But yeah, I have not seen it scored that way today. Not to say that's a bad way to do it or the wrong way to do it. No judgment. It's just different than what I'm accustomed to. So we're going to 6. Essentially, Julie has 4. Michelle has 2 at a race to 6 right now. And she didn't live it too bad. I was really impressed with how everybody played this weekend. It was a really, really great tournament for all.
Yes. I think the changing it to a Fargo-based will actually hopefully continue to bring more ladies out.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit torn about that.
I know.
I'm just being honest. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. It's different. It's definitely something for the higher ranked or maybe more seasoned, or I don't know how to verbalize that appropriately. It's hard when your opponent goes to 3. It's very much a mental exercise.
Yeah. I've talked to our higher skill level players. I mean, Justin, I've talked to Sean, some of these guys. They think, and I've little as, it's like they got to go to 9 against some of these guys that got to go to 4 and 5. And they look at it as it's practice. The pressure, you're on pressure sooner.
Sure. No, I get that.
So,
but I think with the gentlemen, or I should say just all the individuals that play more of the open tournaments, they have a more of a robustness to where their Fargos are a little bit more adequate or closer to their playability.
Right.
I think with the women, it may be a little bit not as concise, if you will. Oh gosh, it was so close. Great try, Julie. Great try, hun. Then again, I don't know that she would have loved that 9-ball, but that was a really, really great try. I think I don't know.
I know it's
the guys aren't playing under that format. So opinions are fair, but if you're not playing under that format, then
nice shot.
Tell me how you feel when you play under that format and you have to give someone that you should statistically win against, but you have to give them 3 games. It makes it a little harder. And again, I'm not trying to be disparaging at all.
And it's one of those things. I'm okay with it as long as every game is reported to Fargo rate.
Oh no,
That
that's
way,
the most important thing.
way it becomes more.
That is the most important thing,
Yeah.
right? If we're going to play by Fargo, you got to report by Fargo. You need to do that. Absolutely. So nifty.
If it cooperates.
It's cooperating.
As long as I push it soft. If I get a fat finger, it bounces.
There's so many jokes there.
Yes.
Sorry.
We're clean family fun.
Yes.
Yeah, not really.
We are. Should I leave the chat now?
No, we're good.
I'm not known for clean family fun. Okay.
I'm a Texan that was in the Navy. You don't know how hard it is to watch my language every time I'm on a stream.
And I will do my best.
But a few words slipping here and there is not bad.
So I'm trying to figure out. So Michelle has 3 in a race to 6. So, okay, they're both going to 6. That's how they have it marked.
Yeah, so if this is right, then it's a 3-2 race.
In Julie's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Julie's got to get 2.
Yes.
Michelle's got to get 3.
Yes.
Now that we understand what they did.
Right. Yeah, sorry.
It was just
I'm not
really
trying
confusing.
To be, I'm not trying to be ignorant to it. It just threw me off.
Well, no, it threw me off, too, because I'm looking at the beads, and she moved one, and I'm like, okay, why is
Right.
there 4?
Yes. All she has to do is come off this rail and come up just north of that 6 ball, and she's fine. Oh, shit. Hurt.
She bump it enough?
I don't know. I think she did. I mean, the 3 ball's pretty up. And that's a 7 ball by the 9, so she's looking at the 5 next.
What time is it? 8:15.
Not what she wanted, but she's okay. Didn't matter herself for a second. That's okay. Goes down in the corner. She's gonna use that 6 as a cushion. I'm not sure. Oh, this is interesting.
Everyone, Hopi says she'll play better next time.
Hope
Pinky
you
square.
played great. Yeah, I'd shoot it down to the right-hand corner and with top inside, but that's just me.
Oh,
That's
that was
I didn't want
close.
to do it that way, but it's just. I'm just worried about how it's going to come off the 9.
Back off a little bit. Yeah, we're back to normal time. 3 hours, 13 hours apart, yeah. But sad thing is it's still daylight out here and it's like 9 o'clock.
Barely, but yes. Summer just started, but technically the days are getting shorter. She hit that
nice
so good.
pop. Look, did you see her face after she hit it? She's
No,
like,
I didn't.
it's like almost like she was going to lose control of the cue ball.
Yeah,
Was her fear.
a little bit of right, tiny bit of follow. She's good. Oh, she's shooting it different.
Oh, look at there.
Well, she plays better than I do, so of course I would have to default to what she would do. You shot that really great. Good job, Michelle. Good job, girl.
Okay, now Michelle has 4.
Yes. Yeah, I apologize for the mix-up with the.
Oh no, it
scoring.
wasn't just you. It's like we were all confused. And then who you went to go talk to, their source,
Well, I'm not going to talk to the players. I won't.
No,
do
no,
that.
you don't want to interfere.
Right.
With
No,
the
I would never
players.
do that. To do with the sideline info that I get.
Yeah, we're only as good as what we can get.
Right, that's true.
Because I didn't think that many games had been played, but
No, I didn't either.
that's what happens when I leave the table.
These girls play faster than you think.
Yeah, it's like, wow. All them theories about women playing slow is like out the window with that
No.
one.
Just because we're methodical doesn't mean we're slow. I know you're not saying that. Just saying.
I'm leaving that one alone.
I know plenty of guys who play slow.
Yes, I do too.
What's our chat doing? Anyone talking?
We got Yap. This is Yap.
Oh, yeah.
He lives in Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
That's Adam, Canada.
Canada?
Dana's
Yeah.
Canada.
Thank you for everybody that's watching and commenting.
Wait a minute, is Adam, are you Canada? You're not Canada. Boy, I'm losing it. I don't stream for 2 months and I forgot where everyone's from.
Yeah, give the man some grace.
Oh, Michelle popped that one good. Yeah, I know, Adam. Sorry.
She can shoot this one in the side, no problem, but there's a little bit of traffic getting on the 2.
I know I didn't ship that cue to Canada. There he is.
I mean, she really wants to come down and hit the rail right at that diamond on that bottom rail, that diamond to the left, and just come up just past the 9 ball. She can shoot that 3. But
Oh, that bounced.
this makes it interesting. So
Yeah.
where are you going to go? That 6 ball's kind of in play. She can pull it back, but that 3 ball's no peach now. She plays so strong, though. So you just play safe here?
I would.
Just nip the 3?
I don't even see a bank anywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like,
I would just, if it were me, I'd grab the bridge, and I'd nip the 3, kind of tuck it behind the 9 ball, leave it on leave the cue ball on the bottom rail if you can. Just doing something different though. Just try to tuck the cue ball behind the 9.
oh, man.
Wasn't a bad try. It was a good thought.
No.
It's just so hard. You can't. Shooting with a bridge, it just takes away all of your inherent, like, throw and the slide and like that little unexplained little oomph that you can do with your just shooting with your hands.
Yeah. Hey, your significant other's in the chat.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Hello, Rodney. How you doing, babe? He's probably so tired of hearing me. I don't know why he's listening to this.
He's like, I never heard her in a commentary on those live streams.
Oh, that's not true. You know, it's so funny. Okay, this is a story I'm going to tell. So, back when I was running the tune-up,
Yeah.
there was a match that we were streaming on Table 1, and it was James Davis Sr. Stroff
Right.
versus, I don't remember who, but we're not talking about scores, so it's not really relevant for the story.
Right.
And I'm running the tune up, and I'm sitting up in the booth, and Rod is texting me. He's like, the stream froze, the stream froze. And I'm like, what? No, it shows it's fine. And he was just drop taking forever to shoot. But it was one of the funniest stories. I'm like, no, it didn't freeze, babe. It's just drop taking too long to shoot. Oh, I love drop.
And he was just standing in one spot.
Yes, no, because he was just taking a moment, and that's okay. But it was one of the funniest stories, and we laugh about that a lot. Like, no, it didn't freeze.
Yep.
They're just taking a moment. She gets around the 6. Oh, shoot. It would have been golden if she could around that 6 ball. I imagine Michelle's going to leave the 4 ball, try to leave it in the middle of the bottom rail, send the cue ball up table, and leave Julie something really, really difficult to shoot at, which is actually still a tall order for what she's got to shoot. Leave behind the 9.
Bump the 9. Nope, she didn't bump the 9. She needed to graze the 9 a little bit to get it to slow down.
From where she was, it was still a very tall order. Unfortunately, though, Julie can just thin this 4, and she's going to be natural on the 6 ball where she lands, pretty much wherever she lands, where this cue ball path goes.
I agree. She's a fantastic commentator. Now, that emoji you threw up there, I don't know what that means.
Was that Rod?
Yeah.
Well, of course he says that. I mean, what's he going to say?
He's
a horrible commentator. I know, why would he say that? I apologize to everybody else listening. Of course he's going to say that.
No, he's right.
I do appreciate that, though, sir. Thank you, sir.
Just going to do it again.
That's the safety that she should have done the first time. That was very, very spot-on shot. Michelle could not have hit that better. That was exactly what she should have done, and she executed it beautifully. If it were me, I'd actually, instead of trying to make it, I'd try to shoot the left-hand side of the 4 ball and have the cue ball come back up table.
Oh, she's trying to leave it long rail.
No.
Behind the 6.
No, that was beautiful.
Yep.
That was a great try. I think Michelle can nip this 4 ball, though. If she can nip the 4, get the 4 ball to stick to the rail, and have the cue ball come around to where it ends up on that right-hand rail,
yeah,
that's a good enough safety. If you can get that 4 ball to stick to the rail, that's all you really need to do. She's going to try to make it. I love her as a player, but I disagree with the decision. I would force follow it with inside because she's shooting the 4 ball goes to the left in order to go in the side.
Right.
I would force follow it with inside. I'd hit the rail just north of the side pocket, try to come out for the 6 ball, but that's a really tough shot.
So this is what I would have done,
right.
Go for the longer shot.
No, it was the same shot. It was the same shot, but if you force follow with inside, you come out more toward the middle of the table. It's where you're not leaving yourself this angle on the 6 ball, which makes the corner pocket scary. That's scary.
Stay on the table.
That was scary, though.
Is the 9 going to get in play here? She should still be able to see a piece of it, enough to cut.
9 ball's not in play necessarily, but the shot's hard, so. But yeah, if you shoot with force follow inside, you come out more toward the middle of the table, which made that angle so much better for the 6.
J. Patrick, I think Rod is biased.
Yeah, well.
No, he's a smart man.
He knows where I'm going after this. Just like your wife, Mr. Patrick. You said Jay Patrick? Is that what you
Jay
said?
Patrick, yeah.
Yeah, that's Julie's husband. I'm assuming. I don't know what other. Oh, God.
Unless he's on her account.
Well, I mean.
Yeah. Well.
6 half dozen of another. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would just freaking go for the gusto and just shoot it in the side if it was me.
I'm leaving the chat alone. That's between you.
No. We're all friends here. We're all friends. We're all friends. It's all good. I just want good pool, man. That's all I want.
Yeah, and we're getting it.
Oh, good try, Jules.
She's going to leave it. Yeah.
Okay, so what's working in Julie's benefit in this situation is the back and forth of the 9 ball.
Right.
Michelle can't make the 8 ball and hold it for the 9. It's just not going to happen. She's going to have to come off the bottom rail and come back up. So it's all about putting the right English on the ball, the correct English on the ball in order for her to come off the bottom rail.
Right.
Or hit it pocket speed, a little bit of throw, a really good shooter's shot where she comes off the side rail just south of the 8 ball to where she can still make the 8 in that, the 9 ball in that corner pocket. And oh no, oh Lord,
wow, heart attack over there.
Right.
Thank you, Adam. If it's while we're talking, we should be fine. I tightened up the noise gate just a little. We have an unusual DJ again today. We are going everywhere with music.
Yeah, I played some techno stuff earlier, but I don't know.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, of course that was me.
I want to know who was playing the real oldies yesterday.
It was not me. Good shot, Julie.
Get on that. Get
Good
over there.
safety.
Get on that rail. Get on that rail.
Great safety.
Very nice.
So proud of her. She played so good. I know. I'm sorry. That sounds patronizing. I apologize. I don't mean it to sound like that.
Oh, that's not the way you meant it.
I know she has it. To see her execute what she knows is just great. And I know it's unfair because I expect great play out of Michelle. And I know that's a little unfair. Michelle is a very, very seasoned, very knowledgeable, very well-rounded player.
Yep.
She knows how to play 1 pocket. She knows how to play 9 ball. She knows how to play 10 ball. She knows definitely knows how to play 8 ball. She knows how to play all of these so well. And she has all of that in her wheelhouse. It's all in her toolkit. And Julie's just...
Oh, nice.
She knows how to make balls, and she's doing everything she can to just trust herself.
Okay, so that puts Julie on the hill.
No, it was beautifully done. Michelle's going to take a break, and I completely get it.
Yep.
And like I said, I mean, Michelle is a more experienced player, and she's struggling. And it's, like I said, Julie beat me. I played Julie earlier in the tournament. And we had a 6-3 or 5-3 race. I honestly don't remember at the moment. And she beat me 3-0. And it was not, it was very equal parts. My doing and her doing. But when I did not execute, she did. And that's the difference. I mean, she's not going to get here if she does not execute when she's supposed to, and she absolutely has. So I have to say I'm very proud of her for that. And, you know, it's hard. Michelle is a seasoned player, as myself. Yeah. It's hard to fade the format. It is hard to fade the format. Yep. I'm not saying it's a bad format. I'm not saying that. It's just different, and it's difficult because playing any race where your opponent has to go to 3 is kind of a mind F.
Yep.
It's a mind F. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going into the match going, oh my gosh, if I mess up once, they're almost on the hill. if I mess up twice, they are on the hill, and they get one legit game, as they should. It's tough to fade.
Yep.
So this has been very, very challenging. I don't think it's a bad format at all. I'm not saying that at all. But it's very, very different for us higher Fargo to more experienced players. I'm not trying to say it in any kind of bad way.
Right.
But it's definitely different. It was okay. I was talking to somebody else. This is kind of like Gen X versus Gen Z pool, or Gen X versus Millennial pool. It's like we never had we never had these weighted handicap tournaments. Like you just need to show up and lose, But I also agree with we're not gonna get more players in here if we don't ever give them a format to where they can shine.
Yeah.
And I want to have more players in here to where they can come in and play confidently and feel like they're playing in a playing field to where they have a chance. I do want them to have that. I do. It's just where do you find the level between having all that experience and giving people a chance. It's tough. It's tough.
Yep, it is.
I feel like I'm talking a lot. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I've been talking all weekend.
I know. No, you ask my husband. I don't think I ever stop talking. I'm sure he'll comment bloop in the chat here in a second. No, she doesn't ever shut up. No.
Hey, Anastasia, the women's changed to a Fargo raced tournament, this tournament. And it actually worked. We ended up with 23 ladies compared to the normal 15. It did help with the
turnout. It very much helped with the turnout, which I do like. I do like that.
And this is Nicole with me.
Hello. And I was in the middle of as far as the field went, I feel like I was, as far as, Fargo rating or give or get, whatever, I feel like I was kind of in the middle of the field. So I didn't give or get, I think, more than most. So I'm not crying because I feel like I had to give more or, than anybody else had to.
Right.
I'm not crying at all. I just, maybe a tiny bit more refinement, but I don't think it's a bad concept at all. And I do love that we did have a good participation number today. It makes me very, very happy. Ultimately, we need to get players playing. We need to get more people involved, and eventually it will turn to where people are going to want to play more heads up. But we need to get the people here.
Yeah, everything's in a cycle.
We need to farm this better. Michelle, oh shoot. She just missed her inside. She was aiming for inside. She didn't shoot the inside. And her cue ball would have ended up better.
Yeah.
But it's kind of tough though. Julie's really long, and I don't know how she's going to end up with that 3 ball.
Yeah, well, they do run a few handicap tournaments here during the week, right?
Yes, they do. If I'm not mistaken, I think Monday is heads up and Tuesday is a Fargo rated where it's over and under 580, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I may be pretty sure Tuesday, yeah. I think Monday's heads up and Tuesday is a 580 and under, so where they play even, but your entry is 10 or 20 depending on your
I always
rating.
like that. I think if you're a higher skill level and stand a better chance of winning a tournament, you ought to pay more.
Right, and yeah, that's how Tuesday goes. Yeah. I think it's 580 is the magic number, if you will. And then tomorrow they have the Jack and Jill, or no, it's not Jack and Jill. It's Scotch Doubles. It's not Jack and Jill. I apologize. It's Scotch Doubles.
Yeah.
It's your Fargo rating accumulation between you and your partner. It's how many. They call it the chip tournament.
Okay.
And you get so many chips based on your accumulated Fargo rating between you and your partner.
Yep.
And say, let's say me and Rod were going to play together. I think we would get I'm a 540 something, Rod's a 560, 70 something. So we would get, I think, 7 chips. Kim Sanders has been playing with her daughter McKenna, and they've been killing it. They've been doing awesome. And you get so many chips based on your Fargo rating. So basically, your Fargo accumulation is how many chips you get. You get chips based on your Fargo rating, and you play the chip tournament. Is that you lose a game, you lose a chip.
Right.
And it's a really, really fun tournament. It's not one of those tournaments where you come in and try to kill people. It's one of those family. You're
there to have fun.
Yes, exactly. It's
like tournaments used to be.
Yes, exactly. It's one of those tournaments. It's like a family environment type of thing where you just come in, you're shooting pool, you're having fun, and everyone's having a good time, and you're shooting pool, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's not it's not a heater. It's not anything to get mad about or anything.
Right.
You just come in. Everyone's having fun. They're all having a good time. They're laughing it up, and it's one game and you move on. One game.
Well, it's like the old days
Yeah.
when you had the blind draws, Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
You never knew if you were going to be
right
with the low person or the high person. You know?
and that's great. And it's fun. That's how it should be. Every once in a while you need to have Skinny's is an extremely competitive pool room. But I love the fact that we have tournaments like that, where it keeps it light and jovial and familial, and just still keep that family environment, because that's really what keeps us strong. Really, I mean that's Skinny's is, and I'm not taking anything away from any other pool room in the area. This is not where this is going. I'm just saying, if family means a lot to us, just like I know it does in other pool rooms. But family means a lot to us, and we need to feed that. We need to nurture it, because that's what makes all of us stronger. And so, and like I've always said, the guys have always been very, very supportive of the women here, and vice versa. And that's one of my favorite things about this environment in this pool room. We're a very, very tight family.
Yep. And going back to chat, yes, Kim, that's definitely the way it's always been, including the way I came up. You had to pay your dues. Just the market is changing, and people are grabbing a hold of it.
Kim?
Yeah, Kim Sanders.
Oh, yep.
I mean, hell, I grew up playing races to one in bar tournaments.
Yep. Oh, great
Oh,
shot,
beautiful
Julie.
shot.
Can she see the ball? I don't know if she can even see it, though. Well, apparently she can see it. That was a great shot, though. That was a really great shot. Long table, one rail.
Yeah, and Adam's right there. It's the spots and gambling has just moved over to regular pool games now.
Yeah.
It's now handicapped in every aspect.
No, very true.
Oh, still on the table, still on the table.
She's all right. Staying up.
Did you get it behind the point?
I don't think.
I
don't think so. But I think she's gonna have to. I think she's gonna have to pretty much kind of cut behind it with. Yeah, she's shooting it with a shit ton of right, as I think she should. Yeah, it's kind of a crapshoot where she left it okay. I mean, she should cut it from her perspective up to the right, left rather, but what she's looking at. But that lead for the 5 is kind of subjective. So play safe probably. Yeah. No. Yeah, I absolutely would look the same thing she did. Cutting the 4 up in the corner and then realizing there's no real shape for the 5 ball. Try to play safe, and the cue ball just did not cooperate. I don't know. Is that 4 not go on the side? Not a bad choice. I'm just. Follow it. This isn't bad, but getting that cue ball to see that 7 after the 6 ball is tough. A lot of traffic in the way. The only thing I'm afraid about with this shot. Not the 6 ball shot that's that hard, which is hard enough in itself, but getting the ooh.
You got past the side.
Yeah, but Michelle can go back and forth all day. All she has to do is get back to a third across that table and she's fine. A 7 ball's not so close to the top rail to where she can't just kind of kill it for the 8. Just has to get in the right spot. Shooting over the 9, that doesn't help.
Oh, you're good, Anastasio.
Oh shit, miscue. Oh, miscue. She could pull it back. That'd be better for her, but she didn't have to. She didn't have to. Pocket speed shot. Easy. Oh, well, actually could have hit it a little bit more. She's a little bit straighter than she wanted to be, but that's okay. She might try to shoot it in the corner. Just follow it a hair. Well, a little bit more than a hair, but shoot it in the other corner. Side pocket.
Side pocket, yep.
Actually, that's a smarter shot because if you miss it, you're more likely to get a good safe out of it. I like that a lot, actually.
Oh, she hit the point.
No, it's okay. It's okay. She went for it. As she should have. So Michelle wins this one. They're officially Hill, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to spear it. Just like that. Great shot, Michelle.
Beautiful.
Great shot.
All right, heel.
Come on, ladies. This is what we want to see. Miller. Sorry, chat. I'm making all these hand jive gestures to like.
Doing sign language over there?
Someone bring me a beer. Look. I haven't had a beer in an hour. No, it's all good. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to not have outside conversation on the chat. I apologize.
It's okay. It happens.
All right, ladies. This is what we want to see. Hill. Oh, and they're so nice and friendly. What I love about women's pool, like men are like, fuck you. And women are like, love you, play well.
She's got a
Thank
beer
you,
now.
Darcy. Appreciate it. Love you too. Thank you. Good girl. She's such a good girl. Good friend.
Oh, one almost went in the side.
She
got the 8.
nailed that cue ball control. Look at that cue ball control.
Yep, right in the
Look
center
where the
of the
cue
table.
ball is. Look at the cue ball.
Yep.
Most men can't do that.
Yep.
Most men can't do that.
And that's not a template. That
Great
is
fucking cue ball control.
using the arrow rack.
Great cue ball park. Cue ball goes by 6. But just get it. Shoot. I'll shoot it with inside. Personally, I would shoot it with, like 10 o'clock inside. 10 or 11 inside. I want to keep the cue ball on that side or in the middle of the table. It's hard. Personally, I feel like she overhit it, but I'm sitting up here. I'm not down there, so I can't. It's way different up here.
And they've been playing all day long.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. It's way different from up here. There is no judgment in my commentary. I promise you, there is absolutely no judgment. Oh, great try, Jules. So this makes it a lot harder because you can't quite do that same hold with inside. So I would go down and up and look at the 2 in the side pocket. Or safe.
Playing safe.
Yeah, this actually goes down the rail and it comes back out for the 2 in the corner.
Okay, Michelle's got a great opportunity here.
She really does. She really does. It's a little weird getting on the 2 ball from where she's at though. She has options, but it's like, where do you want to be on the 3 ball to get on the 4? Yeah, she's mad about it, but I completely agree. I'd be very happy with that. Stop the cue ball where it is, and you still have an opportunity to come way up table for the 4 ball after shooting a 3. Even if you just pull it back just a hair, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's still very natural. She's following. I don't think that helped her, really.
Well,
Maybe it helped her in pocketing of the ball. I don't
Right.
think it helped her necessarily in position. I think it's
Yeah. Well, I think she's not straight here, so getting back on the four should
True.
be.
But she left herself less of an angle to be able to do something with the cue ball.
Right.
So if she ended up a little more straight or perpendicular to where she wanted to, or not. Oh,
Someone's messing with your chair.
yeah, that was.
You were tall a second ago. Oh, see, he just
Well,
messed
I
with
was,
mine.
I was never
He
tall.
wants us at the same height.
I was never tall, but yes. We've got David Sanders here
Yeah, he's messing with our chairs.
wanting to be in the chat. Hitting the little levers on our chairs, making us very short.
As she was leaving, Mike picked this up. She goes, "Oh my God, who let Nikki on the mic?"
No, it's questionable letting Nicole on the mic. I would agree with that. All right, this is interesting. This is actually one of those one pocket shots. They're pretty much on the button, aren't they? Is that four ball on the button? It's totally a one pocket shot all day. Yeah, she has that really good too. So two options here. You could try to jack up and draw back and shoot the four in the corner and try to come back for the five. Or alternatively, you could do the one pocket cross side into the corner, or cross corner, I should say. Personally, I probably would have just tried to play safe and leave the cue ball. But the problem is you would be leaving the four ball next to the nine ball if you're trying to play safe with that one. And you never want to do that.
What? No.
I say it's a very, very interesting last four balls for a Hill match. This is really tough. She hit too hard. She didn't want to hit it that hard. Oh, miss it on the pro side. Missed it really well. This is totally anyone's game here. This is actually really interesting for me. I don't have a favorite here at all. I really don't.
I mean, either way, they're not out of it because this is the last two on the winner's side.
No,
so
I know, but it's tough. It's really tough. I mean, yeah, you could try to nail in the corner, go up and down for the five. But nothing wrong with playing a six. They're behind the six. Okay, the problem with that, though, is it's actually an easier shot to get on the five than it was before that. There's no carom there.
Nice try. She got back off for the five.
She did, and that's still no easy position for the fry ball here for Michelle. So, not impossible at all, but not easy. What does the chat say? What are they supposed to do?
Oh, they haven't said anything, just nice safeties.
great shot. That was a beautifully executed shot from Michelle. Why she's my hero. All she has to do is not get nutty on it. Shoot like she always does. Stoic and consistent. She's really good at that. She's always really, really good about staying level-headed. That's all she has to do. All she has to do is make the ball and not go forward. Well, it's okay.
Well, then they wanted two. I didn't have time to raise it all up. So the angle coming out because the brightness.
Obviously more firm. Not happy. It's okay. I understand. I wouldn't be thrilled either, but you can do this. Completely capable. Beautifully. Oh, didn't sit. All right, Hill. See how this goes. Obviously not her ideal. It's not something she can't do. She's done it before. She knows she has. She can do it. So do I want to play safe? Do I want to leave the cue ball at the top rail and send the cue ball down to the bottom rail? Or do I just want to make it? Am I safe? That's not safe.
No.
That's not safe.
No.
That's not safe.
No.
Oof. Good shot, Julie.
Okay, so Julie moves on to the
Julie.
finals.
Good shooting, ladies. Good shooting, ladies. Oof.
Very
brutal.
good shooting.
That was brutal. Safe almost worked out. Just too much behind it. Too much oomph. Lonnie, thank you for having me here.
You are very welcome.
Thank you to everybody listening and to the chat for putting up with me. I appreciate that very much.
You did an outstanding job.
I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for everything you do for us.
Are you heading out?
I could not. No, I'm not heading out.
Are you going to go enjoy yourself?
I'm still going to be here, but I feel like y'all have probably had enough of me for a while. So
you're good.
I'm just going to give y'all a break from me. No, but thank you so much for everything you do for all of us.
You're
I
welcome.
could not be more appreciative, and I completely respect and appreciate what you do for us in the pool community. So thank you so very much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And thank you, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Thank you, Nicole. Enjoy your beer. Oh, there you go. Okay, everyone, they're getting situated for the next match. This will be the third place match. This is going to be another 6-3 race. Okay, everyone, I'm going to get off the headset, get up and walk a little bit, and I'm going to go ahead and shut down the other stream because we won't be needing it anymore. All right, so I'll be back in a bit. All right, everybody. We got the third place match going on right now. We got Darcy in the booth. Let me know if y'all can hear her.
Hello, hello. Yep, we got our third place match here. We have Miss Michelle Cortez, who we just saw in the hot seat match. Again, player, whose name I don't recognize.
You might need to talk a little bit louder.
Oh, okay.
I can barely hear you.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm trying to.
Okay, let us know if you can hear her
Yeah.
okay. Let me get the big screen back for you. There we go.
If y'all can't hear me, please let me know. I'm trying to obviously talk as quiet as possible so that the ladies don't hear what we're saying.
Right.
We don't want the ladies to overhear. So is this Summer that's playing? Is it a 6-3? I thought I heard it was a 6-4. The rate. Okay. Right. Okay. So, Michelle here. Hi, Andre. Lenny. Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's been a long day, y'all. Lonnie is packing up some of the things right now. Prepping for their journey home. We greatly appreciate them making the trek to come do this stream. Thank you very much. Oh no. Unlucky roll there by Michelle. Lip Summer. Pretty straightforward shot, which she made. So now the score is 1-1. Or I'm sorry, 1-0 in favor of Summer. It is alternate break. Rack your own. T-ball must be racked in the back. Summer got the first game. These ladies are probably exhausted. We've been playing for a long time. We had over 20 players total. With this being a Fargo-rated tournament. Andre, we'll tell Carmel that you said hello. Oh, Andre said hello, by the way.
Hey, Herrick. Hey, Lav.
Lav, I'm laughing at your comment. Also, I called you Lenny earlier by mistake.
Oh, you're good.
My brain farted really quite stinkily. Called you literally everything but Lonnie.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, everyone. This is Darcy on the chat list. I'm putting up some of the stuff I can because it's going to be a late night for me, and I got to get up at 4.
There'll be some another match after this.
Yeah, we're going to be playing for a little bit, so I'm shutting down what I can. But I am in the area. Darcy will keep you all company, and I'll update the score as needed.
Yep.
But I'll be back with you on a bit.
I'm here when the ADHD isn't winning. And by that I mean I'm watching the game, but I'm too entranced to speak about it. So instead I just sit here and stare, which is unusual for me. But so Summer is a player I'm not familiar with. Is she from Senate? Okay. Oh, okay. I bet she knows the ROM here. Lonnie was telling me that Summer is the regional manager for Fast Eddies in the San Antonio area. And I was speculating whether or not she knows the regional manager of this area, who I happen to know. Yeah. The regional manager for Fast Eddies here in the Austin area. Lonnie just cleared a huge gap for me. Now I can see the table. I don't even need the monitor. I was going to say that 3 looked like it passed the 5 in that corner. It's a great way to, it's a great shot to break up that 8-9 by Michelle. It'll make that 8 a lot easier to deal with. Luckily the 7 is right near the pocket. This 4-5-6 is really going to be what kind of the tester here in this rack. But it looks pretty straightforward from here. Michelle will decide what she wants to do on this 5, if she wants to stay here. Hello, Eric and Jill. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for the warm welcome. Happy to be here. Very lucky to get to play alongside these ladies. I've admired Michelle's game for quite some time. She's definitely one of the stronger female players in the Austin area. This is her home spot, her home pool room, as you could say. Lonnie mentioned that Summer's from the San Antonio area. Probably plays a lot of the Fast Eddies. She's a manager, but it's probably best guess. She's hoping for a little bit more spin to come off that second rail. Looks like she's potentially looking at the bank in the side. She might be going for the safe. This is a 6-3 race. And with Summer having won, this would put her on the hill if she were to take this game. All right, so looks like she went for a bank. It's kind of a two-way. It's a tough leave. She could go for the bank here, or she could try and play safe. Like most people, it's probably with confidence, depending upon what they're going to do. They're feeling great. They might go for the bank, take on the shot. It's early on in the match, so it's not a bad risk to take for Summer. Michelle, has to win more games, essentially. So, it's a risk, but it looks like this may settle up decent for Michelle to have a somewhat straightforward shot into the side pocket. These pockets, as we know, I don't know about y'all. What do you think, chat? What is your relationship with the side pockets? Do you love them or do you hate them? Earthquake. All right, be careful. Earthquake Lonnie is coming to town. Yeah. Earthquake Lonnie. Shaking it up here. Shaking things up. What do they use to measure I'm thinking out loud here. I'm also talking to these people. What's the terminology they use when to measure an earthquake? Richter scale. It was probably like solid 5 on the Richter scale there from Lonnie. From all the shaking. Earlier I called him Lenny. No, I'm aware. It's the wrong vowel. Oh, Nicole's going to come back and join me. Promise? Promise? I respectfully disagree, Nicole. We're all tired. Thank you, Adam. I'm like, hurricanes, what is it? Hurricanes are categories. Tornadoes are the Fujita scale. It's an F. F1 through F6. F5. But F6s have occurred. But they're just rare. 5 is the largest. Yeah, 5 is the thumb of God. Where they're like a mile in diameter. Is it, Lon, is it this one? All right, you're on.
Hey, party peeps.
Say hello.
The ladies have taken over the stream.
Say hello to Nicole.
Hello.
Nicole is
Hello,
back.
Darcy.
This is good practice. I will be taking on a project at work that will be similar to a podcast.
Oh, okay.
So, maybe this will give me some good practice.
No, that's funny. Like, it is kind of funny because Hopi, Lawrence, we've always said we were going to do a podcast and take over the world with it. That was a great safety.
It was.
That was a great safety that she just played.
Adam said shots on him.
She's blocked from just about everywhere. What?
Adam said shots are on him.
Oh, well.
Adam Marr. I'm looking at the chat, too.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Well, show up.
Lav, it's the first one. Nicole.
That was a really good safety.
It was a smart.
Because I don't know how can she get between that.
It was a very smart. That was a very smart play.
Can she get between that 4-6 to hit the 2 ball?
I don't think so. Oh, I mean, apparently
great
she could.
Hit, Michelle. Get out of that corner.
Don't do it.
Oh. I didn't say it. I didn't say the word. That was brutal. It was a great hit. Yeah. So anyway,
as you can tell, we don't like it when this happens,
and we've taken over the shot, and y'all can just deal with it.
This podcast thing with you and Hopi,
that would be amazing.
Can we?
Thank you for grabbing.
Can we make this? Can we make this happen?
No, we've been wanting to make it happen for a while.
Like, not to sound like poopy and invite myself, but like, can I join? Because this sounds great.
No,
I want in.
A podcast between Hopi and I would be amazing.
I can only imagine.
We
the
have
shenanigans.
We have, yeah.
The shenanigans.
Our humor is
Dark?
not for everybody. Okay. So what are we doing here?
It's okay.
We're gonna shoot the 2 ball.
I don't know.
I almost
I
rather
don't like this. I mean, I say that like if it were me,
She has to get.
if it were me, I would
That's
have
what
made
I'm
a different
afraid of.
choice.
Yeah, I know. I would have put the cue ball on the other side and come off the bottom rail or top rail, depending on
Same.
how you're looking at the
I would
table.
have used the rail to
gone-
make an
yes.
angle so I can get out. Yeah, I agree.
But nonetheless, this isn't horrible. If
Right.
she can actually shoot and
and we are
but
speculating
following.
based on our opinions about how we would play the game.
And
there's
from
no right or
the
wrong way to do
spectator
this.
booth, and from the spectator booth, where everything is a lot easier.
Right.
Because
we
we're
never
not
miss.
on the table. Right.
We
you don't
never
miss.
miss. We never
you don't
miss from
miss
here.
You don't miss from the booth. Yes, the Doris E. and the Nicole E. show. Yes, absolutely.
Nikolai.
Yeah. Volkov. I'm not Russian,
What?
though. It's okay. Yes.
In C-17, yeah. No, Nicole and I, this is definitely adult content.
Yes. If there's any like pay-per-view kind of stuff, go ahead and click the 18 and over button
This
now.
is rated M for mature.
18 and over, MA 17, 18, whatever.
NC-17.
MA.
MA.
Yeah.
A mature adult only.
Yes, absolutely.
What is she doing?
I'm worried about the 9 ball.
Ooh. Oh, and I did find out that this is also true double.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Of course, as
Well,
it should be.
Right. Well, I was talking to Julie,
Mhm.
and we were discussing the double dip,
Yes.
and I was explaining like what the double dip is.
I don't understand that shot at all.
So
that's okay.
I missed it.
So
I was
Michelle's
laugh saying not rated E.
Michelle would totally be playing safe here, as she should be playing safe here. Yes, perfect. She hit that beautifully.
Someone says I'm underage.
Well, then exit the chat now because it's an issue, not an ish us.
It's gonna get hairy.
As my son would say, it's issue, not ish me.
I'm stealing that.
Oh yes, no,
I'm stealing that. That's amazing.
Issue.
It's an issue, not an ish me.
Ish me. Yes.
From the mouth of babes.
Yeah, you could thank Thane McDaniel for that.
Oh,
yes.
Thane. Oh, I love that kid.
Oh, Thane. Oh God. He's his
double dip sounds rated R already.
That's true. Oh my God, Darcy, calm down.
No, I'm reading the chat.
No, I know. Force follow, top right.
Yes, it does have so many meanings.
Perfect.
In this
slow down.
In this situation, when we say double dip, we mean true double elimination, as in the winner of the hot seat has to lose twice in order to lose.
Yeah, she hit that ball so good. She just freaking overpowered it. She hit it so good.
She hit it. Yeah.
She's gonna one real kick.
She's
scrapping. She's scrapped.
She's fighting. She's fighting.
No, the ball before that she hit perfect. She just hit too hard. And that was the only thing that was wrong with that. She hit it really, really well. She
that
just
was
hit
the hurdle?
Right. She just hit too hard and she got behind traffic. Otherwise, it would have been freaking amazing.
Hot seat. Might get banned.
Dude, what? Hot seat, you might get banned?
Hot seat. I don't know.
All right, the chat's getting a little woo-woo.
Hot seat. Okay. Also, I learned that Summer,
her opponent's is really freaking amazing.
Yeah. She is the regional operational manager.
Yes.
For Fast Cities, San Antonio.
Yep.
I was like, okay.
No, she is no slouch.
Oh, I'm
and
not.
she is proving that. No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't mean to allude that at all.
I didn't think you did. I just wanted to be clear that that's not.
Yeah, absolutely no such. All she needs to do is float this up, and she's done. The one thing she does not want to do is get anywhere near that side rail.
She doesn't want to hit this
just
too
float
hard
it up.
either.
Yep, you hit it perfect. You hit it well. Okay, so if we could recap, and she's about to make this one. Oh shit! Sorry. My apologies to everybody.
I don't know.
My apologies. I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. I don't know what you're apologizing for. Shit,
well,
stuff happens.
This is not. It's freaking hard. It's so close to
tough
the rail.
shot. It's a tough shot.
No, Michelle's
don't
trying to
do
play
it.
safe. No, she's trying to play safe.
No, I know. I was saying don't do it as in like, please God, cue ball, don't go in the side pocket.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I'm not trying to take it. Summer had it all day. I mean, she just. Sorry, she choked. I'm not trying to be a jerk about it. She choked. She had it.
Who, Summer?
Yeah.
Oh, that shot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not trying to be disparaging.
No. It was.
I would own it.
It was yeah.
She could totally make this bank.
We all have our moments. Looks like she's cutting it.
No. Nice. That was a
nice,
beautiful flush.
That was a
beautiful
nice
shot.
That was a nice effing
Great shot.
That was a nice effing cut.
Very nice. Very nice shot. Yeah,
where's your? Yeah, I was like,
where that
where?
for us. Thank you.
Oh, title editor. Right click on it. Right click or left click? Oh, display large preview. Heard.
I'm gonna have all y'all learn how.
Oh, I know. This is. No, I'm a total nerd. This is great. But Nicole's like, I'll do the talking, you do the illustrating.
Yep. I'm great at talking. Everybody that knows me knows that.
I can be. It depends.
I don't want to learn how to do stuff on the computer.
I mean, I do.
I mean, I appreciate it. I'm cerebral. I can do stuff. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
So Darcy wants to, so I'm gonna let her roll with it.
Darcy wants to right now. Give it about 5 minutes, and that could easily change in a heartbeat.
Well, let's give it 50 minutes
because the ADHD wins sometimes, y'all. It does.
I get it. You and I are both we're in that same boat. Sorry, everybody else.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's even better when you're on the spectrum, too.
Yeah,
it's
I get it.
Yeah. It's like being a walking contradiction. It's great.
It's all right. We're going to work it out. It's all good.
It was once described as an enigma wrapped up in a conundrum.
Well, makes you feeling better. You're not the only one.
I'm like, that's accurate as fuck, actually. So
beautiful shot by Michelle.
Yes.
She's going to bank this one on the side, and I really do think she can get good position for the 9. The 9, the 4 goes past the 9, if I'm not mistaken, in the corner pocket.
It's a tough leave.
Oh, that's a horrible fucking leave for her opponent. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm only laughing because
Sorry.
I get it. Stop apologizing. If you apologize again, turn your microphone level down.
I have a horrible potty mouth. I apologize for that. We're all adults here, I think.
Look, at the same, look,
the chat's going to say something, I'm sure.
It's 9:30. We've been doing this since noon.
Well, I haven't been, but yeah.
And sometimes the filter just doesn't work.
Yeah, filter. What's that?
Right. Oh,
that's a great, albeit accidental, but a great safety for her. I'd go 2 rails. I would plan to
try to
hit
come behind the 3.
Yeah. Well,
that is the 3.
Sort
right?
of. Yes, it is the 3.
Sorry, I'm looking at the monitor here, so
I'm not necessarily behind, but yes, I would try definitely hit the.
Oh, it's one-weighted.
Bottom rail. Hey, if that's legal, that's good. I would not be upset about it. Hold on. Let's see if they work it out on their own.
Yeah, she is. She said that she's
They
fine
worked
with
it out. They worked it out. They worked it out. I don't ever want to get involved.
Well, no, Michelle asked if
No,
we
I know.
saw it.
No, I know. It doesn't matter.
I get it.
I agree with you. But it doesn't matter who asks. If they figure it out on their own, that is ideal.
Yeah, well, it's the
I
players.
know you agree. I know you agree.
I agree 100%.
I know you agree. Yes.
The players should work it out, and if
Yes.
the players can't come to an agreement, then the players go to the tournament director.
Right.
That's where
Agree.
it stops. Oh. Here. Do you want to
back
flip
on
that?
it?
Here, I got it. You can't right-click on this thing? Oh, wait, there it goes.
No, I feel like it played as it should.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's hard for me not to sing along with the music and then get the audio blocked. That's where I'm like,
oh, almost made that 9 ball there. That was scary.
oh, okay.
But this 9 ball ain't hanging out forever.
I was like, I don't think this 9 ball is going to be
I think
sitting
it's
pretty like that for a long
It's not
time.
going to be sitting very long. Just pretend it's not even there. Just make the 3 ball.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Michelle's on the board. So now it's essentially a 4, not 4. No. It's a 5-1 at this point. Michelle needs 5. Her opponent needs 1.
No.
Right? Isn't it a 6-3?
Right. So it's a 6-3 race. So did they already mark? They haven't marked anything yet. And that's what confused us
I've
earlier.
seen Summer
is when
pocket
they,
2 and I've seen Michelle pocket 1. So I know it's this, yeah. Cool.
the race is a 6-3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
6-3. At least that's what the bracket says.
Right. Okay. So it's a 6-3 race. I'm not quite sure how they're marking it on the feeds, and that's what I'm.
Well, I know in the last match when Michelle was playing Julie, it was
Right,
the
and
same match, and basically she
marked
gave,
up her games ahead of time, and that's what kind of messes up in the chat.
She gave, yeah, and you're right. And so she essentially put Julie's games on the wire.
Right, and that's it confused us in the chat,
It-
and here with us.
It confused me as well. Also, just as a heads up, the ladies are taking a quick break from the game.
Yes.
Action will be back soon.
So you're stuck with us. Sorry.
Yep. Even more so than you already were.
Yeah. Well, you're sitting at home, so.
Right.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Hurricane Lonnie coming through again. Not hurricane. Earthquake.
Earthquake.
My bad.
Earthquake. Yes.
Okay, look, I live in Texas. I'm from and I grew up in the Houston area. So hurricanes for me are like oh, there's a hurricane? Okay, let's just board the windows and call it a day.
Yeah, I can't really relate to that.
I
grew up in New England, so the only hurricane we had to deal with was Gloria, and that was in like in '84 or something like that.
I mean, like Harvey was an awful exception. I was not in Houston for that, which is nice. And which is nice. I mean, like that sounds really bad. I was not living in Houston at the time that Harvey hit, but I did know several people that were impacted, and it was not nice at all.
Absolutely
despite the slip
never a
there.
good time. No, absolutely not. Never a good
I just
time.
just wanna be
Never
clear, I'm like-
something anyone would have signed up for. Oh yeah, pick me. No, absolutely
Right.
not.
I just want to be clear, like I'm not. There's nothing pleasant about natural
absolutely
disasters.
So just to be clear, what is the race here? It is 5-3. Is that correct? Is that what this race is?
No.
Carmel?
Julie, for Pete's sake. Summer is on the hill.
With
It's essentially a 5-1.
no. I don't want to know essentially. I want to know what the original race was.
The original race was 6-3.
6-3.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yes, the
Okay.
original race. The original race is 6-3.
Okay.
Summer has won 2. Michelle has won 1, which is why I said it's essentially a 5-1.
Okay.
Excuse me.
No, I just want to make sure everything
No, I
is
gotcha.
straight for.
No, I said excuse me because I burped.
You said 6-3 and it says 1-2, and I just want to make sure everything's we're all on the same page, because we have had some discrepancy in how we're keeping track of everything, and so I just want to make sure that us and everybody watching actually has a decent perspective as what's actually going on with the scoring here.
Yeah. No. Earlier when earlier.
So I'm seeing 5-2 on the beads, and so that's why I'm questioning.
Right. So what? So
the beads say 5-2. So she goes to 3 and Michelle goes to 6, and it's a 1-1 race. And that's why I'm confused.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, again, the whole thing on the wire, the whole games on the wire thing, I agree that it can cause confusion to spectators. When you see a 6-3 and then you see that many beads up there, you're like, wait, huh? I'm confused. But whatever works, whatever works. If it works. 2-1. Summer's on the hill.
So I should ignore the beads?
Yes. Beads. Basically what they did is they marked
Right,
so that it looks like. So then
it looks like.
No, I get it. Box me up too.
All right, sorry. I had to get
Hi,
corrected.
Kim. Hello, Miss Sanders. Yes, that is right. Michelle has 1. Summer has 2.
Hey, Kim. How you doing?
Then Michelle is racing. She's off to the races. And, can she see the 2?
I don't think she can. Not all of it. That definitely for
Can
sure.
she see enough to make it?
I don't think so. No, I think she'd be shooting it.
Truthfully, I mean, looking at where the 3
toward the
is, I'm not
diamond.
sure that I would want to try and make this because the shape is going to take you away from the 3 naturally. Oh, she's going to jump in.
All right. Hello.
Okay. Courage. I mean, kudos for the courage. Oh! Full jump and contact. That was well done. Anybody that can jump.
Get rid 2 games my ass. All right, whatever.
I applaud.
Sorry.
I applaud people that can jump. You know, because
No, I agree.
You've got
I
more
agree.
bravery than I do. Like, I can't even.
Oh, good job. Good try, Michelle. No, she got love. She got love. She got some love. Do it again. Do it again. Doing it again. I admire the fortitude. I do. I admire the fortitude.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. I applaud it. I applaud the courage.
I do. I do.
Because you.
Stay away from the 4. No, she's kind of wobbly.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Hold on, I can't jump like that.
Same. Wow.
She can. Great job.
And she's going to get shape.
Yep. No, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
That was a good shot. I can't. No,
Right.
I don't want to. I can't take anything away from that.
Right. You know, you've probably heard me say this before. I'm going to say it again just for...
Stay
no.
away,
Oh,
stay
no.
away, stay
Oh, no.
away.
Oh.
Yikes.
You may or may not hear Nicole and or I snapping our fingers on occasion. If you hear us do that, it's basically just us acknowledging that the player at the table made a good shot.
That is a pool version of a golf clap.
Yes.
If you don't know that, you need to learn it.
So,
Just saying. Snaps are props.
We're giving props without shouting "good shot" from across
And
the
it's not
pool room.
clapping, waving our arms everywhere.
Right.
And, yeah,
Nobody's
no.
making a scene.
Yep. Nope.
We're just giving you a simple acknowledgement.
Snaps. Just snaps.
Right.
It doesn't distract. It's not waving our arms around.
Right.
Very clean
I like
shot.
to mention it because it's not something
No,
a
I
lot
agree.
of people in the pool world
No,
know
I agree.
about.
No, and no one outside of the pool world,
Right.
pool world understands that. Even our kids, like we'll be
Actually-
watching pool on TV at home, and we'll be snapping at the TV, and our kids are like, "What are you doing?"
But wait a minute. I mean, maybe I'm just maybe I've been watching too much like 90s. Maybe I'm thinking like too much 90s here, but like in poetry, readings
Oh,
and
yes,
stuff,
yes.
didn't they give you snaps for like
no,
good poems?
that's just granola. That's not 90s. It's just granola.
Oh.
Sorry, love you, but granola. No, but
little Chris
Yeah.
Chris says that snaps are equivalent to tapping the butt of your cue on the floor.
I agree.
Yeah,
I
that's-
completely agree with that. So back in
another
the
social
day,
construct.
that was what we would do. But if you don't have a wood floor or whatever, like we had,
you don't have a-
so when I
Oh,
was,
if there's nothing to hear the physical.
yes,
Okay.
when I was a minnow, when I was a minnow, in the pool
Pre-tadpole.
world,
Pre-tadpole, y'all.
yes, exactly. That was what we would do. We would take our cue and gently in our hands, just kind of barely tap our cues to where just a barely little thump thump on the floor, not to be distracting, but no, that was absolutely what we do. And I think that's to Chris's testament there. That was what we would do. That was how we would show kudos. Was tapping our when you're on carpet, there's no
thud.
It's lost. Now it just looks like you're moving your cue and sharking people. Like
Adam says, I prefer the butt tapping to snapping, but to each their own.
Well, that's a whole nother topic.
Jesus
sorry.
Christ.
Oh, this is PG-13. Okay, sorry.
No, we warned them and said it was NC-17. Remember?
We did warn them.
No, I'm sorry. MA, mature adult.
MA-17. Yes.
Is MA-17 even a rating?
No, it is MA.
I thought it was MA. I thought it was NC-17.
No, it's MA. Whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah,
they're stuck with it. Whatever.
Right.
Yeah. So butt tapping is what Adam prefers. Got it. That's what I got out of that.
Someone said, it's also done. Don't mean double meaning there. It's too late, Adam. The bell cannot
The
be
bell's
unrung.
been rung.
The bell's been rung.
The
my
bell's
dude.
been rung. Yeah, the bell's been rung and tapped. Yes.
Yeah.
Rung and tapped. Yes. No, but to what they're saying, yes, it is the equivalent of the barely butting.
Ooh, NC
hitting
21.
the butt of your cue on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But with carpeted floors, and so we've
It's less
kind
of an
of
impact.
progressed to the snaps.
Right.
It's like the equivalent of a golf clap, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just gonna bottom rail. I mean, she's gonna be kicking at it off
Well,
the
I was
bottom rail.
actually thinking if she's going to jump again.
I'm very surprised she's gonna jump this. Actually, I don't think that's necessarily what she needs to be doing. Oh no! What did I miss in the chat?
Where I grew up, if I performed well in a game, I'd get a tap on my butt. I was going to say that's
okay. Well, you need to go and remove yourself from this chat and go to the Hawk Tua chat.
I don't even know what that is. Y'all keep talking about this Hawk Tua chat, and I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's the chat that he needs to go to, apparently.
Hi, Mystic. That's
no, you're fine.
Welcome.
No, you don't. We don't need to.
Welcome. No, it's.
I did not mean to. No, I've opened the floodgates now that I've said it. So.
No, you didn't.
No, I did. You just wait.
I think that was funny.
You just wait. It's gonna happen now.
No, I meant Mystic. Like, good game, champ.
Nope.
You know.
Nope.
Good job,
Nope.
champ.
No, you'll learn.
That's
no,
just what it.
No, I opened up a horrible can of worms. I'm sorry.
I don't know. What am I missing?
No, I don't. I'm not.
Tell
we're
me
not
later.
Gonna, we're not going to. Yes, we're not going to do that here.
We'll have this conversation.
I never should have opened the floodgates on that one.
I don't even know what floodgates you opened.
You don't.
So.
You don't. Yeah, no. I know. Yeah, no.
Y'all, sorry, y'all.
No,
it's
later.
10 o'clock.
Later.
It's almost
later.
10.
It's
almost
now.
10.
Not here, not now. I don't want to do this to this. I do not want to do this to backwards billiards.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't want to do it to them.
Later. We can discuss later. It's totally fine.
I should not have opened up that can of worms.
That was a good job. Good job on Michelle to come back out.
No, absolutely. She
should get above that
She should
7.
have this out, no problem. Okay, so is she gonna kill it and shoot the 9 ball on the side? Because if it were me, I probably would. At this point, I wouldn't want to risk.
I agree.
I wouldn't want to risk trying to draw back and getting all nutty and uptight.
I agree.
And leave myself a 50-yard line on the 9 ball.
I agree.
So I would almost prefer to just shoot the 9 ball on the side.
That, or if I could roll it enough to get out.
I would
in between the first and middle diamond and play it up the table
on the top rail. Right, I see that, I get that, but
mean,
she's
that would
also
be,
shooting with the bridge.
That's something that I would consider, but I agree with you about.
Personally, I just want to get off the rail, and shoot it in the side.
Right. No, I agree with you.
Yeah, I think that's you want to eliminate all those factors, the little kitschy.
Well, and you want to give yourself the best chance of pocketing the ball.
Well, not just that. I mean, if you miss it in the side, you have a higher percentage of leaving nothing.
No, I agree. And but it's also the most efficient. It's the most efficient shot in this opinion.
I do know how much she hates shooting balls in the side pocket, but she shot that really, really well.
Nice shot, Michelle. She's fighting.
Absolutely.
Yep. It's good to see.
Absolutely.
Good to see.
So I apologize for everybody watching this. We're not, if we're not commentating properly, but we're not talking about our dogs. So, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lonnie, you have to help us with the score upkeep because we can't do that.
Teamwork. Oh, is it on? She on 3? Nicole,
3-5. According to the beads. I'm just.
No, okay, so that's right. So that's right. So that's accurate.
So they have beads as if they're going to 6, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So essentially, Summer's on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
And Michelle needs 3.
Yep.
Good break.
That was a great break.
Good break.
2 ball.
Unless the 2's gonna.
Is he? She's all right.
She can see it.
Yeah, she's okay.
Okay. So, do you go for the 2 in the side and try and bump the 9 out of the way for the 3? Or what do you do here?
You know, really, I'm not sure. I don't. If that angle on the 2 ball is so
thin, and you would need so much speed to get it there. I feel like the corner. I feel like the scratch in the corner just comes into play with the speed that you need to get it there. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but
no, I don't think so. I just, I don't think the 2 in the side was the right shot to get on the 3, and that's why I think she went for what she just went for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious.
I didn't respond because I didn't have an answer. I didn't have a response for how to get on that 3-ball from there. I don't blame her one bit for trying to bank that.
No, neither do I. That's why I was like, what do you do with that? Because, you know,
but yeah, I mean,
from sitting up here, it looked like if she tried to use speed to make the 2 in the side, that she was going to scratch because she was going to need to.
Right.
You know, but again, it's hard to tell from up here all the time, right?
No, I completely agree. And I'm sitting here, you know, you always shoot better from Duluth, but like
Right, because we never miss from up here.
Right, but I still don't know what I would have done.
Yeah, same.
Okay, 2 in the corner, 3 in the corner, 4 in the side, 5 in the corner, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 9 in the corner. Like, what it all sounds like, it's easy, but it's not.
Yeah, I'm over here. Yeah, you're over here like talking 9-ball, and I'm like, what? I can't even see the rest of the table.
Yeah, so it's 3 in the corner, 4 in the side or in the corner, depending on how she shoots this 3-ball. But other than that, it's 5 in the corner, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 9 in the corner.
She has.
But the only question is where she's going to make this 4-ball. Other than that, there's no question where anything's going.
Right. And the 7's by the side.
But so
6 has a pocket.
Essentially, what I'm saying is 3 of the 4 is pivotal. Everything else is easy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not easy now.
Looks like she's going to take this in the
She's
corner.
on the wrong side of the 4-ball for the 5 in the corner, so she makes the 5 in the side. She made it kind of weird.
Yeah.
Not intentionally, of course, but
okay.
You know, she's fine. She's going to make it in the side. She's going to roll down for the 6 in the corner, and she's going to be freaking fine. She's going to be fine. All she has to do is make that 5 in the side.
I mean, she got that 9-ball off the rail. So
5 in the side. No, the 9-ball was never a problem. She made it more of a problem than it was.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, I was just purely commenting that she got it off the rail.
Or play safe.
That was a good safe.
Absolutely.
It's a solid safe.
Make it an issue.
Yeah, I mean,
not an issue.
Thank you, Thane. Oh
yes.
My God.
Thank you to my son. It's an issue, not an ish me.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
I
no,
love
we
kids.
say it all the time in my house, and it's like beating a dead horse, but it's still freaking hilarious to me, I have to say. Sorry for everybody in the chat who doesn't understand or care.
That was a good hit. But did it
5-ball's a little high. No, the 5-ball's a little high. She can still make the combo, but
also I was gonna ask, is it the combo?
No, it has to be, but she can still make the combo. It just you have to shoot it where you can hold the cue ball to where the 5-ball's gonna hang.
Right. Well, the 5-ball's gonna go up towards that rail and towards the pocket.
So you have to shoot it to where
she's staying on the left side of the 5-ball. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to you have to be okay with letting it go.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I just the 5-ball moved in a way that I didn't expect it.
Yeah,
that's why I was like, oh, okay.
It's a scary shot. It is. It's a scary shot. Because we're not pros here.
No.
So you have to.
And the 7's above the side.
Right. You have to expect
the unexpected.
Scary stuff.
Oh Lord! God.
No, she's out. She's out.
Sorry, I was a bit loud in the mic there.
That's fine. No.
Yeah.
It should be out.
As you can tell, I don't necessarily hide my emotions. If you were to see me and you were to look me in the face, like, you would know exactly what I'm thinking. So if I make noises like,
I'm actually really surprised she's shooting it the way she's shooting it. I would actually shoot it with follow. Unless it's going directly to the corner pocket, I would be shooting it with follow and not jacking up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's hard.
Again, Michelle's
the angle.
She's a more seasoned player than I am, so I'm not trying to be disparaging, but I don't understand that one. Sorry, I love Michelle. I love you to pieces. I don't understand that. But
Maybe
again,
it was an
like I
angle that we
said,
didn't see from
no,
here.
right, exactly. Like I said, she's a more seasoned player than I am. I'm sure she understands stuff better than I do. Let's see how this one goes. Maybe she was nervy.
What, on that last one?
Yeah.
I don't know, that last one, it was risky.
Mm-hmm.
She flirted with that corner.
This doesn't look. Yeah, I saw it coming. Sorry, I'm sorry. I saw it coming. Her demeanor coming up to the table just looked not sure. That was one of those feel things where I just didn't feel like she was committed to the shot.
Well,
all right. So here we are. Is this actually hill? No, almost hill. Michelle needs 2. Her opponent is 1.
What was that? I'm sorry.
So, is it? Summer needs.
It's a 2-1.
Right.
No.
Summer needs 1.
Summer's
Michelle needs 2.
Summer is on the hill.
Okay.
Michelle needs dose.
2. Okay, perfect.
Yeesh.
I perfectly understand is what I mean.
Oh, Jason's here. Maybe that's who was commenting earlier.
Probably.
The other J. Patrick.
Right. No, absolutely. My husband knows better than to show up. He's like, I don't want any part of that mess. She can be her own little S show all she wants to.
Yep, I got it. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeesh. We appreciate Lonnie and Lisa for doing this. So thank you guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also thank you to the tournament sponsors as well.
And our apologies. Well,
and to the tournament directors.
My apologies again for having us on the stream. But, I'm kind of a ham, so sorry. So I don't even know that she can see any part of those 2 balls. So I think she really has to go bottom rails. If it were me, I would go 2 rails. I wouldn't jump it, but she does better with the jump cue than I do, so.
That side pocket is so flirty. Whoa.
Okay. Well, there was that.
That's okay.
Okay. 2 in the side, 3 in the corner, 4 in the corner, 5 anywhere. It just depends on where you end up. I mean, the 5 ball is.
Did you say 2 in the side? 2 in the side, 3 in the corner? Is that what you said?
I said 2 in the side, 3 in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
more so making sure I heard you correctly.
Yeah, 2 inside, 3 in the corner, 4 in the same corner. 5 ball can be made anywhere because it really opens up. The 4 to the 5 is a whole layout changer.
Yeah, but so is this.
Yeah, that's not what I would have assumed. But
hey, Rod.
Oh, Lord. Got Rod in the chat. That was a good shot by Michelle. Hey, Rod, how are you doing today?
I'm laughing. I'm laughing just because it's entertaining.
It's all entertaining. It's all good.
Oh, okay. So
it's still in the 3 in the corner, and actually you just barely float it. You shoot the 4 ball in the corner where Michelle's standing, in my personal opinion.
So you're saying what?
Low from
what?
I think you can make the 3 in the corner and barely.
You're saying hold it, play the 3 in that corner, and then try and hold it.
Yeah, I think so. And you barely float it off the rail. Oh,
4-2. Yeah, Michelle's fighting. She's a fighter, though.
Absolutely.
She fights all the time. She fights every match.
And she's great with it. Actually, she flourishes when she's in that environment.
I want to play like her when I grow up.
Right? Don't we all?
No, I'm serious. Like,
oh, ouch. Oh. This is how we do it. Sorry, singing.
yeah, I'm like, let's not get the audio. I'm like, let's not get the audio cut out.
Right.
I want to do it too. It's freaking.
Great shot, Michelle.
We got
Hit it.
we got Montel Jordan playing in the background.
Oh, well, now we have the copyright problem because you. Way to go, Darcy.
Well, no, they can't hear it.
No, I know. I'm joking.
The pool room, the
joking.
jukebox. The jukebox is going in the background, and we.
No, she's going to nip to 6, and
there's an old '90s jam on, and it's one of those where like it's if you know it, it's really hard not to sing or dance.
Old. This is not that old to me.
Okay, listen. A Toby Keith song came on earlier, and I looked it up, and the release date was
Lord.
2003. All right.
Darcy.
I told somebody that song is old enough to drink, and it took them a second. I was like, it's over 21.
Yeah, I still feel like I'm old enough to be her mom. Oh, she almost made that up in the corner.
No, you were not.
All right, so
you were not old enough to be my mother.
So
not even close.
So what are we doing with this? So does she? She can't really cut it back. So is she supposed to do the one pocket to the corner, or just play safe and leave the cue ball in the middle of the top rail?
Play safe.
Split rail.
Yep. I was actually.
I like the split rail.
I was actually thinking split rail, or would it be possible to leave the leave the cue behind the 8 ball?
Yeah, that's so kitschy though.
Well, yeah, that's kitschy.
And the 8 ball's not that far off the rail either, so that would have been a tall order.
Right. It would have been a tall order. It would have been, but it was
not a bad idea.
It was an option.
Not a bad idea.
It was an option.
Not a bad idea.
Right.
Tall order.
Of course. I know.
Oh,
I was about to say.
That was a pucker shot.
Right.
What do they call a pucker shot?
All 3 sets of lips puckered there.
Oh, hello. That was Darcy, thank you. Not me. For once. That was not me.
They're probably thinking 3. What?
I expect something in the chat now from that.
Oh, God, especially from your husband.
Yeah, probably. Back and forth here. Shoot the 6 ball up table. Nice and easy, nice and clean. And that was a nervy shot. She hit it like she had nerves. She got away with it, I think.
Yeah, I think she did
totally
too.
got away with it.
Totally got away with it.
Yeah, she totally got away with that one.
Are we going to see the jump cue again? No.
No, absolutely not. Not with that one.
I don't know.
I'm very surprised she's going 2 rails with this. I don't think she has to put a bunch of
Can she see it?
Can she see it?
Oh, she could see it.
Apparently. Oh, I would not have done that, though. But she didn't leave bad.
Okay, so what do I do here? You go with the bank?
What do you do here?
Yeah, what do you do here?
Hi, Rod. I'm okay. What do you do?
Do you bank it?
No.
Or do you play safe?
Yep.
How do you play safe?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't have a good. I don't.
That's how you play safe.
I do that.
We're over here like that's how you play safe.
Yeah, that was it.
Telling you,
I would do that.
Play like her.
That's
telling
totally,
you,
that's
telling
totally
you
what I would do.
Telling
what I
you,
would do.
play like her when I grow up.
Right? Does it mean we have to grow up?
Ugh, I don't want to grow up.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm almost 50 and I don't even want to grow up. Like, no.
Same.
No,
I'm almost 40 and I don't want to grow up.
Unsubscribe.
Oh, dang.
Dang.
That was a double dang. That was a double dang.
That was a great hit.
I almost dropped the curse word.
Oh, honey, I think we're past that. It's
I
fine.
mean, I think we are too,
Yeah.
but still.
No, I understand no, we try not to. I get that.
Who's the third? Rachel or Hopi?
The third what?
Oh, when I was like 3 sets of lips puckered earlier.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, Rod.
No, unsubscribe. No.
Maybe okay.
No, we're not doing that here. We're not doing that here. Lordy.
Hey, Rod.
Babe, you're gonna get me fired. Don't get me fired.
Not gonna get anybody fired. Hi, Rod. It's good to see your name.
No, Michelle hit that.
Hope to see you soon. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, so she's gonna shoot in the side, and she's gonna go forward. She's gonna go 3 rails. But
you play with inside.
This is still. She actually might not go 3 rails because she's so. Nope, she's going 2 rails because she's too far on this side. She's going 2 rails, and
she's not gonna go.
Yeah, I really think. Sorry, I'm not. I love Michelle. I really feel like she should have just floated with follow, like a float follow. I don't know how to explain it.
Like a stun follow?
No stun. No stun
follow?
No, absolutely
okay.
No stun. No.
Float asking
follow.
for clarity.
Yeah. No, float follow 3 rails.
Oh, like a slow. Oh, like a strong follow.
Float. Kind of float it. You gotta float it a little bit. You have to hit it with finesse. You gotta
finesse it.
You gotta love it.
You have
to love it into the side before it goes to 3 rails.
She's gonna love this.
Yeah, I know. She ain't gonna love this at all. Well, she will, but Michelle sure as shit ain't gonna love this one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
I mean, valid perspective, valid point.
Crap. Well, no, it's good for her. It's good for summer. Good for summer.
What a match.
Good for summer. Good for summer. Good match, ladies.
Good match, ladies. Nicole's like, take it from me.
Okay, everyone. I want to thank Nicole and Darcy for taking over the chat and commentating while I was gone. Now, there's a little issue. I've got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning for work. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put the link in there for the Skinny Bob's live stream. They're live right now on the YouTube channel. I want to send, if all y'all could go over to Skinny Bob's and watch the finals over there, support them. I will put the link in the chat again. Go over there. They live stream periodically. She is developing to get sound and everything. Soundboards, mic, and everything. But if y'all could go over there and support them, I would really appreciate it. Because I got to put everything up. I've got a 2-hour drive home, and then I'll just get about 3.5 hours sleep. So I just want to let y'all know I want to appreciate all y'all for joining us all weekend long. Thank y'all so much. I want to thank everyone that commentated with me. I want to thank Little Chris, Jude, Nicole, Darcy, and if I forgot anyone else, I apologize, but thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Lonnie. Thanks for having us. Thanks, guys.
Okay, and I will leave it live for a little bit longer so y'all can get the link to go over to Skinny Bob's. So please show them support too. All right, thank you all.
Take care, y'all. Have a good night.